some people say, but fine. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design. Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, that's good. I've hurt me tongue today though. I bit me bloody tongue. Oh, I was enjoying my HelloFresh a bit too vigorously. Exclamation mark HelloFresh for today's sponsor. Get 80% off your next order with code HelloDesign, guys. Oh yes, thank you to our sponsors, indeed. How you doing, Fallen Rogue? How you doing, Shady? How you doing, Inferno? How you doing, Pizza? How you doing, Phantom? Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, back again with some more Monster Hunter Rise. I was thinking to myself, why is it not capturing the game? That was a bit weird. Just took a while to load up, I guess. How you doing, Koshiro? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Your migraine's gotten worse. You're going to be heading to bed early. Yeah, no, go get some rest. Drink lots of water. Stay hydrated. I'm going to fix up my moustache. But how is everybody? How you all doing? Welcome to the stream, Rogue, and welcome, Shady. How's things? You're about to make food, and then you'll be on again? Lovely jubbly. Yeah, I made a burrito, a veggie dish today. A burrito bean bowl with tortillas and salsa. It was lovely. Very nice. Oh, and of course, happy 4th of July to all of my America cousins. All of it, well, children. Our rebellious children. Happy America Day. Hope you're having yourselves a good one. Letting off some fireworks, causing some chaos. Standard, mate. 4th of July. Yeah. We don't celebrate it here in the UK, obviously. Because it was when we lost one of our... Not one of our biggest colonies, but definitely one of our colonies with the most potential. So it's always sad to see people leave. But, you know, you turned out all right. You turned out all right. You did okay, didn't you? Not too bad. I mean, for the most part. Stumbled a little bit along the way, but you got there. Well done. Oh, I think the bigger loss was probably like India. Indian colonies for the UK. Loads of Indians still part of the UK though, which is great. But that was all sort of like I guess resolved a little bit less violently, although us Brits do love a good revolution to quell. You're about to make food, and then you're going to be on again. Lovely jubbly. I'll see you in a bit. America created the ultra-liberal far-left people. It did not turn out okay. Well, we got them here in the UK as well, man. We got both. We got the ultra-far-right and the ultra-far-left. Meanwhile, there's me just like, what is going on? I'm just trying to enjoy my tea, mate. Leave me alone, man. Stop trying to sell me Nazism or communism. Just let me be. I just want tea and Monster Hunter, alright? Chill. Oh, lovely jubbly. Hey, dude, GCU, shout outs to you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. But yeah, no, happy 4th. Is it Divine? How you doing, Divine? Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You can confirm they're getting crazy. Oh dear. Everyone's a little bit crazy, but there's like that limit, isn't it? It's like where you tip over and your craziness starts to affect other people negatively. That's the problem. Like everyone loves a bit of crazy, but like when that crazy starts hurting other people, it's like, yeah, probably best to put that crazy away, you know. Put it on the top shelf in the cabinet next to the spice. And just leave it there. Forget about it. And then when someone comes and asks you one day, do you have any vanilla? You're like, probably, but I can't be bothered to go find it. And then you just, that's it. Stays on the top shelf. Oh, dear. Yeah, man, it's a good day so far. Good. You got any plans, guys, for your 4th? You celebrate in any way, shape, or form? Doing any fireworks? Anyone? Do you guys still do fireworks? We have a day that's sort of like it. It's a bit of an odd one. We have the 5th of November. It's not really the 4th of July, but it's when we set off fireworks. It's in remembrance of a guy called Guy Fawkes, who was hung, drawn, and quartered for trying to blow up Parliament. Now, why we still celebrate a guy who failed to blow up Parliament, I don't know. But but we do. We make a giant effigy of him. We set up a huge bonfire and we burn him. Yeah, we burn him, and then we set off fireworks to celebrate him not blowing up the Houses of Parliament. So we blow up the skies instead. It's a very odd one, a very odd tradition, but you know, that's how it goes. It's your mother's birthday tomorrow, so you've got that to look forward to. That'd be nice. Happy birthday to your mum. You're staying cool and playing Monster Hunter is probably the most exciting the day will get. Ah, well, standard. Standard. It's your first playthrough on PC, isn't it? So that's pretty exciting in and of itself. Right, well, Tuesday today. Update tomorrow, maybe. Well, not update, but, you know, new event quest. Hopefully it's a good one this week. Last week's was terrible. Double Somnicanth. Boring. Boring. Remember the triangle of Twas. Triangle of Twas. It's got to be useful, unique, and fun. Those are the three things on the triangle of Twas. For the ultimate event quest, you've got to be useful, unique, and fun. You can be a good event quest by picking any two. So you can be useful and unique, useful and fun, unique and fun. And that's all fine. But if you only select one of those things, or you have none of those things, you're a bad event quest. Simple as. Redeemed a joke. Yeah, I'll get you a joke, Zach. What are your plans for today? Keep updating builds. Keep rolling for better stuff. I mean, obviously, we want a better charm still. We still need a good Berserk 2 charm. I'm still bloody using this. That's the best I've got. Level 4 slot 2 Berserk. Now, it's got Offensive Guard, which is, okay, great if I was going to do, I don't know, Berserk Lance or Berserk Charge Blade, but I'm not. I mean, I do have a Berserk Charge Blade build. I guess I should be using this charm. I could upgrade to it. But Offensive Guard only buffs your physical damage. It doesn't buff your element, so I only play Element Charge Blade. So, realistically speaking, it's only really good for Berserk Lance. And even then, I use the word good very lightly, because we need more slots. It needs slots on it. You played it on PC when it launched, but you went away before TU1. Coming back to all of the content for the first time through it, so it's been super fun. Yeah, there's a lot of content too. Yeah, good stuff. Keep going. Keep leveling up your AR. I haven't heard back from anyone, so I mean, obviously there's not like a massive rush. I'll let you know when I hear back about the thing I want to do. But once it's coming in, I mean, you're basically first in line. So long as you're about when I'm going to do it, then yeah. I've had a couple of other people interested. I know. Think Phantom said they'd stream it and do it if I needed another person. I just need to hear from Rainy again. It's been a couple weeks, but hopefully we can arrange a date. Yeah. Just got to get, if you get AR, like I said, as long as you get, honestly, if you get some end game gear, you can always mod your AR to 241 to participate. Drop your AR back down again after the fact so you can continue your grind if you want to do that. But it's mainly the gear and the setup, because you're gonna need to be able to have at least one of each weapon, because we're going to be drawing random classes from a hat. So as long as you've got the materials to make a build, it doesn't have to be the best build, but as long as you can make something up on the day, that's all going to be part of the thing, is, you know, people making the builds, and then because you're going up against a pro player, you've got to try and compete with them collectively. It's 3 versus 1. So it'll be interesting. It'll be very interesting to see. And it doesn't matter that you necessarily can't play every weapon, because the pro player is very unlikely to be able to play every single weapon. There's very few professionals I know that can. A lot of them are kind of like, you know, 1 or 2 weapons, job done. So it will be very interesting to see. You're going to fix some food? Yeah, enjoy your food. What was it? Someone wanted a joke? Where's my joke book? Here we go. I'll find a good one. Well, I mean, I'll just do whatever one turn to a random page. She said that she was approaching 40, and I couldn't help but wondering from what direction. That's a good one. There you go. There's a joke for you. You're excited? Of course, it depends on the date and the time as usual. Well, the time, I'll make sure I pick a time. It will be like from this time all the way up until whatever 3 a.m. is for me, and then whenever is best for everyone that can show up. That'll be the thing. Please explain it. It won't be funny if I explain the joke. From what direction? Well, because it's a joke on her age. So she says she's approaching 40, and it's sort of like a play on the fact that she looks older than 40. So from what direction? You get it? Like, so she says she's approaching 40. From what direction? No. Don't get it? No, nobody. I thought it was quite funny. Like, imagine it, in my head, like a chain smoker who's got a pint of Guinness and all wrinkly, and she's sitting there and she goes, I'm approaching 40. You know? Don't get it? Ah, no. No, you still don't get it? Deary me, never mind. I thought it was quite clever. I thought it was a good one. Saying she likes Dickens cider. Oh dear, bloody hell. Smoking will do that to you. Oh bloody hell, I know some people that smoke. I mean, like, you could tell I haven't smoked a day in my life when it comes to nicotine and bloody tobacco and all that. I know some people that smoke, they look like they're 50 and they're only in like their mid-30s. It's like, bloody hell, you know, what happened? Jeez. If there was ever an advert, they should put their face on the front of the cigarette packet. Like, that would put you off. And it just says, I'm 30. I'd be like, whoa, Jesus. No one would ever smoke again. That would be my market. I mean, they keep showing pictures of these rotten lungs and all this, that, and the other. It's like, dude, I can't see that. That's inside. Show me someone with, like, yellow stains around their lips, all wrinkled giant bags, and a forehead that looks like it's been scrumpled up bit of Amazon packaging. Droopy eyes, red bloodshot. We're like, you know, the saliva dripping. I'm exaggerating a bit. But if they showed something like that, it would be like, oh, that would put you off. For me, it's the smell, man. I can't deal with the smell of cigarettes, man. I can't. I really can't. I've been on dates before where I have been like, never again. Just on the basis that they're smokers. And sometimes they've been very attractive. But the thing is, it's like, well, and they've been quite nice. But the problem with the smoking is the smell and the fact that you know what's going to come. Like, the cost of cigarettes, the bloody... The constant smell, everything ends up stinking. I mean, you say, oh, well, you just do it outside. But, dude, they always drag the smell in. It's like, god damn it. The smell really... Yeah, it's too much, man. Too much. Like a new pharaoh they discovered was called I'm Bound to Come. What a great pharaoh's name. Oh, that's a good one. Ash Reeves, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. But no, I can't. How often do I go out on dates? I haven't had a date in over a year now. It's been a while since I last went out on a date. Last year was the last time I went out on a date. This year I haven't had any. I've been too busy, man. I haven't had the time, and I'm too tired by the time the weekend comes to go out on a date. Plus, I save a lot of money doing that because obviously I have to pay for everything if I go out on a date. I'm the man, so standard. But it does get expensive. You know, if you're going out on a date a week, you're spending £150, £200. It's a lot of money. Adds up, man. Adds up. Women are expensive, and I'm sure men are too. You know, for the gay friends among us. But women, in my experience, women are very expensive. What's your type of gamer girls? Type of gamer girls? All women? Like, I like women in general. Doesn't matter. I don't really have a type. I like any woman. So long as she likes me enough to tolerate me, that's fine. It's a low bar. It's a low bar to cross, to be honest. I like big women, small women. I like medium women. I like any color woman, any color hair. I like she could be into anything, any interests, providing she's not like I don't know, you know, super far left, super far right leaning in the political sphere. I like moderates. I like, you know, not like centrists. I like people with their own ideology, but I don't mind if they're right or left. Like, I just like sensible people, you know. Twas just show up in a full Monster Hunter cosplay on the first date. If she leaves, it wasn't meant to be. That's a good test. But I'd still have to pay for the date, you know? Like, that would get expensive very quickly. You get the same service for less follows. Me for the live tips. What's the most important is character. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, if they're nice and they like me, they don't have to be nice even. Like, you know, there's something about mean women as well. Can also be attractive. As long as they're not, like, too mean. But, like, you know, stern women. Gentle women. Doesn't matter. It's like, I like women. That's my fault. That's my fault, is I like them all. You know? Can't really go wrong. Well, you can. You can fall into, like, some dangerous situations, because not everyone has good intentions on the other side. But so long as you got good intentions, you just got to hope you find the right person. How you doing, Ash? Thank you again for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Happy and single like you? Yeah, no, well, I'm pretty happy for the most part. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd like a relationship, but like I said, it's a lot of work. And I'm already doing a lot of work here, so, you know. Whoever wants to be with me has to put up with the amount of time I put into this and this work, which is a big ask, you know. It's a big commitment, because it is what it is. So if someone can tolerate that, then that's pretty good. That's a win in my books. Women taller than me? You'd have a hard time finding women taller than me. But yeah, I like tall women. I wouldn't mind if she's 6'7", 6'8". You know, she could be as tall as me. She could be much shorter than me. She could be 4 foot 5. Doesn't matter. Like I said, I like women. When I say big and small, I mean it. Doesn't matter. If she's confident in herself, that's the most important thing. And if I find her attractive, obviously. I mean, I don't know if I find them attractive until I've seen them, because there might be something about them that they're like, maybe you get a bad feeling about them. You're like, oh, I don't know. Yeah. As long as they're a little bit healthy as well, I think, you know, in a person, I think that's important, because, you know me, I like to cycle. I like to do my exercise and stuff. I got to be with someone who likes to do a little bit, like, not overdo it. If they're a fitness freak on the other end of the spectrum, that's probably a bit too much as well. But also someone who does no physical activity, it's like, oh, well, as long as they'd be willing to, like, do a little bit of exercise with me and that, because, you know, that's what partners do. That'd be good. a little bit of exercise, you know what I mean? It's important, you know, staying healthy. I think, for me anyway. I eat healthily, fresh food, cycle on the daily, do all me groundwork and me weights and everything. Yeah. Especially now that I'm 30. I started going crazy, I think, when I turned 28. I was like, I really need to get back into shape again, better shape. Because they say it gets a lot harder when you're 30. Honestly, I'm yet to see that yet. But maybe everyone's different. Everyone's got different metabolisms. Everyone's different. But as a general rule of thumb, they always say, once you hit 30, it gets harder to stay in shape, gets harder to stay fit. Harder to stay healthy, but I mean, for me, it's just been the same. But I guess it's because I got in the routine before I turned 30. So that's good. You get to a date, and when the bill comes, use the Uno reverse card. If it doesn't work out, or just keep an Uno reverse card in my wallet. God, that would, imagine how annoyed people would get. Bloody hell. I wouldn't get many second dates. I have never ever had any... Actually, that's not true. I've had one date in my entire life where someone has actively offered to split the bill. Now, I will always always pay for the bill. Standard. I think, personally, I'm a bit old-fashioned. I'm a bit chivalrous. I do believe a man should pay for the bill. I know a lot of people will be like, oh, that's sexist. How could you, Twas? Well, you know what? Maybe I'm a little bit sexist then in that case. But I do believe that a man should pay for the bill. But I will not say no if a woman wants to go halves. If she says she wants to, you know, 100%. But I'll always offer to pay first, you know, 100%. I won't even offer. I'll just assume that I'm paying. It's not like I offer. It's just, it just happens. That's so sexist. Hey, look, what can I say? I like paying for the bill. I like feeling like a man. It makes me feel like a man in that respect, you know. It's like, oh yeah, you know, do a little bit of something nice for somebody else. And let's face it, men, we don't have to do much when we go out for a date. Like, realistically speaking, what do? I just throw on some clothes, twirl the moustache, make sure my hair smells nice. That's it. I'm out the door. I'm good. You know? And then when you go to the date, the woman spent hours looking beautiful. She's wearing a nice dress. She's done all of this. That's just taking her a long time to look good just for me. The least I can do is just, you know, pay for the meal. It's going to be, what is it? Going to be max like 100 quid. Might as well. Toxic masculinity. If it's toxic masculinity for wanting to pay for the bill, then yeah. I can understand why some men don't want to. Because of this whole argument of equality and all this, that, and the other. That's fair enough. But I still like doing it. Even if people are going to complain about being equal and all this, that, and the other. It's like, whatever. You know? You only had 4 girlfriends, but on the first meet, you got always directly invited over without dinner or anything to just chill together. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't... Well, second dates I sometimes get invited over, you know. She'll be like, oh, I'll cook for you. But first dates, no, I don't get invited over for first dates. You don't know, man. People always say opposites attract. You think that means that your partner should be, like, super opposite from you? Bloody hell. That's a scary thought. But I think if you don't agree on like 85% of things, it won't work well. Yeah, I think you got to agree on like, it's like a 50-50, isn't it? I think it's fair to have disagreements, otherwise things get boring. If you agree on everything, you'll never have an argument. And arguments are like the spice of life. They keep things exciting. You know, you got to have disagreements every now and again. I know people say, oh, look at them, they never argue, they never do anything. Oh, boring. But imagine never having a disagreement with your... like, what? That's all part of the fun of it. It's part of, you know, feeling human. Expressing emotions. Having disagreements with people. Having a little bit of discourse. It is. It's important, I think. To a healthy relationship. I've never met a relationship that didn't have discourse that's been successful. I think it's a bit odd when you... see people in relationships where they agree on everything and they're all doing the same things, and you know, it's like, oh no, that's a bit weird. Feels a bit artificial, a bit fake. Agreeing with you, 10 out of 10. Things would be odd, but literally having to state your case on every other thing. Oh yeah, no, that's too much. Having someone disagree with everything is just like, oh bloody hell. It's usually like if you disagree over the little things, like how you prepare the tomatoes when you're cooking, or you know, what colour shoes are the best to wear with certain outfits. Stuff like that, you know. That's the things that you have like stupid little arguments that don't really matter, but it keeps you on your toes. 2 years now, still killing all your feelings. You prefer to remain single, fair enough. You're agreeing on the 4 out of 5 things is the goal. That sounds about right, yeah. Disagree on religion and politics. The religious one's a difficult one, isn't it? Because then you've got to think about their extended family. That always becomes an issue. Because usually, if someone's religious, the extended family is even more religious. So it means if you disagree with them on a religious basis, you got to deal with the extended family. That can be awkward. That can be a tough one. I've been in that situation where it's like someone's extended family parents have had a different faith. And it's been like, oh, okay, well, you know, they've been fine, but their parents not so much. That's what you're saying, though. Everyone says 50-50 things about being the spice of relationship. But imagine how many little things you talk about. 50-50 means every other thing you discuss, you disagree some. That's a good point. Yeah, maybe 75-25 is a little bit better. Yeah. Or 80-20. If you don't try, it's harder to find a good woman anyway. Honestly, you don't even watch for one after you got through. What's this? Oh, man. You don't like arguing with women. It's a complete waste of energy. I like arguing with anyone who wants to argue. I don't mind if you're a man or a woman. Bloody hell. If you want to have a little disagreement, I love it. I relish in it. I revel in it. I'm quite an argumentative person for the most part. Not in like a bad way, I don't think. Like, I just like stating my case. Something you didn't even wish is your worst enemy. What, a toxic relationship? Yeah, everyone experiences a toxic relationship if you have enough relationships, though. It's just something, eventually you're going to find somebody that's not good. Either way, you know, whether you're a woman or a man. I imagine there's probably about equal in terms of like how many men are toxic and how many women are toxic. But men don't hide it so well. I think men wear it on their sleeves a bit more, so it's easier for women to identify when a man's toxic. It can be quite difficult for a man to identify when a woman's toxic, or at least from my perspective I think it is. Why did it stay long enough to get toxic? What, relationships? Relationships can be toxic from the outset, guys. You never know. If someone's sort of not the best person, they might not initially show it, but people can change, people evolve, or people show their true colours. You know, there's no guarantees. Most of the time, there's a bad match from the get-go, but we ignore so many red flags. True, you can get blinded by attractiveness, false niceties, all kinds of different things. And that's on both sides. Like I said, that's not exclusively a man on meeting a woman. I was just looking at this set. Negative 20 dragon resistor. Oh my bloody hell. Yeah, that's... that do be the way it be. No wonder why the end-game monsters one-shot me all the time. Right, well, I need to do tradition. Need to do a little bit of tradition. Let's see. Make a build. What should I play? What did I play at the start of yesterday? I'm tempted to play a little bit of Switch Axe. Maybe try improving the build a wee bit. On Volcano. I mean, I got this build, but honestly, like, it's a janky build. Let's see if maybe we can make it a wee bit better. I have gotten some new pieces since I last made this. What am I using? Frenzied Bloodlust Powder Mat. That's good. Didn't I get, like, Male Hellfire Frenzied Bloodlust on the top? Oof, but then I need the 1 slots. I'm not so sure about the Berserk. I don't get me wrong, I like it. It's just the charm kind of sucks. Let me see if I can do a better version with Dereliction instead. Dereliction will get the job done. Let's see. Although, admittedly, Switch Axe can be quite tough on this fight just because of the amount of countering and stuff you have to do. That's not bad. Dereliction 1, Wirebug Whisperer 2. It's not the best. But I could use that. Like, you could, and what I mean by that is if you counter too early, you'll end up getting hit by a follow-up hit with the Hyper Armor. You take a lot of damage. It can be kind of rough. You think we all have moments like that in our past, but at least you can do is take solace in the fact that you've learned from it. That's the best thing you can... I agree. 100% with GCU. If you, every experience you have, be it negative or positive, has led you down the path that you're on today. And we all go through hardships. We all have things in our past that, like, we wish we could change because we're like, oh, dude, you know, like, that sucked for you. You know, you had, like, a bad time or something negatively impacted you. But the thing is, that probably helped make you a better person at the end of it. So, ultimately, whilst it was negative at the time, you can draw some positives from it, always, I think. I think that's important. Always take away the better things from negative experiences and try not to dwell on them as them being exclusively negative, because otherwise you don't benefit from them in any way, shape or form. And if you can turn something negative into something beneficial, well, then you've won. Twas, can you try roll 10 for me? Feeling it. Try roll 10? How do you mean? What, 10 charms? See if I can get it? Might as well. What have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 8 and then 2. I hope you're right. Could do with a new Berserk charm. That's a lot of orange. No. 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 If that had been Dereliction 2, that actually would have been quite good. Okay, 2 more. Nah, nothing. Not today. Not yet. Oh, not yet, guys. Still nothing. It was worth a go, though. It would have been awesome to get one at the start of the stream. Yeah, have a look. It was charm, wasn't it? I was trying to come up with a better charm to use first. I think that is my best charm, honestly. Wirebug Whisperer 2 in there makes it quite good. I need the small slots too. Best legs. I think that's still my best legs. That's definitely my best waist. Strife. I do need something with Strife. What about a top? Is there a top with... I don't think there is. What's my best thing here? Male Hellfire Evade Window. Male Hellfire Frostcraft. Can't really use that here. Nah, this is my best top. Which means I have to use Strife on the gauntlets. I think I... Do I have something better than that, though? Dragon Conversion, Ice Attack, Male Hellfire, Defiance. Powder Mantle. I do have Male Hellfire, Frenzy, Bloodlust. But then I need to get Strife on something else. Actually... Do I have Strife small slot for the legs? I don't think I do I? I've got Frenzied Bloodlust small slot. Nah, I don't. That would have been good, though, if I did. Can't really run that. It is really good. It's just... Then I can't run this, but this is giving me fire attack, which is super efficient. I need that fire attack. Actually, do I? Yeah, because I need the 2 Teo blessings, so I kind of have to run this. Sarah Elliott. Sorry, Sarah Elliott. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. You want a riddle? Yeah, I'll get you a riddle. That crit draw Divine Blessing charm looked nasty. I didn't even see it. I didn't even register it. I'm going for, like, Dereliction. Good Dereliction charms. Good Berserk charms. Good Frostcraft, good build-up boost. I've already got a decent Frostcraft, like, okay, not the best. And I've got a good build-up boost charm. But those are kind of things that I'm really chasing for. What do you want? A riddle? Riddle, yeah? I really need to get like a little bookshelf. Put up like a bookshelf in reach. I don't know where. I guess I'd have to have it like here, like next to me. Enclosing me in. Okay, riddle. What goes in the water black and comes out red? I got a guess on this one. I think I got a guess. Again, I won't say because sometimes I'm right and I end up spoiling it. I'll let you guys have a few guesses. Let me see. Am I right? I was right. A nuclear power plant water. No. What goes in the water black and comes out red? None of you got yesterday's one, by the way, did you? Or the one before? Oh, no, somebody did. Wait, did someone get I bubble and laugh, I spit water in your face, I'm no lady, and I don't wear lace? You're going to lurk? Yeah, no, enjoy the lurk. Thank you for the lurks, guys. I appreciate it. This one was, what goes in the water black and comes out red? Oh. See if you can work that one out. Good job I didn't say the bloody answer. I need strife. I got too much Mail of Hellfire. Mail, mail, mail. One of these pieces is... It's the legs. But I don't have a strife with a small slot. We might have to roll. I think we have to roll for a little bit. Try and get strife on the legs for this build. Just to make it a bit more efficient. I got some contrary scales yesterday. We can roll skills plus on this though, so it shouldn't be too bad. Strife small slot. That's what we're looking for. You never know. We might get something else that's like crazy good to make our build more efficient. Sometimes we do get lucky. The only thing is I've got through a lot of these. I do have a lot of money left though. Plenty of money, just resources burst, small slot. Nah, we need to keep Blood Awakening. I don't mind losing Partbreaker. That's pretty good, actually. Powder Mantle reload speed? That's actually not bad, again, because of our lack of small slots. Reload speed, you know, if I want to use those legs on a light bowgun for whatever reason. Damn. Anything that, like, I'm looking for any two good double skills that can kind of be like the magic Lego piece that holds everything together. I think the more of those you get, eventually you'll always have a arm piece for a set. That's kind of my philosophy when it comes to set building. So if you get something that's good or efficient, it's like, hey, you might as well take it. That's not good because it takes away crit boost. A Red Bull covered in dirt. I guess that works. Anhoven says hi. Oh, thank you, Anhoven. How you doing, dude? Come join us on Twitch, guys. If you're seeing the stream on, like, you know, on Twitter or a private page uploaded, come join us on Twitch if you want to join the chat. Element Exploit 1 slot. We are looking for Strife plus 1 slot. Heroics 1 slot. Strife. No Strife plus 1 slot though. We do need the slot. I mean, I'll take Strife plus a skill. Foray 1 slot. Latent power. Always get latent power with like an armor roll, I swear. Oh man, if that had been minus Partbreaker. Oh no, wait, I've already got Mail of Hellfire medium slot, haven't I? Yeah. No, ignore Mail of Hellfire plus a slot. I've already got Mail of Hellfire plus a slot. The only reason I'd get excited about Mail of Hellfire on the legs is if it came with Strife. Or Frostcraft, or like build-up boost, something like that. You're spreading my channel like wildfire in South Africa? Oh, thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. I really appreciate the help and support. I was talking about that the other day because it really does make a difference. I've noticed... oh, that's a shame. That Strife 1 slot was taking Blood Awakening. I've noticed I'm getting a lot more views and likes and comments on the Facebook page on all my clips. So I'm not sure if that's you sharing it, but somebody's sharing it on there and it's making a huge difference. So I really appreciate it. And my YouTube shorts have been getting some good views. So thank you guys. Thank you to everyone who shares, likes, comments. It is helping. It is making a difference. Definitely. And to those of you, there's like 3 or 4 of you that like every single TikTok video, leave comments. Thank you guys. That helps on the TikTok as well. I really do appreciate all the support. Things are picking up slowly but surely. We're getting there. And it's good to get a head start, because if we do end up getting a new Monster Hunter game like next year or the year after next or whenever, the more people that end up knowing the name Twas by Design, the more people will probably show up when the new game comes out. So it definitely helps. Coalescence Furious. That's actually not too bad. I don't have, like... I might want to consider doing some dragon conversion builds with this, so... Yeah. Oh, I've got 1 more contrary scale. I got loads of points, though. I can meld more contraries. We farmed for it yesterday. Ended up getting them. I've bloody spent them all already. But this is what you need them for. You need a lot of them if you're going to be doing these things. You should make YouTube content, like unique content. I do. I do when there's stuff to make. There's not really anything going on at the moment with Monster Hunter, but no, I always make... I've got guides, I've got reaction videos, I've got clips of me like fighting stuff, like, you know, speed runs. I've got lots of unique content, but it doesn't really get any views. See, like, to the point where you didn't even know that I make it. I always share it on the Discord, on Twitter, on Facebook. So if you're not following me on socials, you wouldn't know about it, probably. Let's spin the wheel for your effort of farming endlessly. I just want a Strife small slot now. I don't think that's too hard to get, though. Oh, I said that about Mail of Hellfire plus a small slot, didn't I? Look at where that got us. How you doing, Seb? I'll make a lobby in a second, Seb. You want to come join? I think Phantom's coming as well, but they're just eating dinner. We can do some trios. Happy 4th of July, by the way, to everyone who's joining, who's celebrating. We're just trying to get Strife on the legs with a slot, because I've got some more efficient pieces now, but I need a really efficient Strife piece on the legs. It's just something I don't have. Obviously, I'll take Strife plus, like, another good skill. Thankfully, I can roll Skills Plus here. Like, Strife Wind Mantle would be kind of cool, actually. That would be good. Obviously, Strife Mail, Strife Frostcraft, Strife... what else? Strife build-up boost, although I don't really want it for this build, but that would be good to have. Kind of. Only really for Flaming Espinas builds, though. Strife should be easy. Yeah, I've had it pop up a couple times, it's just it keeps taking away Blood Awakening. I already got Strife plus a 1 slot, but it took Blood Awakening away. Are buffalo wings nice? Americans. No, buffalo wings are usually made from nice chickens, not nice Americans. Someone celebrated early, so they set off a firework just to hit someone's backyard. I saw a video go up on TikTok the other day of someone celebrating last night. And it's literally just this fire. They set off a firework, it goes, woo! And it like veers off, goes into an apartment complex and blows up. I was like, what the hell, man? I don't know if it was actually someone setting off a firework for the 4th of July, or they just put it up because it said Happy 4th of July. Either way. You thought they were made from buffaloes. No, buffalo wings are chicken. The clue's in the name, chicken. The sauce is called a buffalo sauce. So it's buffalo chicken wings. Not actually made from the wings of the buffalo. Who are well known for flying through the sky across the American states. Yeah, Strife should be easy to get, you'd think. You love watching money go boom in the air. What, like, oh, bloody hell, Inferno. Tell me about it. That's alright. I sold a bunch of stuff. We're back up to like 50 million again. Lord knows I need it. The thing is, I'm going to run out of melding Amber Essence. I'm going to have to do some high-level anomalies to just pile it up again. How you doing, Anhoven? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Strife, Blast Resist. Yeah, but Blast Resist kind of sucks. It's not worth it for 2 part breakers. 1 part breaker's fine, but 2? Strife minus Blood. It loves taking away my Blood Awakening. Rapid Morph small slot. Nah. Dude, I can socket Rapid Morph. It's efficient. It's just I really do need a skill that I can't socket. Farm Valstrax Raw 5-minute runs. Yeah, could do. Come on. Hey, there she is. Strife 1 slot. Lovely jubbly. That's what I needed. The 1 slot is important. Yo, Anhoven, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Right. That really does let me be a lot more efficient. That is like a game changer, because now we can go Flame Scale, and I think I've already got Fire Attack on the gauntlets. Oh, this build just became so much more efficient. Just because of that, man. This is what I'm talking about. The difference a 1 slot can make. It's actually crazy. Now it's a question of, do I put in... I'd probably put in Intrepid, honestly. And then we go Fire Attack here. Hard Blaze. Nice. Okay. Not really sure I need the Phoenix. It's the rise of the Phoenix. And then if I need to do Chameleos, I can put Flame Scale in here. Just to resist the poison. But obviously we're not doing Chameleos at the start. We're doing Tradition. Yeah, 1 Wirebug. That's fine. I haven't got too much Wirebug Whisperer, have I? Nope. Crit Element? I don't know how important the Crit Element's going to be. Probably quite important on the physical hits. Yeah, it's probably worth keeping, actually. Those physical hits. It adds up. What else? What else do I want? Got Rapid Morph, right? I've only got 1 level. Let's put the rest of the Rapid Morph in. Oh, who's that? Sock, sock, sock! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. How you doing, Kage? Crit Ellie's bad on Swax. What about the physical hits, Kage? Do Exploit 3, Burst 3 instead? Alright, go on then. The thing is, I think I can fit it in. Oh, wait, do I not have any Ellie Exploit? Yeah, I'll take the 5% on the file damage. I was going to put that in anyway. I've already got burst 2. I don't know about burst 3, though. It's diminishing returns. Wouldn't crit element's got to be better. Crit element for the 10%'s got to be better than the final level of burst, surely, in terms of damage. You'd rather get more raw than the crit ele. 10% on element. How much does your physical hit scale from element? What's the ratio? If I'm doing, like, let's say I'm doing 400 damage on a physical hit, how much of that is element? And how much would 10% get me from a 400? What is it, like, what's the split? 60-40 on Swax? Because even if it's 60-40, I'd still get, like, 20 added to my max hit. Get more attack boost. Yeah, again, I can get that as well, look. Not a problem. But now I've still got this, which I can put... Well, I guess I put attack in here. Actually, or do I? Hang on a minute. No, we want handicraft. We actually want to get a little bit of extra sharpness. And then we'll go attack. Alright. Physical it is. I could go chain. But that, again, I don't think chain's better than just a solid 2% on the raw. Even for an Ellie build. I mean, it looks nice. What's my crit? 55... 75, 85. I'm missing 15% crit. Could get rid of a bloodening. Go max might. Wait, how much bloodening do I have? Oh, have I only got one? No, I've got level 3. I don't know how I've got level 3. I don't know where the other one is. I can't even bloody see it. Where's the rest of it coming from? Oh, no. Blood right. I've only got level 1. That is not good enough. We have to get rid of something. Let me think about this. I could just go element exploit level 1 for the 10%. Drop the 5%. 5%'s decent, though. Usually hitting about 200 per file. So 5% is... That is like an extra 10 damage per file. Play Ellie Exploit 1, Burst 3. That means the burst has to go in here. That last level of chain's not that good, though. It's not that much. It's like plus 2 extra element and plus, what is it? Plus 3 extra raw? You tested it? Is it always mandatory? Does it really make that big of a difference? At level 3? I normally just go with like level 2. Alright, I'll take your word for it. It's just in my mind, I'm just like, that's not that much. It's barely 1%. Burst is more important than Ellie Exploit. Like, on paper, it's barely 1%. Which is weird. I guess 1% is 1%, but it does affect the physical and the element. You're right. That is something we have to consider. I do need the crit, though. The crit does be important. I could just go max might, so that when we're not losing... Because there's going to be a lot of circumstances where I'm not dodge rolling and we're countering. That would take me to 100%, so long as max might's up. This build looks interesting. I think it should be okay. It'll get the job done. Maximum might is cope. It is, but if I put in crit element, I'm shy on 100%. Yeah, it's true. It's more consistent. But think about it this way. When you're zero summing, you don't need to worry about crit. When you're countering, you're standing still. Max might is probably going to go up. When you're doing a chain combo, it's going to take, what is it, 2.5, 3 seconds for max might to activate. So again, it will go up. Max might's only good on locked down monsters. It's true. Depends how much I'm rolling around, really. Honestly, I'd like embolden as well. That's the thing for the iframes. There's so much I want. But, like, I have to sacrifice too much to get it. It's a solid build, though. I mean, it's got more than what my other build had. You take 2.5 seconds to get it back. So I'd be at 85% crit for 2.5 seconds. So, realistically speaking, I'm going to get 3 hits in that time. So, there is a small chance that one of those hits does not crit. And then after that, everything's 100% crit. Versus Crit Eye, where 1 in 20 of all my hits is going to not crit. The whole hunt. That's the difference, isn't it? What are your opinions on Liam Hemsworth being the new Witcher? Oh. I'm disappointed. I love Henry Cavill. I'm sure Liam Hemsworth will do a good job. It's just, it's one of those shows where you're taking away the heart of the show. Cavill's the heart of the show. You take him away and it's like, it doesn't matter how good. Dude, you could replace him with like the golden embodiment of Jeff Bridges' beard and it wouldn't matter. Like, it's just, I'm used to Henry Cavill. I like Henry Cavill in that role. Okay, well, we'll take the 95% crit then. I could sacrifice 2% attack to get 100% crit. But that's 2% lost on every hit. Well, it's a little bit more than 2% because you actually get an increase as well. It's more like 2.2%. How much is my crit? 95%. It's 100% with the max might. This is what I'm saying. Keep the attack. That's what I'm thinking. 95% typically I would keep the attack. However, I'm still contemplating max might, Kage. I'm still thinking about it. I'm still like, it would put me up to 100%. Don't cope. The thing is, I've already got Bloodlust. I'm not going to be at 100% anyway without... I guess that's 2 things. Then we're negative 40%, aren't we? If Bloodlust isn't up and I'm dodge rolling. Yeah, alright, go on then. I can always put the cat on with the 30%. Look, I've got loads of different... I've got about 4 different versions of this build. I'm just trying to experiment. I've got this one. I've got... this one. I've got... this version and this version. I've got so many different versions of this build. I'm not even sure that this one's the best, but we'll give it a go. Cat will be a damage loss anyway. Yeah, I mean, I'm running 2 dogs, but I'm just saying I could run a cat. The cat would give me access to an extra wire bug whenever I need it, which is a pretty big benefit. The wire bug is comfy. It's nice. If I like, if something goes wrong and I don't have any wire bugs left in the environment, it's like, We'll see how this goes, though. I think this is as good as I can make the build with what I've got, and it's a decent build. I think it will get the job done. It's just, we'll see. Right, what do I actually want here? I think I'll just go. Let's go Defender, Booster, Defender. Because I need the Hyper Armor to get boosted a little bit. Because I'm going to be taking a lot of follow-up hits here. That's for sure. And I need to upgrade my armor too. Because I don't think it's all upgraded. Since you're not speedrunning, it would be more comfy. I'm just trying to get a new PB with Swax, though. So, my PB on this hunt is Heavy Bowgun, 3 minutes, like, 45, I think. With Fire Heavy Bowgun. But I ran out of ammo at, like, the last minute. So, that was literally, like, good luck on, good rolls on the Spare Shot RNG. How is Elden Ring compared to Monster Hunter in difficulty? It's way easier. I mean, I can't speak for like New Game Plus 7. Obviously, it gets a lot harder then, but in general, it's a lot easier, I'd say. You have way more iframes. If you can iframe in Monster Hunter, Elden Ring's a piece of cake. If you can't iframe in Monster Hunter, then Elden Ring's going to be a lot harder. Right. Let's see how we do. I think the last time I did this on Swax, I got like 7 minutes. But this is a new build. I think this build is definitely better. I've gained 1 level of Frenzied Bloodlust on this build. And I've gained Powder Mantle. Which probably isn't worth too much, but... Let's see. What about Dark Souls? No, Monster Hunter's harder than Dark Souls. The only game I think that competes with Monster Hunter in terms of difficulty is Sekiro. The hell? Oh my god, it's huge. It's the biggest Velk I've ever seen. It's so big it like went over my head. Dude, it is massive. This is why I want Embolden, is so I can do my little side steps. Oh no, dude, oops. Didn't think it was doing that. Oh, crap. That's bad. I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not. I broke the head. Nice. Bit of good RNG there. I was too tight on it there. Nope. It's too big! The heal hit. Could probably have countered that, honestly, but I don't think I would have done any damage. Wasted inputs. Try and knock it out. What the hell? My spike didn't work. Well, that sucks. Go, armor broken. Alright, there's Intrepid. Gonna have to sharpen here at some point. Oh no, this is bad. Oh my good god, ouch. Yeah, thank you, Oratortle, for being awesome. I have to sharpen. Too much DPS loss. Biggest weakness of the build is sharpness management, but it's okay. Oh crap, okay, well I need to get another wire bug too. Really need to get another wire bug. Oh my god, I can't counter anything. Interesting, I thought it was going to do a jump. I'll grab one. See, that's where the cat would have come in handy, because it would have put a bloody wire bug right next to me, probably. Would have been nice. And that's where Embolden would have been nice. just going to roll out. I know I could have countered, but my health. Oh, now you want to do that. Barely got that back step off there. Fair enough. This thing is just so big. Okay. Dango defender. Get a counter off it. Nice. Oh no! I didn't break the head. I was thinking I have to break the head here to get the knockdown. I had to do it. I had to do it. I needed the knockdown. It didn't happen. Wasn't enough, man. It wasn't enough. Hey, dude, Limu, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. That sucks. As long as it doesn't armor back up here straight away, I think we'll be okay. Maybe. What? No! What about number 2? Oh, are you kidding me? That's how close I was. I knew I was close. I was just gutted. Could have countered that. Wasted, like, that was slower than my last run. So is this build worse, or did I just play worse? Maybe just because he was bigger? Could have had a higher HP pool. The last time I did this, it was a tiny Volcana. This one was freaking huge, just like Gold Crown. And we did die this time as well. Yeah, Cart lost me a bit. That was really unlucky as well, because he was... I only hit him 2 more times on the head after that, and it knocked him down. That's how close he was to going down. And if he got knocked down like I thought he would... I also didn't use the spider there. I still had spider. I still had sleep. I didn't get the mount until the end either. Last time I did this, I got really good move RNG. He kept doing the beam. Like the long range beam. And I just kept countering it for free. The build seems okay though. The damage seemed good. Probably should be utilizing my zero sum more so I can keep the pressure up when he goes into the sky. Rather than sitting there and waiting to counter. Because the zero sum's probably doing as much, if not more damage anyway. Well, it should be doing more with this build, given that we've spec'd into it. Alright, am I making a lobby? Does anyone want to join? Try the Switcher duel instead of Ellie Exploit. I have Switcher in here. I always run Switcher. Dark Souls isn't as bad. Nah, Dark Souls is a lot easier than Monster Hunter. The other thing with Dark Souls is, other than like Dark Souls 2, you're not really refighting bosses on a regular basis. So, you know, you got to do like a whole playthrough to get back to bosses that you know, to practice them again. Monster Hunter, like, you genuinely have to practice the fights to get good at them. I don't know, it depends. It differs from Monster Hunter to Monster Hunter game. But I do think Sekiro is kind of like the only one for me out of the bunch where I'd say it's as hard in some places as Monster Hunter. Still happy about beating Melania with no armor. Yeah, see, Melania was a weird one because the first time I fought her, I did it with the greatsword. And it was tough. You know? And then I came back with a rapier, like, literally got her on the first try. I was like, dude, this is so easy. I think, again, it depends on what weapons you're using for different fights. You think Sekiro was really easy? For the most part, it's not too bad. But bloody, what's it called? Sword Saint Ishin, man, makes that game as hard as Monster Hunter. I'd say Sword Saint Ishin is every bit as tough as Fatalis. You know? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I say it's the only one that's, like, as hard. Because here's the thing. For me, Monster Hunter doesn't really get that difficult until you hit the end game anyway. And even then, there's only certain parts of the end game that are actually really challenging. This is from my perspective. And that's the same with Sekiro. It doesn't really get too hard until the end game. I mean, you can ring the bell and don't take the Kuro's charm. That does make it a lot harder. And there are elements in there that are quite difficult. But most of it's like everything dies relatively quick in Sekiro. Like, you're not fighting something for like 20, 30 minutes or 10 minutes or even 5 minutes. Most fights are done in like a minute or 2 minutes. You haven't done the gauntlet. What, the gauntlet for Sekiro? For you, Owl's secret boss was the hardest? Oh, he was pretty tough. He was pretty hard, but he was nowhere near as hard as Sword Saint Ishin for me. I think I got him done in like probably a couple of hours. Sword Saint Ishin took me forever, I swear. I almost had him so many times, and then I kept forgetting to jump with the thunder at the end. And I was like, oh my god, how did I forget? And then it killed me. The first time I jumped, I actually remembered to jump, I got him. I was like, oh my god, I finally remembered to jump for the thunder. But it was, you know what gave me trouble with Ishin? His spear. The big war spear that he had. You think the firecrackers gave you a lot of trouble for Owl? Oh yeah. What was it about Owl that I found? Owl wasn't easy. He still gave me a bit of trouble, but nowhere near as much as Ishin. I think the Demon of Hatred gave me more trouble than Owl, to be honest. Like, Owl was... It's a good fight, but he wasn't too bad. He didn't have like that many health bars or anything. What was it, like 2 phases for Owl? Demon of Hatred was 3 tries for you. I almost got Demon of Hatred on the first try. And then I messed up at the end. And I was like, oh, god damn it. And then it took me like 10 more tries. And I didn't even come close. I couldn't even get into the second phase on like 10 of those. And then on the last one, I think I just got really annoyed. Because he was on like that much HP and I messed it up. And then that was it. You don't know why people gassed him up as the hardest, but he's not the dude. He's not even close. No, I think... Probably Lady Butterfly is harder than him. Like, because you have to learn to get good very quick when you get to Lady Butterfly. Whereas, like, Demon of Hatred is just kind of like, yeah, just break lock on and you'll be fine. Lady Butterfly was a joke. Dude, not when you first get to her, it's not. When you first get to her, you've got nothing. You got, like, no skills. I don't think I had Nagiri, like, the counters or anything when I got to her. I was just, like, iframing and coping. You killed her first try. I think it depends on how early you get to her, though. Because did you do the... I did the dream before anything else. So she was like the first Outside of the dude with the big jug, she was like the first boss that I got to. You did her after... Oh, no, dude. I did her way before Genichiro. I did her way before Genichiro. Genichiro was like way later for me. She was like one of the first bosses I did. She was tough. What about in Elden Ring? What bosses are hard? Melania if you're running a strength greatsword build. But I mean, to be honest, I think they buffed greatsword. But she's not hard if you run Dex. She's piss easy. You don't know who else? There isn't anything else, really. Everything else I did in more or less one try. I guess Godfrey can be kind of awkward. Fire Giant? Nah, I did him first try. He wasn't hard. I did him first try on all my playthroughs. Godfrey was kind of difficult. Elden Beast is annoying. It's not hard. Elden Beast, if all you got to do is just get some good RNG where it doesn't run away from you, and then it's fine. But if it's just running away the whole time, when I was fighting it, the second I got some good RNG, it was dead. But for me, it was just constantly running away. I couldn't attack it. I was like, dude, I can't even attack this thing. How am I meant to kill it? And then, yeah. Astel is hard, but very fun. In a fun way. I did Astel first try as well. I didn't think that was very difficult. It had a grab move, I think. The variant of it that you get that's like in one of the secret dungeons was harder than the actual main boss version of it. The first boss when you have no stats was a bit difficult too. Oh, what the golden... The horse guy. That when you come out of the thing. Didn't even bother fighting him. Because I was just like... I did the beta test. And I was like, oh, you don't even have to fight this dude. Nah, not that. Oh, right, okay. You forgot his name. Oh, Margit. Margit the Fell Omen. Yeah. Shall I make a lobby, guys? Does someone want to join? Margit was easy too. Dude, I absolutely wrecked Margit. Destroyed Godfrey. I think Godfrey was second try because I got hit by his flame breath and killed me on the first go. But then the second go, I was like, I knew what was going on, so he died second try. Margit was first try. Yeah, it was just, I think it was just Melania, really. But Melania, even then, I have a hard time saying she was difficult because second playthrough, when I did a different build, just absolutely shredded her. Like, didn't even stand a chance. I bought Rapier. Oh, Placidusax was a piece of piss. Placidusax was just an easy monster hunter fight. Placidusax needed like 3 times the amount of health to make him tough. Because at least then you've got a little bit of a war of attrition. But he was so squishy. He went down like that. You got a friend that hated Monster Hunter to try it. How do you keep him playing? You don't. You don't. If people hate it, they hate it. I don't think it's worth trying to force people that don't like the game to play. You either, Monster Hunter, you either like it or you don't. You either get it or you don't. You know, you got your FIFA and your COD players, like, they ain't gonna like this. It's not their cup of tea. You really got to be into fantasy RPGs, and then you've really got to enjoy the combat. If you don't enjoy the combat, then yeah, you really like Malekith. Malekith was a great fight. I did that first try as well. Actually, no, I didn't. I actually did it first try when I got him to the second phase. The first phase... No, I remember what happened. I remember my first try, he ran at me and knocked me off the edge. I didn't even get to fight. I was like, what the hell was that? And then I think I got him on the second try. But the first try, he like came in, pushed me off the edge. He loves Elden Ring and Dark Souls. I don't know then. You could try and get him to stick with it to play Monster Hunter. It gets a lot harder when you get to, you know, the later stuff. If he plays those games for the challenge, there is no challenge in early game Monster Hunter anymore. They got rid of all that. The village quest is basically an auto-scroller. You could pretty much just press one button and you'll get it done. I bet you, if you gave Kage, myself, you know, another speedrunner, like any weapon, and said, right, beat low rank pressing only, like, you can use movement, but you can only choose one button to press. We could probably all beat the low rank with just one button. I bet you. Like, we're not allowed to do anything but, like, use one button. We can pick what that button is, But we're not allowed to dodge roll. We're not allowed to do anything. We can only use one button of movement. That's how easy the low rank is in this game. It's actually crazy. Maybe we let people use the dodge roll because at least then you've got dodge. But I think even then you could probably beat it without even dodging. Literally just moving and pressing, like picking one button and using it. They made it. The village. I actually don't want the village to come back. What's a laguna? A laguna? Isn't it like a tropical lake? Like a shallow lake with like a sediment bed? Is that what a laguna is? To be honest, you kind of hated the first because there were so many hidden mechanics that you've never knew. And getting bodied by an overgrown laguna. Oh, right. I see why you're asking what a laguna is. I don't know. I don't know. Then you gave it some time. Now you're hitting over 1,000 hours in Monster Hunter. Is anyone joining? Am I making a lobby or... I mean, I can keep doing solo, to be honest. It's fine. Let's see what we got. I could try this build on Chameleos. See how it does. Got to put Flame Scale 3 in though. For real, you knew nothing about this game. I had the benefit of playing loads of the previous games when World came out. The only time I dropped Monster Hunter, like, and I say dropped, for me dropping is only playing for a few hundred hours because I normally play them for thousands of hours. So the only time I really dropped Monster Hunter was Try, because I could not stand Try. I didn't like it at all. Definitely not my cup of tea. Hey, dude, Code Night, welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Because of the water fights? Yeah, because of underwater. Just the lack of stuff to do in Try. It was... I was coming... You have to remember, I was coming off a 2G. Like, there was no content compared to what we had in 2G. It was, like, bare bones. There was less content in Try than just Freedom 2. And yeah, it looked a little bit better on the Wii, but like that's... You know me, I'm all about the gameplay, man. Give me more content. Oh god, wow, damn. Not fast enough. Somehow. Lost him. Where are my hits going? I'm watching them like clip straight through his bloody head. No. Alright. Just had to get out of the way there. Need another wire bug, man. Whoa, 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 what the hell? Fucking AI, man. Bad positioning from me. Damn it! Where are they? Oh god. What the hell? That's weird. Press forward R1. Bloody just transformed, didn't attack. Got a heal here. Sharpen. Ouch, what am I doing? Twas, you idiot. Oh, I'm knocked out. That's bad. Might be dead here. Oh, lucky. A bit of bad move RNG at the end there, but whatever. Oh, I messed up. That could have been like 30, 40 seconds faster. Never mind. Take it. Hey, do Merlin Wiz, welcome to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. That was your first Monster Hunter. The best for you was For You. So For You was basically like 2G. Like, For You was great. It was kind of like a return to form. It was, For You felt like an evolution of 2G. Whereas Try felt like it was trying to do its own thing, going back to basics, like taking away a bunch of stuff. We lost weapons, we lost monsters, and all we gained was the switch axe and a prettier game with some new mechanics, couple of new mechanics, and obviously underwater combat. And if you didn't like the underwater combat, you weren't that big on some of the new monsters, and you missed some of your favorite monsters, then too bad. Freedom Unite is still probably the best one. Out of all of that generation, it is my favorite. I actually like 2G more than 4U, but not because it's necessarily a better game than 4U. Just because the times I had playing 2G were just so much fun. I had so much fun with 2G. But yeah, when it comes to like the classic games, I think 2G is probably the best. Do you play with viewers on any level? Well, yeah, I've been asking like for the past, 2 hours almost, anyone up for doing some AR 300s, but no one wants to. I'm not going to open up a lobby until we get some people in. But usually, like, Seb's here, I think, but I don't know if Seb's up for playing. What about the awful hitboxes? What, in 2G? It's only a couple of monsters that have bad hitboxes. It's mainly Plesioth and Cephalos and Green Plesioth. That was about it. Kirin compared to Devil Joe, not that much, but the armor skin mechanic with the thunder into a guaranteed stun along with the speed. Yeah, it took me a week to hunt it. You'll join if someone else joins? I think you'll have to join for someone else to join. Because I don't think someone's got to be the first, otherwise no one's going to bloody join. Shall I make a lobby? I'm going to buy a couple of contrary scales here. Just so that, because I'm at 9,411. So I don't hit like max, seeing as I'm out of them. What was my first wall? Rathalos, PS2, Monster Hunter. Yeah, it was tough. I was using Sword and Shield, and that was when I switched to the Lance. I went back, I like upgraded a Lance. Ended up getting like the Babel Tower. And then I beat him with Lance for the first time. Rathalos was tough, man. And even fighting him on Freedom, like Monster Hunter Freedom again, was tough. But the controls were way better, so it made it a lot easier. But the controls on the PS2 were so bad. I literally didn't like Monster Hunter. It's a miracle that I even got back into the series, because I would never have bought another Monster Hunter game again if I'd only played the PS2 Monster Hunter, like the first one. You get some people now on Twitter like claiming it's God's gift to gaming. At the time, it really wasn't. Like, it was, compared to everything else that you were playing, it was janky. It didn't run the best. Like, it ran okay, but like, the controls were awful. It didn't explain anything, which, when it's your first time playing a game and you don't have the internet, it's like, what the hell do I do? There was nothing. There was no guide. There was no anything. So you kind of got a bit frustrating between the difficulty, the bad controls, and the lack of any explanation. I'm not saying the game should have had a tutorial, but dude, it didn't explain anything. It didn't explain what skills did. It didn't explain what items did. It was literally just like, dude, good luck, you know? That was it. And back in the day, you can imagine me being a lot younger, just going, what the hell is this? You know? And then portable Monster Hunter Freedom, things got a little bit better. The controls got a little bit better. It explained a couple of extra things, you know? Freedom was basically like Monster Hunter from the PS2, but just a better version of it. Like, much better. It got rid of a lot of the annoying stuff. The controls being better was the big thing. What was your longest wall? Rathalos on the PS2 Monster Hunter. I just told you. But it was a novelty of a game that had never existed. No, there were games like Monster Hunter. There were action RPGs, but they were just better made. They were put together better. They oftentimes looked a bit better. But, like, because, again, it was just an action RPG. But the thing was, it was designed with you having the PS2 online Ethernet port adapter to play it online. Like what? Well, like, just other games with big there were loads of RPGs back then with, like, big bosses. They didn't have, like, games that were just, oh, you only fight bosses. So, boss-only games weren't really a thing. But I wouldn't argue that the first Monster Hunter on PS2 didn't really sell the idea of it well enough, really, to justify it being a genre at the time. I don't think it really became its own thing until Freedom 2. Like, Freedom 2 was really when they kind of got it right the first time. Like, that was when things started to go, okay. Now, bear in mind, I didn't play DOS on PS2 because that wasn't released here in the West. So, I didn't play DOS. I know a lot of people swear that DOS was, like, the best. So, maybe DOS was, like, the turning point. But I played Freedom 2, which was, like, that was the portable version of DOS. So, yeah, I guess DOS and Freedom 2, second generation, that was where it started to go right, I think, for Monster Hunter. That was where they got a lot of the things correct. It definitely wasn't designed like every other action RPG. You'd never compare it to Legend of Dragoon. No, it wasn't designed in the same way, but my point is there were lots of other action RPGs that were better at the time. That weren't like, they explained themselves. They told you what stats did, what skills did. They told you what items did. They explained things. They had a coherent story. It was an interesting story. It was, you might have segmented fights or something like that, but it was, there was a bit more to it. At the time, Monster Hunter just wasn't really a thing. It was just like, it existed, yes, but it wasn't popular. Like, dude, I didn't know anyone else that played Monster Hunter back then. No one even talked about it. It was just this weird, as far as I knew, it was just this weird Japanese game that I picked up in a bargain bin at a game shop that like no one else wanted. And I played it and I thought it was okay, but I didn't like the controls and I was like, it's all right. And then the PSP one came out. Like I said, I wouldn't have bought it. But my parents bought me the PSP. They got me a copy of Monster Hunter. So they must have seen that I had Monster Hunter and just been like, oh, that must be the game that he likes. I'll get it for him on PSP. And I played it again on the PSP because it was what I had. And I loved it. I started really enjoying it because I was like, dude, the controls are good. It's actually explaining some things for me, you know? Like, this is starting to make sense. I'm starting to get this. Admittedly, I was a couple of years older as well. But still. And then Freedom 2 came out. I was like, my friends... that was when I managed to convince one of my friends to get Monster Hunter Freedom. And the next day, he went out and got Freedom 2. Because I had Freedom 2 already. I was already playing it. But he only had Freedom 1 on his PSP. I said, dude, let's play it together. He played it. He was like, dude, I'm getting Monster Hunter Freedom 2. And he went and bought it. And we literally, he came over my house. So we stayed. We played Monster Hunter all night. We didn't sleep. We played Monster Hunter the whole evening. He was on bow and I was playing longsword. We beat Rathalos. We beat Plesioth. We were just going through beating everything. It was brilliant. It's like the Dark Souls reasoning. It's like why people say Assassin's Creed was better than Dark Souls. I've never heard anyone say Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed was awful. Assassin's Creed was like the most boring game known to man. I remember the first Assassin's Creed, my mate convinced me to buy it because he was watching all the trailers and stuff. He was like, dude, you got to get Assassin's Creed. It's coming out soon. You got to get it. You don't want to miss this game. I played it. It was I don't know how the Assassin's Creed franchise took off because Assassin's Creed 1 was so boring. It was crap, guys. It's so bad. It was so miserably boring. You had, like, what was it, like 5 main assassin missions? They were all basically the same thing. Climb up onto a high point, jump, and kill the dude. And then you had to run away and escape. And finding out about your target was the same thing. Following slowly, dude. Sitting on bench listening. Pickpocket dude. Intimidate dude. That was it. That was the game. Ride in big empty open space between different cities. There was nothing. It was so... like, it was fun to explore for a bit. But my god, Assassin's Creed 1 was crap. Honest to god, it was awful. Assassin's Creed 2 was good. It is like the Monster Hunter reasoning. It's like... but in this sense, the first iteration wasn't that good. They got it right the second time. Monster Hunter's the same thing. First iteration wasn't that good. They got it right the second time. Like, the second time, they had a better budget. They had a better story. Way better mechanics. Explore the ideas within it. Like, Assassin's Creed 2 compared to Assassin's Creed 1 is night and day. Because Assassin's Creed 2 is a good game. But Assassin's Creed 1, I'd say, other than the looks at the time, like, it was one of the best looking games at the time. But, my god, it played terrible. Oh, no. It didn't play terrible, sorry. That's the wrong word. It felt good to play. Like, the gameplay, the game feel was good. But it was so boring and monotonous. You never played Assassin's Creed. You watch your cousins play. It looked amazing. Dude, it's awful. It was really, really boring. It was... I can't describe to you... me, and it wasn't just me that thought that. Like almost all of us that bought it, we were disappointed. We were like, dude, this game is so boring. We went back to playing Rainbow Six Vegas. And, yeah, and Call of Duty 4. We were like, mate, this game is just dead. What is this? How many times did you die to the Vespoids? A lot. It was the egg carrying quest that always killed me. The one outside of the freaking nest. And the one that was in the area with the 2 Velociprey trying to get back to camp. Nightmare. They would always... because the thing was, they were so quick. You couldn't dodge them. If one of them locked onto you, it was pure RNG as to whether or not you were going to get away with the egg. You couldn't roll with the egg. You couldn't jump with the egg. You couldn't run or move fast with the egg. You were just... if your stamina ran out, you dropped the egg. If you hit the ground too hard off of a ledge, you dropped the egg. If something attacked you, you dropped the egg. You had to go all the way back. It was a nightmare. That quest took me so long to do the first time. And they wanted you to get 2 eggs. It wasn't 1 egg. You had to deliver 2. So you did it, and then you had to do it again. It was so hard. Oh, man. And then there was another one where they made it even worse. They blocked off one of the routes. So you had to go all the way around. Like, oh, man. And it only got harder in Freedom 2 as well. I'm going to make a lobby so that Seb can join. I'll get you in here, Seb. Come on. We'll do some quests. It took you 40 runs to kill White Fatalis. White Fatty, yeah, White Fatty took me a while. But I wasn't really trying to get him. Because I think it was some of the people I was playing with over X-Link Kai were fighting it in the lobby that I was in. And I was kind of, you know, joining them just because they needed it. But I don't think I was really ready for it. And I knew I wasn't. We did end up getting it done, though. They helped me make a heavy bowgun build. And I bought, like, Crag Shot and that. I just shot it in the head. And once they taught me, you know, how to avoid the lightning and stuff, it was fine. But it's, yeah, White Fatty was quite tough. Gold Ian was a lot harder back then as well. I think Gold Ian was harder than Silver Rathalos, honestly. Silver Rathalos was pretty tough, but Gold Ian was pretty hard. I feel like she had a trickier move set to deal with back then. That might have just been me, but yeah. On G rank with Greatsword. Greatsword was pretty good on White Fatalis. You just had to wait. He had a lot of openings. You just had to time it right, your charged hits, so that you clip the head. But you could stun lock him with Greatsword with the right build. Exclamation mark ID, by the way, Seb. The lobby's up, dude, if you want to come join. Old Gem seems so nostalgic. Yeah, it was. It was. Like, don't get me wrong. I say Monster Hunter, the first one, is the worst game. But I still enjoyed it at the time, playing it. It's just the controls were bad, you know? It's like those old Resident Evil games, you know? The controls are awful. But that's by design. I think they took the Resident Evil controls and chucked them in Monster Hunter, which Monster Hunter doesn't really lend itself well to bad controls. It's not a survival horror. But the original Monster Hunter game felt a lot more survival horror, you know? It was terrifying when a Rathalos was chasing you down, and you knew that thing was going to one-hit kill you. Like, it was genuinely, like, horrifying. It would scare the living bejeebus out of you. It was a whole other experience. It was much harder. I just think it was harder because we were younger. I don't know if it was actually harder. Because I've gone back and played 2nd gen since, and it's like... yeah. It's a lot easier than I remember it being. But again, I've gotten better at Monster Hunter since then. So, you know, we're talking like well over 10 years ago. You're surprised you don't have like 40 different hand health issues with constant claw grip. No. I'm quite dexterous. I've got like double joints and stuff. I can like bend my thumb all the way back like that and not break it, you know. So, and all my fingers can do that. So I'm quite limber. Did you play Claw on COD as well? No. I didn't play COD on PSP. COD was just normal. COD, so I played Call of Duty Finest Hour, Call of Duty Big Red 1, Call of Duty 3, Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty World at War, Call of Duty Black Ops. I played all that. I didn't... Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was kind of where I stopped, really. I played Black Ops, but it was terrible. The connection was awful. It was really, really bad latency. But COD 4 was like peak COD. You put 3,400 hours into Freedom Unite. I probably did about the same, probably even more. Oh, so you could jump shot easier. Jump shot easier? No, I used to drop shot. The drop shot was like your core thing in the old CODs. You weren't jump shotting, you were drop shotting. Because you got like an instant, the crouch animation was so quick, you just go hit the floor and bam, headshot them. Drop shotting. You come around a corner, drop shot. Good stuff. And then in Black Ops they added like the dive, the dolphin dive, but nah, Black Ops was terrible, man. Too janky. What are we doing? What should we do, Seb? Modern Warfare 2 was just kill streaks the video game. You didn't actually get to enjoy the shooting mechanics because there was always Predator missiles flying down everywhere. It was just a mess. COD 4 had the right balance. The map design was so good in COD 4 as well. Like, peak map design. Level design was good. Combat design was good. Just good all round. Really, really good. Should do like a Valstrax, maybe? Oh no. Don't know what weapon to play. Seb's gonna play bow. Oh, do I save this build? Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? Maybe I overwrite an older build. What about this one? That's a dragon conversion swags build. I think this build's probably better than that. What about TU3 Fire Swags? Have we got a copy of the TU3 Fire Swags up on Discord? I think we do, don't we? Yeah, I can overwrite this. It's old school. Call it the new Fire Swags. And then what we're going to use on... What did I say I was going to play on Valstrax? Don't know. Should I play some Dual Blades? I actually haven't played Dual Blades on this guy in ages. What would be the best Dual Blades to run on Valstrax, though? Ice? Probably Ice, right? Oh no, maybe Fire. These have a bit more... What about Amatsu? Would Amatsu Dual Blades be good? Because they got like the raw water balance. Anyone know what the best Dual Blades are for Valstrax? Valstrax Charge Blade takes immense skill. Valstrax with Charge Blade? You got to be bloody accurate. Yeah, it's actually quite tough. What's the anyone know what the best matchup is for this thing? For Dual Blades? Maybe I just take the Fire Dual Blades, just go with that. Could do. For what? For Valstrax? Do you know which Dual Blades are the best for him? I've got max builds for everything. It's just... For Valstrax, it is water. Is it actually? But is it Amatsu water because of the raw or Almudron water? It's Almudron water? Okay. Let me get my Almudron water Dual Blades. I haven't got a setup for that at the moment. I'll do that real quick. What build am I going to retrofit? I guess I just change the Ice Dual Blades, because I only have to switch the Ice attack. Nice. That's easy, because we've got the extra slot as well. Beautiful. Wirebug Whisperer in here. Could put... Let me think. Iron Shell, Iron Shell. Oh, dude, I actually... Oh, man. Intrepid, I guess. Yeah. Nice. Gain Intrepid. Why not? I don't think I need Elm Exploit for this fight. I guess we just go anti-aerial. Cool. That'll do. And then get rid of the ice attack. Put in water. Nice. It's up to you. You don't use Frostcraft except in runs on Dual Blades. Oh yeah, no, I got Frostcraft, mate. I love Frostcraft on Dual Blades. Because it means whenever you get that opening... Because you're not... Yeah, it's just so good. I was using Frostcraft Dual Blades on Amatsu yesterday. It just nukes the thing. It's so good. Let me just upgrade these things, though, because I don't think I've got them upgraded. Anyone else want to join? We'll go for a tea break in a bit. Are these maxed? Oh, maybe I should go for handicraft. I might need handicraft in the build. Let's see. What do I drop for it, though? Do I drop Master's Touch to get handicraft? I think I do. Because the Master's Touch is only, there's only really a point in it if I can even get to the pink anyway. Yeah. It's not going to be up for very long. Could drop 2% attack for extra sharpness. Uptime. But I'm not too sure about that. Nah, I think the rest is fine. Cool. Dog on Thunder. Let's go. What are the actual stats on this thing? For element. How much do I have? 160? Are you sure water is the best on this guy? How you doing, Invincer? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Because the ice and the fire ones have really good stats as well. Alright, it's Boogie. Happy 4th of July. Yeah, dude, happy 4th of July to you too, dude. For those of you that celebrate it. You ready, Seb? Crap, I'm not going to have a wire bug here, am I, to hit the chest? That was dumb. I overcommitted. Oh my god, what with the shade damage? Holy crap. That sucks. Meh. That's all I hear is Seb every 5 seconds. Trying to hit the arm so I get a break and get a freaking knockdown. Dude, you see the amount of shade damage I took there? Wow, too early. That sucks. Oh, he's going for me? Dude, I didn't even look like he was going for me, did it? It looked like he looked at Seb. Weird. Honestly, I didn't even know. Seb, you shooting the arms, mate. You are going for the arms, right? How have we not broken anything? Dude, I got freaking Part Breaker 3 on my build. I don't think he's going for me. He's going for Seb here. Yeah. That got me? You bastard. Oh my god. I was behind him. Alright, I'm gonna go have a tea break, because it's tea break time, and this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Oh. I'll be back in a bit. Get down with the thickness. Come on, get down with the thickness. Come on, get down with the thickness. Open up your... No, that sounds a bit wrong. I was about to say, open up your legs and baby, give it to me. No. Okie dokie. Oh, hello. Cheeky. Nice head break. Oh, it's a good job you both missed there. The triple Helmbreaker, baby! Woo! Oh, that's awesome. That was so good.
Ban them for life. Hit them with the twas ban. Hit them with the twas ban. Ban them for life. Don't got no time for trouble and strife. Hit them with the twas ban and ban them for life. Don't let them back into the Discord, I said. Keep on banning them until they are dead. Twas ban, twas ban. Get out of the Discord, my man. And if you come back, I'm gonna give you a smack with my twas ban hammer. Yeah! There you go.
On Rock Shock. Do it.
No! Oh my goodness, I could make some insane builds if the set bonus is actually good. Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! No! No!
Get to the head. No. All right, tea's brewing. Tea is brewing. How's everyone doing today anyway? How's things? If you are just joining us, welcome back. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today. Right. Okay, this time, let's both focus right arm. Right arm. I mean, go for the left if you can't go for the right, but let's actually get a knockdown, because we were like 5 minutes in that last one. We hadn't knocked him down. We hadn't broken the arm. Let's get that knockdown. Because then we can probably knock him out. I can go for the wings a bit. We can knock him out of the enraged state. But we want them arm breaks. So for dual blades, just one chaotic helm and then the rest is Malzeno? No. No, you can use the Malzeno armor. You don't have to, though. I'm just trying to make a build with it because when the thing gets active, it's actually quite good. Because it's 40 raw, 30 element, which is, for dual blades, is huge. But you can run it with dragon conversion if you want. Yeah. But dragon conversion doesn't give you any raw bonus. Dual blades do benefit from raw and Ellie. Obviously, I think they benefit more from Ellie. I don't think it's 50-50. I think it's like 60-40, something like that. You're using it with Berserk. Yeah, I've got a crap Berserk charm, though, so not possible for me to make a decent build. So I have to run the dereliction instead. Otherwise, I could run Berserk, yeah. It's good because it gives you the infinite stamina, which is really, really nice. But, yeah, it only works if you've got a good Berserk charm. And if you're still using the Nephilim arms and legs for Berserk at this stage, it's not worth it. It's not efficient enough. I mean, even if you add God Augments, it just doesn't have the slots. The skills are okay. Like, it's alright, but, like, yeah, you really need a Berserk charm, like a decent one. Anyone else want to join us? Whilst we're chilling for some AR 300 Valstrax. Yeah, that's the only reason I really use the Frostcraft is because I've actually got this charm. If I didn't have this charm, I wouldn't bother. But because I've got this charm, and again, it's not a perfect charm, it's good enough. The small slots are so good now. Just because you don't get any of them on any of these new armor pieces. If only you'd stayed on Switch. Mate, why would I stay on a freaking potato? That's like saying, you can have this potato for dinner, or you can have this entire 3-course fine dined meal cooked by Gordon Ramsay. It's like, mate, I'll take the fine dine meal cooked by Gordon Ramsay, mate. I don't want to eat the potato anymore. Like, don't get me wrong, you can make potato into chips. It can make something tasty, but like, there's only so much of chips. There's only so many years you can eat the chips before you're like, dude, I need something more. I need that steak dinner. I need that delicious 3-course with the chocolate fudge and banana ice cream pudding and the wonderful minestrone soup for starters, you know? Like, I need that. The Switch doesn't even come with a burger. It's like a Happy Meal with just the chips in it. Like, they need a Switch 2 that comes with the burger as well. That, like, Nintendo need to make it. I still can't get over. Remember when there were all those rumors? We were like, oh, there's going to be a Switch Pro. And we all got excited. We were like, yo, Switch Pro is going to be so good for Monster Hunter. And then it was just an OLED. It, like, literally, they gave you a fancier screen. That, like, they didn't even up the spec of the thing. And it was just like, dude, what's the point? Like, it can't run any better, so... I mean, Nintendo's are masters at marketing. The Nintendo, like, the crowd, like, the fanboys ate it up. They were like, oh, man, yeah. Better screen means better graphics. It's like, dude, it's barely going to make a freaking difference, because, like, it's better hardware you want. It's like, who cares if you're playing a game at 1080p if you've got the hardware to make it run at, like, 200 FPS, right? If you can max out all the settings at 1080p, it's going to look fantastic. Whereas if you're playing at 4K and you can't max out the settings and it runs at 30 FPS, who cares? It's like, you know, I'll always run at a lower resolution if I can get better performance and, you know, turn on some more options and stuff. But I guess that's because I'm used to playing on a small screen. Like, I grew up with like a freaking 15-inch TV video combi, and that's what I played on for like the better part of my life. Like, I played on that for like 13 years of my life. First 13 years just on a tiny little screen. So I'm used to playing on small screens. I like a big screen, but it feels like it has more latency. It doesn't feel as good. Whereas if you play on like a 27-inch monitor with, you know, 0.01 millisecond, I don't know how many milliseconds of delay it is, but like literally like no delay, high frame rate, it just feels so good. It feels so good. The difference for like, yeah, putting inputs in, you notice it as well when you go back to like 30 FPS, because you can set this thing to 30 FPS and you're like, oh my god, like bloody hell, you can barely play again, I feel like. Props to everyone that can play at 30 FPS, but for me it does make me feel, like I said, I get a bit of motion sickness as well. In my old age, Oh, I actually used to get motion sick when I used to play when I was younger, like especially on my N64. But I didn't realize it was like the video game that was making me ill. I just thought, oh man, I must have eaten something dodgy. But then as I got older, I was like, crap, dude, that's what it was. Because I went back and played GoldenEye. I was like, dude, I'm feeling queasy playing GoldenEye. What the hell? It's because it's running at like 24 FPS, like dropping all the time. I was like, oh my god. Okay. You prefer the high FPS to graphics. It's important for me. I think, obviously, I like good graphics. I like it when something looks nice, but I can't really play it if the game runs, if it doesn't run well. If the game's jittery or low frame rate, I just can't, man. Well, at least confirmed Capcom will be at the Tokyo Game Show 2023. The more I say that the next Monster Hunter will there, and the more unlikely it will be. Given that Ryozo said he's excited to be going, like, there's one reason for Ryozo to get excited, like mainly, and that is to show off what they've been working on. So I hope that there will be something. It will be a dire position for the Monster Hunter community if we don't get something at the Tokyo Game Show. Like a teaser trailer at the very least. Because the community needs something to look forward to hold on to get hyped about. Because otherwise it just sort of, things just die down and, you know, some people forget about Monster Hunter. They go away, they maybe don't come back to the franchise. Because again, you've got to consider a lot of the people that bought into World and Iceborne, you've got a lot more of a casual audience that are expecting their next game to come out. That didn't get to play this at launch. That some people don't even know that this game exists because it wasn't marketed for the PlayStation or the Xbox. So I still get people asking me on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. My most common comment is, what is this Monster Hunter? What is this game? Like, people don't know. They're like, this isn't World. What is this? But they're not asking it as a joke. They're like, they don't know. They don't know about Rise Sunbreak. So, yeah, the next game needs to blow everyone away. It needs to really make an impact at the Tokyo Game Show this year. That's the most important thing for Capcom right now. 100%. Like, not everything rests on Monster Hunter, because obviously they've got massive success with Street Fighter and some other games, but that's very, very important. Oh, oops. I got me tea. Oh, I got me tea. Welcome back, Phantom. Welcome back. Twitch is wilding. You just got out of 7 ads for 5 minutes later to get another 2. That shouldn't happen. That should be impossible. Ad breaks should be like every, what is it, like half an hour? Not every 5 minutes. You can't even set your ads to be every 5 minutes. Well, actually, can you? Maybe you can. I mean, but you wouldn't be able to set 3 minutes of ads every 5 minutes. That'd be impossible. Didn't Capcom update the sales for Rise and Sunbreak? It was 13 million? I don't know. No, I think it sold more than 13 million. I think it's 18 million. Because I looked it up on Google. We were talking about this a while back. Go for that arm. Front, left, and right. Dragon Blighted, by the way, Seb. So you're not doing any damage. Get them arms, Seb. Get them arms. That's it. Keep going. Keep going. Top us up here. 1 second. Toz Boy's got us covered. What the hell was that? I did press the counter. It's alright. Sharpen up here. Oh, that's not good. Yo, Chasey, thank you for the resub, man. Much appreciated. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa.
How is it going?
Yeah, it's going good, dude. Much appreciated, man. Thank you for keeping the sub going. Thanks for helping support the channel. There we go. Finally, got it. Nice. Go for the other one. Oh, God. Going for me? No, going for Seb. It's alright. Seb, don't forget your Dragon Blighted, mate. Get that Dragon Blight off. I'm going to wall knock him now. Get that knockdown. Yeet. Don't hit the arms whilst he's down, though, whatever you do. Get that free knockdown after he gets back up again. I have been attacking both the arms. There we go. Nice. Beautifully done. That's more like it. It's gone way better than the last attempt, I'll tell you that. Dude, there is no way the water dual blades are the best here. There's no way. Damage is so low. I'm pretty sure I hit more on, like, with thunder dual blades than water. Oh, nicely done. Well played. Oh, wait, I'm Dragon Blighted. What the hell? When did I get Dragon Blighted? What got me? I didn't even see when I got hit. That explains why I was doing so little damage. Oh, I ran out of wire bugs. I gotta go grab a wire bug. 1 second. Moving over. Get ready for when his chest goes up, Seb, because it's going to be any second now. Oh, damn it. Probably now, I'd imagine. There it is. How the hell are we not... Are you kidding me? Alright, I'm out of group heals, Seb. That's your lot. Rise did well for a Switch game then. Yeah, its sales figures kind of went up once it went on PC though. I think it's about 50-50 PC Switch, and then obviously it got some sales on... I don't know how many sales it got on Xbox and PlayStation. But I think it got like... it might be more like 60-40. But it did well. god. Bloody hell. Oh my god, Seb, he really switched on to you there. He did not like you one bit. Bloody hell. Dude, my wirebug dodge is not really doing what I wanted to do here. She let me get 2 ultimates off. Didn't go well. When he's in the enraged state, I do like no damage. There's definitely more hunters on the Switch. Yeah, I think it's like, yeah, 50, that sounds about right. I'd guess something like that. 50, 40, and then 8. That sounds good to me. So is it worth running Blood Awakening too? I mean, if that's all you can get, it's okay. If you're running the healing skill, like, here's the thing. If you are running the healing, you should run Blood Awakening. Like, if you're the person that always runs the healing skills from Malzeno, you should run Blood Awakening. Because at least then you benefit from the healing. Is it as good as all of the alternative builds? I think in some cases it's good. I do think it stands out. How you doing, Lona? Happy 4th of July to you. Mm. 8 minutes though, bloody hell. See, if we'd done a Shigaru Magala, that would have been much faster. This is why that's why I say I usually do Shigaru. I don't know if that's just because Seb had a rough time of it, or if it's because I did get Dragon Blighted at one point there, and I didn't get hit, but I must have just got clipped or something, or maybe my Intrepid Heart I got hit by something, but I didn't notice my health go down. I guess I would have been healing myself with the drill slashes, but I took a hit there and I had Thingy up and I didn't even realize. Maybe we go again, see if we can do a little bit better. I mean, I need the materials, so might as well. Yeah, it was with the Intrepid Heart. I thought so. This is quite a hard fight for Bo, though. And maybe Seb just hasn't done it in a while. But once you get all the iframes and stuff down, it's... Bo's, honestly, probably the best weapon here. For me, anyway. I think it is, like, such a beast. You can hit the wings, like, the whole time. Like, the little shoulder pad bits. Anyone else want to farm some AR 300? Valstrax. Do I need anything else? Yeah. The one thing I would love to have on this build that I don't have is what's it called? Oh, I forget the name. Wind Mantle. I'd love to have Wind Mantle as one of my skills. Be really good here. Even with Frostcraft. I'd like to just have a version of the build without Frostcraft and with the Wind Mantle. That would be hype. But I don't have a good charm for that. You gonna make some tea? Yeah, no, definitely, dude. Definitely. Grab yourself some tea. Oh god, oh! Yeet. Go for them arms. Give me them arms, Seb. There's one. Like, where do I go for? I guess I do go for the wings, right? Yeah. Go for the it's not the shoulders. Shoulders are obviously bad for me here. Nice. I mean, I did get the chest there, which is good. Oh, beautifully done. Nice, well played. What a perfect break. Max myself out here. I do need to sharpen too. Excellent. Oh god. And jump. Go grab this. What? No! That wasn't intentional. Flash. Get him out of the sky. Go for the wall knock. Yeet. It's not worth going for the wings for me. I think it's always worth just going for the arms. By the looks of things. Yeah. Oh wait, now it's not. I'm not doing any damage to the arms there. Yeah, dude, I just don't do much damage. Oh, I'm Dragon Blighted. Wait, when did I get Dragon Blighted? The hell? I didn't even know. Again, I didn't notice. Got to sharpen here. Oh no. Sharpen. Sneak it in. There we go. We're good. Get ready for chest, maybe? No. Oh, yes. Well played. God damn it. I can't. Oh, this sucks, though. I got trapped behind the frickin' wing. No damage for me. This is, at least Frostcraft is coming in handy here. Oh, what the hell? What was that? Dude, I actually, he hit me on a dodge. Very weird. GG, that was way better. What played, Seb? I was like 3 minutes faster, dude. Beautiful. Now that was good. You've wanted a backwards Monster Hunter game where we play as the monsters trying to survive against the hunters. I was actually saying, I think it was like a few months back, what if they had that as a mode in Monster Hunter where you don't have to engage with it, but you can you can play as a monster. So you get all the moves that the monster has tied to combos. The thing is, then you've got to do all the combos and do all the controls for every monster. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Or you could have something like, or you could say that there's like a faction in the Monster Hunter universe, and you create them, and they're like with the monsters, and they control the monsters, kind of like they have it in Stories 2, and you get to ride the monster. And if you beat the hunters, then you get to take those rewards back with you. Kind of like a Dark Souls-esque mechanic. So you get, it's basically like a PvP element. So you still have the 4 hunters and the thingy. It's a waste of dev resources. Yeah, I think if you did it right, you could do it well, but it's so much work to do. What they could do is maybe make it so you can only control, like, I don't know, a limited set of 4 monsters, just as like a trial mechanic. And have it as just like a little mini-game mode. Do you remember how I said, like, you know how everyone says for PvP? Well, I said, well, what if they made it so that in the hub, there was just like a little, like, imagine like down here, instead of the hut, there was just like a tiny little pit, an arena. And you could just jump in there in between quests. You know, if you've got a bigger lobby with like 30 people in it, and then you can just like fight each other. You know, just have like a little duel, and like whoever first to 3 hits wins. Just something like that, you know? Could be fun. It would basically be like, that's what I'm thinking. You'd make an evolve game mode for Monster Hunter with the player. But then you make it so that it only lasts like 10 minutes. So make it like a quick thing. Not something that's like the main focus. But you can get bonus resources from it. And then you as the hunter maybe can level up your chosen mount. Like I said, maybe you only get like 4 monsters. Or a small pool of monsters that you can actually mount. What if the monster you capture is the monster you converse? They already had that in World. If you like when you capture monsters, you get them in the arena. You think my most wanted feature for the next Monster Hunter is a new weapon? I think most people want a new weapon. Yeah, I don't think we need it necessarily, but it would be nice to get a new one. I'd much rather have, like, you know, improvements to the combat, fluidity, I'd rather have the base mechanics on a lot of these weapons improved. Because some of them are really good, but I feel like some of them are just not as good as others. Like, some weapons kind of need a bit more love given to them, I feel like, at the moment. They don't keep up with the pace of the gameplay quite as well, necessarily. Yeah, I don't want Magnet Spike back, honestly. I like the Magnet Spike, but I don't want it back because the thing is they made the Insect Glaive, and the Insect Glaive fulfills the role of an aerial combat. Magnet Spikes were literally just better Dual Blades. There was no reason to use Dual Blades anymore once Magnet Spike happened. So you've got to, if you're going to make new weapons, they can't just be like Magnet Spike. Sorry, Magnet Spike was just better Greatsword. I'm thinking of the Tomphas. Tomphas were just better Dual Blades. Magnet Spike was just a better greatsword. Like, there was no reason to use greatsword anymore once Magnet Spike came out, and there was no reason to use dual blades once Tonfas came out. They made them obsolete. They were poorly balanced, and the mechanics that they replaced, they just improved upon all the mechanics that were already existing for the existing weapons. So you have to be careful with what new weapons you add. They can't just be objectively better. They have to be different. They'll offer a different gameplay experience, but not just straight up improve on something that's already there. That's the issue with Tonfas, is they were like literally dual blades, but with blunt damage, more damage, better. They had aerial combat, more iframes. It was crazy good. And they were good, but unfortunately, they made an iconic weapon obsolete. It's funny, because now I feel like dual blades borrows a lot of the identity of Tonfas from Frontier, which is a good thing. I think that's a better way of doing it. Make the classic weapons have the better mechanics. But I still want new weapons. I don't think Magnet Spike and Tonfa are the answers. I think there's new ideas they could possibly do, things that haven't been explored. Right. What do you want to do next? I don't suppose you need any help again, Phantom. Do you want to join and do some farming, get you some more gear? Nah, don't want it. Don't want it. Keep these just because at least we can do them with thingy. Spear weapon. You go watch some of my old streams. You'll see all the. I've already like got loads of design ideas for other weapons. Like fully fleshed them out and everything. I'm not gonna have the conversation again because I feel like I have it every week. Anyone else? No? What stream? Just pick one. Like I said, I talk about it like once a week. Have a little scan through all my videos. We were talking about it like a week ago, I think. We spent like hours talking about new weapons. My two ideas are the gun cestus and the what was it called? The hunting harpoon. So the hunting harpoon, it's a weapon that's like the length of the lance, but no shield. So defensive options. So kind of like a spear, but again, harpoon to help differentiate it. And it has like a chain attached to it, or like some kind of like wrist-mounted retractable chain, so you can like throw and pull yourself in with attacks. Like you can latch onto the monster, drag yourself in, and then jab with the spear. So it's all like thrusting attacks, are focused on thrusts. It's got some like maybe some sweeping moves as well. And it's all about like keeping up with the monster, you know, bringing yourself into close range. The gun cestus are shorter range dual blades. Well, no, longer range dual blades, slightly longer range, but they're not like the Tonfas. You actually have to like load them up. So they got like gun lances. They got like, so imagine like you're wearing cestus. If you don't know what a cestus is, Google it. And it has like guns in them. So like, you know, imagine like a revolver barrel around the fists. And as you're punching, you're firing off the shots. And they have better range than a gun lance. But not as good range as like a light bowgun. So you can like kind of shoot them, but they're coming out like maybe 5 meters in front of you. So they got like a bit of range to them, but they're still a melee weapon. And then the spears obviously got great range. Like the hunting harpoon would have fantastic range. Like you can pull yourself in. Think of like the Blades of Chaos from Kratos, but instead it's like a giant harpoon. Like the length of a spear, of the lance, but not as thick and chunky. It's a lot more thin. You're a lot more maneuverable. So it has a faster attack speed than the lance. But you have no defensive options in terms of like you're dodge rolling and you are evading and pulling yourself in, getting close to the monster rather than, yeah. You like the first idea. The gun cestus, so how it would work is like you can have element rounds in it. You can have like raw impact rounds. So it blends the dual blades with the gun lance and, yeah. And basically it does blunt damage. So it's a blunt attack like the Tonfas, but it's an evolution. It doesn't have aerial moves like the Tonfas do. It's still ground base. It's got less maneuverability than the dual blades, but you have more firepower. You get that if you're using like impact files, you get like that non-target damage. And because it does blunt, you can knock monsters out with it. But I was thinking like you could make all kinds of cool moves. Like your hunter like fires a shell like behind him and it launches you forward and you punch it with the other one. You can have one where it like punches you up into the air and you do like a little jump and then you can like fire yourself up below. You know, you're all about, you know, Bakugo from My Hero Academia. Imagine his power, but as a weapon that does blunt damage and has like quick attack punches. So you're doing like, you know, Devil May Cry as well. You know the, I forget the name of the weapon. The weapon that he's got that goes on like his arms and legs. And he's like got all the punches and stuff. Imagine that, but like in Monster Hunter. But it's got gun lance mechanics. So you have to like reload. And then you've got like obviously different size revolver barrels. So how often you have to reload. You can still attack when you're not loading up the shells. So, you know, like gun lance, you can still attack. But you're doing less. You're not getting the shelling damage as well as a bonus. So it's got like some pacing to it, you know. You load in the shells, you do like a load animation. Maybe you have some attack reloads, kind of like the gun lance has, where you like got swing reload. Maybe you do something like that. You have to do something to reload. Yeah. I actually need more contrary scales. Yo, Phantom, do you want to come join us? Because I was thinking of doing some chaotic gore. You're going to need more contrary scales anyway when you level up, so as you get towards your MR 200, it's going to be kind of important. Do you want to come farm some? I don't know if Phantom's still there. You don't mind doing some chaotic gore, do you, Seb? You've seen clips on social media where it's just him breaking bones. That's not Bakugo, that's Deku. Speaking of My Hero Academia, you're surprised the main character isn't in a wheelchair by now. Yeah, no, he's not breaking stuff anymore. That's like Season 1, where he's like always breaking stuff. He can't handle his power. I wasn't that big on the last season of My Hero. I mean, I like it. It's okay. It's not my favorite anime, though. I wouldn't... Like, it's one of those things that, like, you know, I'll watch everything else first and then watch it. It's good. I like it, but... I think Season 1 was kind of like its peak. It's sort of kind of gone a bit, like, it's like, yeah, it's okay. It's solid. It's not, I think Season 1 really captured. It was like, there's something, I don't know what it was about Season 1 that made it so good. But, like, it's just a really, really good setup. You can see why it was so popular, like the manga, when it first came out. Season 1, yeah, Season 1 and 2 was, like, really, really solid. And I feel like since then, it's lost a bit of its magic. Maybe it's just the anime. I can't speak for the manga. But it's not, I don't feel like it's being presented as well. And I don't necessarily mean the animation, like, I just mean, I don't know, something about it. Did you get around to checking Heavily Delusion? No. No, I didn't. What was I watching? I was watching Bleach yesterday. Just going through Bleach again. I've been like rewatching it. I'm just like, I'm going through the whole thing, but my god, the filler arcs are so dead in Bleach. It is actually boring. I'm at a really boring point at the minute. It's just something to watch. I want to get through it though, because I actually want to watch 1000 Year Blood War, but because I can't remember like anything that happened in Bleach, because it was literally over a decade ago when I freaking watched it. Well, almost a decade ago when it stopped airing. So I'm like, yeah. AOT never dropped in quality? I don't know, man. I think the transfer from Wit Studio over to Mappa, I'm not 100% with it. I still think Wit were, like, better. But Mappa's fine. It's okay. The story's still great, so I can't complain, really. You see Monster? Yeah, of course. Monster's incredible. Very, very good show. I wouldn't be surprised if they ended up remaking Monster. Just because the story's so good. I need to save this build. Yeah. And then I need to get... this one? This one's the Frostcraft one, right? I want the non-Frostcraft one. Yeah, I want this one. Okay, cool. What happened to Phantom? Steam servers going down soon? In like an hour and 15 minutes, yeah. Steam servers will go down. Thanks for reminding me, actually. I forgot. You're going to rewatch Monster? Monster's great. Yeah, no, it is good. If you haven't seen it, it's definitely worth checking out. It's, what I would say is, get past the first few episodes, though, because it's got a very slow start. Like, it's really, really boring at the start. Like, the first episode's okay, but, like, it takes a while for it to get the hooks in. And once it does, it's brilliant. Like, yeah. Really, really good. Wow, dude, that was like point blank on my freaking ass. Do you want to trap him, Seb? While I hold him down for a second? Tell you what, I'll trap him. Actually, no, I'll save my trap for the capture. If you want to use your trap, use it. And if you want to pitfall him now. Nice one, Blade. The hell? I was right at the bloody head. Why did that... How you doing tomorrow, dude? Welcome back to the stream. Hope you have yourself a lovely, lovely day today. How's things? There we go. GG. Cool, Seb, you got to get in the habit of doing some trank bombs as well. I barely got that. If you do one trank, I can get the other. Oh, what the hell? I can get the other one. Just DC'd. That was lucky. I mean, I had a trap anyway. It wasn't a problem. I could have got another one, but the OT animators haven't seen the sun in years. It's changed hands. It's not even being animated by the same people when it hasn't been for ages. I think they've got loads of different people doing different things with Attack on Titan. I don't even know what which studio's doing anymore. I know they ended up doing like Cabin Area of the Iron Fortress, and then they didn't expand the studio, so they gave up on Attack on Titan, gave it to Mappa. Mappa like won the, I don't know, like a bid for it. I don't know exactly how it worked, but yeah. Did you know that Wit Studio is doing a new anime? Another new one. Oh, I saw the Joker Harley Quinn Isekai thing. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what's going on with Wit, man. I wish they'd just stuck with Attack on Titan, honestly. Like, I don't know what freaking happened. Like, it's nice to see him do other things, but to be honest, like, nothing they've done has been as good as Attack on Titan. Oh, actually, wait, that's not fair. No, they did do the Ranking of Kings. That was very good. I'm pretty sure that was them. Yeah, no, Ranking of Kings was great. But, like, I think the second season, I don't even know what's going on with the second season. I started watching it, I was like, it's a bit weird compared to the first season. I don't even know if it's canon. It's going good, Lumi. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Internet's out. Okay, cool. See if it comes back in a bit. Didn't they do season... Oh, they did do season 1 of Vinland, yeah. Why do Wit keep doing the first seasons of animes and then dropping it and not continuing it? And then you get like this impossible to reach standard for the season 1. It's like what Madhouse keeps doing. Madhouse with One Punch Man season 1. Like, guys, bloody hell, expand your team. Get some more people on it so that you can keep these projects. This is the thing. Mappa keeps expanding, but Mappa's quality is dipping. But I do feel like if they expanded just a little bit, I think Mappa's trying to expand too fast. That's the problem. They're hiring in way too many people to do like... They're not getting enough people still to do the things they're trying to do. Your internet was out as well? What, today? Oh, bugger. Yeah, Seb's internet just went out as well. Yeah, and then season... Yeah, exactly. Wit do season 1 and then Mappa pick up season 2. And then season 2's like, dude, the presentation's just not as good. And I don't just mean the animation. I mean, like, the voice acting just doesn't feel quite as good a lot of the time. The audio just doesn't hit as well. Sometimes. I don't know. I like Mappa, but... Mappa have this thing, I'm going to call it the Mappa effect. I think I talked about it the other day. Where they start an anime, and the first, like, 3 episodes look amazing and incredible. And then all of a sudden it goes to, like, bloody, what's it called? It drops to, like, Dragon Ball Super levels of animation as it goes on. You've got characters, like, walking around like this. It's just like, what? It's like really distracting. It's like, dude, what happened? And it's like their budget. They spent all their budget in the first 3 episodes, and then like they had to just quickly like pump out the rest. You stopped watching Vinland when the main character died. Nani? Main character doesn't die in Vinland? What are you talking about? Nani? Don't say any more though, because people might not have watched it. But no, the main character didn't die in Vinland. Vinland Saga is so good. So good. Mappa are gonna go all out for JJK season 2, Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, probably. I don't care about Jujutsu Kaisen. Not to me. Thorfinn. Season 2 was pretty good. It was okay for thingy. Again, the animation was so good in season 1 though. That's Wit Studio though. You hated the kid? You need to pick it back up again and watch it. You'll see. The character development in Vinland is just like spot on. So good. You wish that Berserk gets an anime adaptation. Well, it does. It's got the 98 adaptation. It's really good. But, yeah. You're telling me that the kid is the main character. Yeah, Thorfinn is the main character of Vinland Saga. It's all about his journey and his character development. Like, that is the story. It's his saga, essentially. Yeah. And you like, it goes through, like, his life, essentially. It's very, very good. So that's just him as a kid. I think, like, all kids in anime are really freaking annoying, right? It's like, Shinji from bloody Evangelion, annoying. Gon from Hunter x Hunter, I mean... As far as kids go, he's not the worst. Asta from Black Clover, annoying. You're back again? Good stuff. Ranking of King Kids was annoying. Well, it was when he was talking or trying to talk. A little bit annoying, but like not as bad. Seb, internet back? Want to join? You're doing some higher rank AR. Well, if Seb comes back, we'll do some for sure. 100%, man. I was just waiting for him, but I think his internet's like gone. Did you watch Demon Slayer Season 3? Yeah, it was okay. It was alright. Not as good as Season 2 or Season 1. Or, well, no, it was technically Season 4, isn't it? Season 3 was the entertainment district. Season 3 was good. You had Season 1, then you had the train, Mugen Train Season 2. Then you had Entertainment District Season 3, and then Season 4 was the latest one. His power was he can iframe. What, Ranking of Kings? Yeah, he was really good at iframing. And he could detect weak spots. That was his other power. So he can like he always knows the opponent's weakness. Like he can ascertain where it is, where the weak spot is. It's like that was the whole thing. He can find a weak spot on any creature or human being. And then he can iframe, yeah. He can dodge everything. You've been spotted. Demon Slayer is pretty good. Demon Slayer is solid. Demon Slayer is miles better than like Jujutsu Kaisen. I know that some people are like, yo, sacrilege, but no, Demon Slayer was much better. Better characters, more interesting story. There's a couple of annoying characters in there, but they're relatively endearing. They're not like, at least they've got some character to them. You can remember them. Dude, I can't remember anyone in Demon Slayer. I remember, no, not Demon Slayer, sorry, Jujutsu Kaisen. I remember like the main guy, that is it. And the dude with the blindfold. I don't remember any of the other characters. I think there was a panda in there. Demon Slayer is a pretty basic story though, but it's well presented. It looks good. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jujutsu Kaisen's animated well, but Jujutsu Kaisen's literally Mob Psycho 100 meets Chainsaw Man meets... What's that other one? Meets a little bit of Hunter x Hunter. It's kind of it. It's like, yeah. Whereas Demon Slayer is kind of just... What is Demon Slayer? A little bit of One Piece with Haki. And then... Don't know. Past that, demons. So, what else has demons that have to kill? Berserk a little bit? I don't know. I guess a little bit of Berserk, because it's got like the like some hyper violence in it. Jujutsu Kaisen felt rushed. I don't know. I just didn't care about any of the characters in Jujutsu. Everyone was hyping it up. I was like, dude, these characters are dead. Like, Chainsaw Man is just better Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like, you know, going out fighting demons. The main character has a demon inside of him, except it's obviously a chainsaw demon instead of like the other demon. And the character's just way more interesting. Like, way better written. Like, the writing's so much better. How you doing, Lee? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You only watched Season 1 of Jujutsu. There is only one season at the moment. Yeah. You've read the rest of Demon Slayer. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Demon Slayer's like... Again, it's very basic in its story, its presentation. But I think its presentation and the way it's done is... again, I can't say presentation because the animation in Jujutsu is very good. I think just the characters, the overall story development is better than Jujutsu for me so far. And that's Season 1 for Jujutsu. Everyone was going so crazy for it. I was like, mate, this is dead. Same with like God of High School, man. That was dead. That was dead as well. Like, I think that was even more dead than Jujutsu. Yeah. Not for me, anyway. Not for me. You prefer ghost stories? Ghost stories. I feel like I've heard of that one. I haven't watched it, though. God of High School ending was whack. The animation segments, again, very good. It's like Jujutsu. Really good animation in the fight scenes. But, like, I just didn't care about any of the characters. Fire Force 1 was brilliant. Now, that's good. That is good characters. Decent animation. Incredible sound design. Like, just the characters, the story's really intriguing. It's relatively basic, but it's like such a unique twist. Like firefighters, you know, that are killing fire demons. Just oh, dude, the sound design in Fire Force is nuts, man. Yeah, Fire Force is better than Jujutsu and God of High School, I'd say. The animation's probably not as good overall. Like, it's... You know, it has dips in animation quality, but the fight scenes are more than good enough. Like, really good looking. Yeah, I love Fire Force. I think, and that's not rated as highly as Jujutsu for most people or God of High School, but I think it's better. I actually prefer Fire Force a lot. I think it has some down elements in some of the seasons. Like, there's a little bit of, like, pacing here and there, but for the most part, it's pretty good. Hell's Paradise is dope right now. Is that Ruku, whatever? That's got animation dips, though, man, if that's the one you're talking about. That's a Mappa one. It has the Mappa effect. Great animation, first 3 episodes, and then it goes right down. I was like, what is this? Animation just went in the toilet so quickly. They like I said, they're spending all their budget in the first 3 episodes and then rushing it, as Lumi put it. I like it. I think it's okay. Yeah, but it's just why are they rushing it? why are they rushing that animation out? Because the story's pretty good. I prefer the characters in that as well. Again, good characters. You also like 7 Deadly Sins. 7 Deadly Sins is one of the fastest animes to go in the bin. First season was so good. Second season was like, what is going on? Third season, shocking. Like, it was all freaking, it had, like, cum. Instead of blood, everything was, like, white, you know? Like, everywhere. It was all set. It was terrible. And the voice, like, the animation, oh my god. I mean, I've seen some bad animation in my time, but it was horrible. And the intro wasn't as good. The intro in season 1 was so good. That intro season 1 to the intro that we got in, like, by the time season 3, it was like, oh man, I don't get hyped about this. That season 1 intro was like mystical and magical and like, oh, so good. 7 Deadly Sins season 1. That was pretty much it. Yeah, no, season 2 was, I don't know how I even got through season 2. I couldn't even. What, my moustache? Any tips for it? Oh, dude, I don't know. Patience, mate. Patience. Yeah. And mess around with it as much as you can because it keeps bloody losing its shape. The more you force it into shape, the more it will grow out. It takes years though, trust. It takes a long time to like get it to start growing like this, I'll tell you. Because otherwise it just grows down over your lips. You gotta like force it. Trying to get at the head, but his chest is kind of blocking me off a bit here. Really likes doing those 2 moves, doesn't he? Nah, couldn't get the head. He's well defended, I'll give him that. Damn it. Oh, couldn't see. Visual was blocked. Damn it. Bastard! I just freaking switched to stop him from doing that. Hang on a minute. I've got a plan. Go grab this. Grab that. Need it. Take that. Get your ass over it. And yeet. That took a lot longer than I wanted it to be honest. Need to break his head as quick as possible. Oh god. Oh no! You've... Didn't want to slide like that. That'll have to do. Gotta break that head though. How the hell am I hitting like 5 meters in front of me onto his shoulder? That'll do. I'm gonna try and get the AI to mount. There we go. I've got to lure him onto it so I can do this. And I can sharpen. Perfect. What the hell is he doing? Whatever works, I guess. Couldn't tell what way he was falling there. Now we go hard. Oh, nice. Thank you, dogs. Oh god, mistakes were made. Need another wire bug or frenzy bloodlust to proc. One or the other. Go grab the wire bug. Man, talk about being difficult. Oh. Oh no, the health drain. Oh, yeah, that was way too much. I don't even know where did he hit me there to make me drain so quick. Oh, that sucks. I literally couldn't, man. He was just being a... It's really bad move RNG at the end there. God damn it. So much flying around and just... That sucked. Wasted too much time getting the wire bug, the bug to throw him into the wall. Your moustache refuses to connect to the rest of your beard. Why? My moustache doesn't correct. Well, I mean, I guess it does. I do shave away these 2 bits here. But I shave away here, underneath, and down. But why does it need to? Just grow it out. Grow it out. You don't have to. You got to work with what you got, man. Everyone has a different beard. Some people don't have any beard. Got to be grateful for what you got. You just got to make it work. Whatever you got, just do it. Black Summoner's a highly underrated anime. Black Summoner? Which one's that one? What's the Japanese name? I don't know a lot of these animes by their English name. Some of them I do. If they've been around for a bit, you know, like 2-3 seasons, then usually I will have heard it, but If it's something newer, then not necessarily.
Yeah, konnichiwa. 行くぞ。毎度あり。
What anime am I looking forward to this season? Oh yeah, Mushoku Tensei. That started back up again. The episode 0 of the next season is up. So good. Already starting off like, bam. Already setting up a new narrative. Continuing with one of the main characters, like kind of showing what's happened to them, because that was completely sort of absent in season 1. We didn't know what happened to one of the characters, and straight away start the season we find out what happens to it. It's brilliant. Mushoku Tensei. It's as good as it gets. For like isekai anime, it's up there. It's that and Overlord. Peak. Gurren Lagan's peak. Brilliant. Their heavenly drill that will split the heavens. Yes. Gurren Lagann is magnificent. One of the best single season animes out there. Incredible. Brilliantly animated, brilliantly presented, great characters, great story. Yeah, it's fantastic. You've yet to see an anime that hits as hard as Gurren Lagann, honestly. I don't know, a lot of the things that Studio Trigger does are good. I think Gurren Lagann is their magnum opus. For some people, it'll be Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill's great. But I think Gurren Lagann's like... Gurren Lagann's where it's at, man. Bro, you love Overlord. Overlord is so good. Overlord and Mushoku Tensei, that's the only isekai you need. Like, everything else... There are other good isekai. You know, you got like, Shield Hero. That's alright. Second season's not that good. First season's pretty good. You've got, RE0. It's like, it's okay. It's good. It's solid. But it's like, dude, if you were to put them all in front of me and say which ones are the best, what are the top 2? Overlord, Mushoku Tensei. Hands down. I didn't think I was going to see an anime that even competed with Overlord. And then Mushoku comes out. I'm like, I'm probably butchering the name, but I was like, damn, this is good. Uncle from Another World was good. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It starts out really good, like really funny, and then it just becomes another cliche trope thing. It starts out trying to be a parody, and it just gives up on being a parody, like One Punch Man. Like, One Punch Man is meant to be a parody of power, you know, superpower anime. You know, and power scaling in anime. That's what it started out as. And by the time season 2 comes around, again, I don't know if it's like it in the manga or the webcomic, but it's like they lose the whole parody thing. It's just gone. It becomes that which it's sought out to make fun of. Kind of like The Simpsons. It's like The Simpsons started out as counterculture, and then it took it a few years, it took like 7-8 years, but eventually it became the culture. So it couldn't be the counterculture anymore. But One Punch Man like did it so quick. It was like, dude, what the hell? It's like it's actually taking itself really seriously now. I liked it when it wasn't taking itself seriously. That was when One Punch Man was good. And I don't think it should take itself seriously. And you got all these people going, oh man, Garou versus Saitama. Oh man, hype. Oh, can't wait. It's like, dude, mate, it was never meant to be that. It was meant to be a parody anime. It was meant to be funny. It was like a comedy anime. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's become a shonen. One Punch Man. It's like, why did it have to do that? I think it was at its best. Like, One Punch Man Season 1, that's all you need. That's all you need. Like, brilliant. Brilliant. That's all you need. And then same with In Another World, Uncle. It's just, it becomes your stereotypical isekai. Which is like, dude, I didn't want that. That's not what I wanted. I thought it was going to be like a slice of life anime with an uncle and his reconnecting with his nephew. That's what I thought it was going to be. And at first, that's what it is. And it's really good. And it's funny. And you get a little bit of the isekai. Like, but then it's just, after a bit, it's just all isekai. And none of the slice of life uncle with his nephew. It's like, dude, do these writers not understand, like, where the strength in their anime lies? Like, what's going on? Why do you have to go into the status quo? Just play to the strengths, play to the thing that you started with originally. Your original idea was much, I guess it's harder to write that than it is to write a stereotypical isekai, but they all fall into that trap where they just blend into the crowd. It's like, oh man, I still think it's good, but it could have been so much more. Watch Mashow Magic and Muscles. Mashow Magic and Muscles, okay. It just makes me think of Onigai Muscle. Are you watching that Idol anime, dude? I started watching that last night because you guys recommended it. I got like 15 minutes in. I was like, mate, why are people hyping this up? I was so just like, this is not for me. Not for me. I was like, I don't get it. Maybe I should have finished watching it to the end. It's like how you want One Punch Man to be, is it? What, Mashow Magic and Muscles? Yeah. But that was the thing. It was unique because it was a parody anime. It made fun of all the other animes that are like that. It was unique in the sense that, you know, you've always got all this overpowered character, but it's like him living his mundane life, going through it, and dealing with these elements, and nothing was taken too seriously. Like, it had, like, all of these institutions and stuff, and it had, like, its power levels in the grading of the heroes. Because you had, like, your S rank, your A rank, your B rank heroes. But it didn't delve into it. It was just like, you know, it's there because... Yeah, and then it just... One Punch Man's like, no, it starts emphasizing the importance of it all. It's like, dude, you were making fun of these systems in the first season, and now you're like, taking it all really serious. It's like, oh, don't do that. Like, you can't go and make fun of something and establish something to be a comedy anime in that sense and have people love it and then go against it. And now it's just another one of those Dragon Ball Z hype beast animes. Like, nah, dude. You know, you got all these people that are like, oh man, Garu would easily beat Goku in a fight. It's like, dude, shut up, man. Oh my god, this was what One Punch Man was against. This is what it was making fun of, was your stupidity. Like, stop this. And now it doesn't, and now it's just one in the crowd. It's like, oh. I liked it. I liked it how it was. One Punch Man. It changed into something that it's fine, but it's not what I loved about it to begin with, you know? The thing that I loved about it is gone. They had something magic. They had something magic, I think, with One Punch Man. And the dude, and the animation and everything dipped in season 2 anyway, but that's less of a problem. It's more like the lack of the comedy's gone. There's nowhere. It's like was nowhere near as funny. I don't even think the voice actors put as much effort in the season 2. Like, and again, I'm English. Like, I can't really. Even I can tell like the inflections of the Japanese voice acting. I feel like the visual comedy was nowhere near as good in season 2. Like the visual, the still frame, stuff like that. It just wasn't the same. The original story was a lot less bloated. You've got to head to work, dude. Have a nice day at work, Rogue. Have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, I don't know about... Well, I know obviously One Punch Man Season 3 is coming. Maybe if Madhouse had continued to animate it, it would have been a little bit different, but... Yeah. I feel like maybe the writer was influenced too much by the external audience in One Punch Man. That's the vibe I get. I think they were like trying to please their audience like a bit too much to the detriment of the actual thing itself. I think it's kind of like, you ever guys heard the saying, like, the audience doesn't know what's best? Like, the audience doesn't always know what it wants, if that makes sense. I think that's kind of like the, oh god, what the hell? Oh dude, how did I end up being on the wrong thing? It would not let me do my counter there. What the hell? It's fine. I'm actually kind of glad I backed up a bit there. Damn it. Don't have another wire bug. Oh! Gotta go grab one. And flash, because I can't see what's going on. Woo, that was close. I think he was doing a dive bomb on me. I'm gonna get this here. Blood Awakening's up, that's good. Nice. I saved that last one just so I could hit it when he was, so I did a little delay in there. Oh god. No! Dude! How do I keep missing? I'm pulling these at like the worst angles, man, I'm telling you. There we go. Should be able to make up for it here. Good damage though. 328, it's not bad. Again, I'm going to attract the AI on. Nice. Keep the dual blades out here. It's important. Nice. Oh, dude. Point blank on my head. I'm stuck. Ugh, I couldn't counter again. It wouldn't let me. Why would it not let me? Ugh. There we go. That was a little bit better than last time. Again, wasted a bit of time there at the end. I ran out of wire bugs. Oh, dude, you know what they should have done for this game? That actually would... only a small improvement. It's not like a huge criticism, but... They could have just... Do you remember how they made it so that weak spots lasted a little bit longer towards the end of the game's life cycle? Do you guys remember that? They could have made it so that wire bugs just last a bit longer when you get to master rank. Because I feel like... so often, like, I just don't have that third and I'm running around trying to get it. I've got all the wire bug skills to make them last longer. It's just, it still doesn't feel long enough. I still feel like we should have been given a pet lace, you know, for beating, I don't know, this or the Malzeno that lets you get a third wire bug at all times. So you don't even have to go pick up another one anymore. That would have been good. Kind of like how we got the second gadget in Iceborne, and we got the, you know, the Fatalis armor ultimately like maxed out your health and stuff like that. Because I kind of forgot about pet laces. I feel like that would have been quite cool. You can't wait for Kaiju number 8. It's about this guy who cleans up after the heroes kill a Kaiju. Okay, interesting. Eduardo. I mean, I can help you, but are you sure that's what you want? Because I'm literally going to destroy anything you put in my way. Might destroy your game experience a wee bit. Fair warning. I don't mind. I actually would. I'm more than happy to hunt with you if you want, but if you do want to go through it without having everything completely deleted in like a matter of seconds, you might not want to play with me. Just yet, anyway. What, you're Malzeno? This Malzeno's days are numbered. How many should I craft, actually? Let's just craft that many for now. Booster, Moxie. Actually, no, I don't want Moxie. I want Super Recovery, don't I? You won't say more than that? It sounds interesting. It's more interesting than, you know, but if it ends up being, oh, and now he ends up killing the kaiju himself, and, like, he becomes a killer, and he becomes the most powerful killer in the land out of all of them. It's like, okay, cool, cliched, move on next. Alright. I'd say good luck, but I don't think you're going to need it here. You'll be fine. That's my impression of the start of the fight. You like it, chat? Regaining any health. I haven't broken anything yet. Dude, this thing's actually draining a lot of my life, isn't it? Oh, it's actually my bloodlust that's draining my life more than anything, I think. There you go, I broke something. It's good. Oh, oops, point blank. Ouch. Oh, Dragon Blighted. That's not good. Man, the music for this fight is so freaking good. Love it. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. It's got way more health than I remember it having. Almost dead. Send it to the Shadow Realm. GG. You go, Mike. Oh wait, there's an anime that you're looking forward to this summer called Zom 101 Bucket List of the Dead, where a guy makes a bucket list of things he wanted to do before he dies during a zombie apocalypse. That sounds fun. There's another one that I'm really looking forward to. The guy that did Monster, I think it's the same animation team as well. I think they're coming back to do it. Something Blue or... I can't remember the name, but that looks incredible. There's one called Sakamo Days, where an ex-human becomes a family man, becomes a store owner, and all the hitman where he used to work come after him. Kind of like John Wick anime. That sounds interesting. That has potential. That sounds like it's got some potential, yeah. You know me. I like something with a unique premise. Unique premise, good characters. And then if the animation's good, it's a bonus. Oh, wow. Double Bloodstones. Nice. What's this? Conqueror's Seal? Helper rewards? Nice. What do you think of My Hero? Well, My Hero Academia? It's okay. Like I said, I was saying earlier, it started off really good. It's kind of gone... I haven't liked the rest of it as recently. Did send the new audio sample in Discord. Please, example, exclamation mark, draw in TB questions chat. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'll add it this weekend. If you guys have any more audio MP3s, add them in TBD questions and I'll get them all added at the weekend. That's when I usually add new audio commands. But yeah, don't worry. If you've sent it to me, I'll add it. And it will be unlocked the second I add it as well, because I know you've already paid the points for it. But yeah, guys, now's your chance to get all your stuff in that you want. So if you've got any MP3s under 30 seconds that you want added, now is the time. Eduardo! What do you want to add? What do you want to do next, mate? What are you doing? Gore Reggie? Okay. I need a thunder build for Reggie. Let me, shall I make a Thunder Dual Blades build real quick? Could do. Nah, we'll just play something else for Sir Reggie, else we won't play Dual Blades. I'm having fun with Dual Blades today, though. Yeah, good stuff. Well, you should probably get your dog some armor, though, mate. Your dog, don't underrate your dog weapons. Get him some armor and weapons. For this fight, grab him a Zenoga. Well, no, get a Rathalos. You probably got enough to give him like a Rathalos sword to deal with Gore Magala. Dogs do a lot of damage. Got to treat them right. And if you're wondering what gear to give him this dual-bladed chain and blitz scroll. Helping another hunter? Yeah, Phantom. Yeah. I'm not sure who they are in chat, but I'm giving them a hand. I'm just trying to get them to give their dog a little upgrade. Here, look, you come over here. You can craft the stuff for your dog and cat. But his dog's still running the basic, literally like the beginner armor and weapon. Here, look, you come here, you go Palamute, and you can give him something. I mean, to be honest, you're going to want a few different elements for dog, but for this fight, just get him the Rathalos sword. And if you don't have the scrap, you can make scrap. So it'll give you the option to like make scrap as well. To be fair, so is my doggo. Yeah, no, dude, you need to upgrade. Dogs are going to account for like anywhere from 5 to up to as much as 20% of your damage. They're a lot. Like, don't underestimate these guys. They do a lot. That's what I'm saying. Definitely worth giving your dog some decent armor and weapons. You got to talk to this one, though, here, Eduardo. But yeah, get your doggo some gear quickly, and then we'll go in. Booster. I'll just take... Actually, no, I want super recovery, don't I? You run the Palico for healing? It's fair enough. You're not always going to need the healing, though. Like, there'll come hunts where you don't want it anymore. That's why it's worth leveling up your dogs. Because as you play the game more and more, you'll be like, you know what? I don't need this anymore. And then you go for DPS instead. Get the extra damage in. Dogs aren't always good DPS, though. There's some weapons where there's not really that much point. Like, they don't do that much for some weapons. Which sounds weird, but it's like the dogs usually attack when you attack. So, yeah. Here, look, dude, Eduardo, over here. You come here. Talk to this cat here. This one. And then you can craft your dog some a weapon. It'll really help improve your DPS overall. Who is this? Who's Eduardo? Can someone at them in chat? At Eduardo? Because I don't know if they can hear me. They might be Espanol as well. Maybe they don't understand English. I'm not sure. Let me chat message him. I don't really want to slow down the stream to do this. Dude, come on. If you want the help, let's take the help, mate. Take the help, please. No one by that name. Come on, dude. Let's get your dog a weapon quickly. It'll only take you a second. You'll have the scraps for it, probably. Just make him something. Over here. Look, come here. That's it. There you go. That's it. Here. That's it. Get your dog just a Rathalos or a Zenoga. Either or for this fight. Your choice. Just get him a weapon. He's a random. I don't even know if he's watching the stream. He's not responding to anything. It's not really help. I can't really help for hunters if I don't get anything back. I don't even know if he's bloody listening. You don't need to follow me. Dude, get your dog a weapon. Oh my god. Okay, well. Where's the chat menu in this? How do I talk on this bloody thing? Chat menu. Free chat. Here we go. Get your dog a Rathalos and / or a Zenoga weapon and some armor. Oh, for God's sake. And some armor. It'll help you. There we go. Master rank Rathalos / Zenoga, if you can. Make the scraps. It is worth. Then we'll go. There we go. He's obviously not watching the stream. Pause. What would you create if you could create a monster in Monster Hunter? Dunno. Okay, wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, you know you can make scraps. You know you can make scraps, right? I'm talking on stream, getting no response. So I've been talking to myself. Please get stream up. Or at least respond. There we go. Because I can't communicate otherwise. Say, like, wondering what's going on. Right. What are we doing? Zenoga then? Oh, what shall I bring? Might to update something. There we go. Alright, dude, do you have, you can make scraps, you know, for your weapon. Like, or do you not have any components? No, we just did Malzeno. He should have fought, I imagine he's probably done it. If not, we can do it. It's fine. I'll bring... what should I bring here? Should I just bring bow? I haven't really got that many up-to-date builds for many other things. I could... You know what? I'm just going to bring dual blades, because I don't know how many ice builds I realistically have. And I can't think of anything off the top of my head. What's my best one here? Did I make a new one? Experimental? Is this the one? Yeah, these are fine. I'll run these. Alright, let's go. Let's help him get some Zenoga. I mean, Zenoga's pretty good anyway. If we can get him, like, just some stuff to make scraps. So you can turn materials that you've got into scraps. So, like, anything... Just in case you didn't know, and apologies if you do know this. I'm not trying to, like, talk down. I'm just saying, like, you can turn anything into scraps. It is worth making the scraps to get a weapon for your dog. Like a good one. I mean, you want one of each element, ideally. Also, given that you're at Master Rank, you really should have the camps by now. That should be something that you might want to go do. Because running across the map every time is going to add a lot of hours to your overall hunting experience. Why was I hitting nothing there? If there's those holes in the wall, don't count as walls as well, just so you know. There's actually, sorry, they count as holes in the wall, so you can't actually, like, send a monster into them, unfortunately. Damn it. This isn't exactly where I want to be. How did he hit me? Did you guys see that? I didn't see any thunder or anything touch me. Gotta go for the head here. Regain my health, which... Do I not have bloodening on the build? I don't think I've got bloodening on the build because my health isn't going back up. Dude, how the hell am I not breaking this dude out of the charge? Like how are we not doing this? Also, how is he not ready for capture? This dude's taking longer than a freaking there we go. Taking longer than a Hazard Zenoga. I'm dead. Great, now I can't capture it. Oh, we got him. Nice, well played. Good stuff. Dude, Eduardo brings Trank Bombs? What a legend. Top land. Nicely done. Oh. Any possibilities for Monster Hunter 6 being cross-platform? They've already said that that's their key priority for the next Monster Hunter game. For titles moving forward is having crossplay. So I'm assuming they're talking about Monster Hunter when they talk about it. Right. Yeah, grab your dog as an ogre weapon. Nope. Nope. I'll take them anyway just to kind of show where we're at, but that is a shame. Nope. 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 Queue up some more. Yeah, I think the next game has to have crossplay. Whilst I'm not too fussed about it that much, like I think it'll be nice for the community. But obviously it will limit my ability to do mods down the line. But honestly, if there's less people playing, then when I mod, it's not going to make a difference. But I think certainly when the games first come out, having crossplay is going to be a huge benefit, providing it comes out on everything. Do you rather speedrunning Monster Hunter 6 when it comes blindly or just chill grind? I won't speedrun at first. That's nonsensical. Why would I speedrun through the game straight away? I guess maybe some people will, but I want to just chill and enjoy the game. You only get like one monster, like one big Monster Hunter game is usually like once every 3 years. And that's on alternate teams. So this will be the first, by the time the next one comes out, it will have probably been 6 years since Monster Hunter World. So from that team doing a game to that team doing another game, you've got a 6-year gap. So yeah, no, I want to savor every minute of it. I want to explore everything, take my time. I don't want to speedrun through it. Because then, once that's done, I've got another like 3 years of no new Monster Hunter, you know? Or maybe even more, 4 years, you know? Who knows? And what happens if you don't end up liking the next Monster Hunter? Then you got to wait even longer, you know? Which monsters from Rise or Sunbreak would you like to see returning? Scorned the Magnum Aulo, Malzeno, and Gosserag. Alright, did you get your dog a weapon? Where's your dog, mate? Dog weapon. Give your dog Zenoga weapon. Someone in chat, at B Bowie, be like, yo, dude, get your dog as the Zenoga weapon. I don't know if you can hear me. There we go. Ah, he's got it. Nice. It will make a difference. Trust. Give him some armor as well, dude. That way he doesn't go down as often. I really want to emphasize to newer players the importance of your pets. They're not just like something that's there that you don't have to engage with. Like mechanically, they can add a lot of damage and help you a lot. I see a lot of people struggling, and there's usually a commonality. It will be their build is not exactly great, and they haven't done anything with their pets. They've just sort of ignored them. Whereas if they made their build a bit better and they actually did their pets, it can make a huge difference to your overall experience. Alright, let's do this. What should we bring? Actually, I might bring some IG, you know. I did make a new IG build. Honestly, though, I could probably improve this, couldn't I? Now that I think about it. Because didn't I get a new waist piece? Quick Sheath Powder Mantle. I think I've got Frenzied Bloodlust Powder Mantle. I think I'll use that. I just got to do a couple of changes. What decorations do I have in here? Like Fire Attack and Wex. Just going to upgrade my build quickly before we go. Oh, I got Frostcraft Mailer Hellfire. I swear we got something even better, though. Well, for this build, anyway. Frostcraft's fine, I guess. Like, it's good. It's just not for this. Not minus Frenzy Bloodlust. Frenzy Bloodlust Embolden. I swear I got Frenzy Bloodlust. I wish you could organize this. So that they're in, like, order of skills, like, alphabetically or something. Did I not get Frenzied Bloodlust Powder Mantle? There it is. Dude, I knew I got it, but it's just, it was on the last page and now it's moved. Okay, that's good. Mailer Hellfire, Element Exploit. I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's probably my best pair of gauntlets anyway. Top Strife. I mean, I need Strife. Unless... Did I have a better top? I do have Mailer Hellfire Frostcraft on the top as well. Nah, that's fine. It's just the waste we can upgrade. We gain another level of Frenzy Bloodlust, which is decent. We lose Quick Sheath, but I don't really care about Quick Sheath on an Insect Glaive. What am I missing? Well, I'm not missing... That needs to be Crit Boost, I think. Yeah, Crit Boost. And then I had a red thing in here. Well, it wasn't Fire Attack. What did I have in here that was double red? It wasn't Burst. What did I have in here? I had a red gem. Oh, Bloodright. Okay. There we go. That's what it was. Nice. Alright. Let me get my dog on fire here, because he's got thunder. I'll take the fire. Oh, nice. He did. He gave his dog some armor. Nice. Top man. Oh, dude, you want to give him a new weapon, mate? It's a weapon. Any weapon, then. If you can't get the Zenoga or the thing, just get an element weapon. Something with an element. Yeah. Get like an Almudron or a Rathalos or Zenoga or just anything. Thunder or fire based. If you for this fight specifically, either or. Thunder's good on the Seregios and Thingy's good on the other one. Oh, never mind it. Okay, well. I think there might be some kind of language gap here. That's fine. I mean, I'm going to get it done anyway. It's just trying to be helpful. Which I'm just not getting anything back in terms of, like, communication, which makes it really hard to help. Dude, go to Area 10, go north, and get the camp, mate. Get the camp in Area 10. You probably saw where I traveled to. Just go and visit it so that you can unlock it on the next quest. I've got another person in. Who the hell is this? Oh, he might have left the quest open to randoms. Wait, are these random people? I don't want random as in. It's just going to extend the length of the quest. I also want to keep it open to people in the lobby. I can't even... How can I communicate with... This dude's not even listening to me, let alone bloody other people. Look, I'll tell you what. I'll post the quest. Keep it locked. I don't want other random bloody people joining. There we go. Right. Not single player. Here we go. You always thought it was Almudron? Almudron makes more sense. Well, he uses mud, doesn't he? Almudron. Sorry you missed that, dude. It's fine. It's okay. I just don't want. I don't want like those people in because I won't be able to communicate anything with them. And if they end up dying a bunch, then well, we're just gonna lose and fail. It's much easier for me to just help you one-on-one as well, rather than help 2 other random people who I don't even bloody know. Does monster HP increase for every person that joins? Yes. So essentially, if I'm like the highest DPS person in the quest, I've got to then basically carry 3 people through it, which is kind of rough. Because everything's going to be scaled up. But for 1v1, like, as long as Eduardo's doing a bit of damage, it's fine. It's not too bad. Not this. I mean, obviously, if we got to, like, endgame and it was a little bit rough, yeah, it'd be a lot harder. Do you want to ready up, mate? We'll go. We'll get it done. Do you want to ready up? You have to press the R1 button, mate. Otherwise, I can't go. There we go. Nice. Right, you see where I'm at on the map, Eduardo? This is where you need to come. Where I'm spinning around on the map. You got to get this camp, mate. You're at master rank now. There's no excuses for not having the camps. You got to get them. Because without them, it's just so long traveling. Look how long you're spending walking over the bloody map like a scrub nub. But you're at master rank. You're a master, so you can get them all at low rank, the camps. Dude, I'm just trying to get my white essence. So annoying with insect level when you have to start out. There we go. Status trigger went up, so I got the iframe, but the game's like, nah, you didn't really, mate. Didn't realise. Hold him down for a second so I can start racking on him a bit. Gore Magala is actually my least favourite of all the Gore fights. He's just got the most annoying moves, none of the fun ones. It's just charge, bite, tail sweep, wing sweep, all the crap stuff. Loads of, like, annoying hitboxes as well. Alright, we need to change your gadget from the jaws on the dog, because that's one of the worst things you can use. Basically acts like a flash bomb, which is not what you want. You want to get the dual blade chain. That's going to up your dog's DPS substantially. I didn't get a status trigger up there. That was a bit weird. Where's my little essence? There it is. I need this. Alright, take him down to the Seregios then. Yeah, go for it, mate. Oh, okay, never mind. That's alright, I guess. Cool, he's ready. GG. One down. What do I run? Reggie. Might just grab an old Thunder Charge Blade, maybe. This one. I guess it's fine. I really need to update my builds, though. Is that the one I want to bring? Do I want to bring this one? This one's got no... I guess this one's fine. I would swap my dog, but honestly, like... Wait, he came up there? Okay. Seregios went up. Wasn't expecting that. Very weird. What? That didn't work? Damn, that sucks. He's quite a small Seregios, isn't he? Losing health fast too. Bleeding already. This is a tiny Seregios. This might be a small gold crown. I might be dead here. Gonna have to get rid of the bleed. It's a bit much for me. Again, dude? Seriously. Nice, well played. Got to crouch here again, get rid of the bleed before I die. He's ready for capture. GG. There we go. Another one bites the dust. Hey, hey. Whew. Good stuff. Right, I'm going to help you with your dog quickly just to get him on the good stuff, the good equipment. So, Baboey, are you there? Baboey, Baboey, this is Major Twas to Baboey. We're going to just give your dog the better gear. Just so that he can, because the jaw thing. That's crap, mate. Don't want that. So if you come over here with me, don't worry about the weapon too. I mean, you want a new weapon, but I'm more thinking like this. So you come here, you go Palamute gear on here, and you go dual-bladed chain blitz scroll. The blitz scroll is not as important. If you don't have that, you can go like, I don't know. You can take the heal scroll if you want the heals, heavy strike if you want the attack and stagger boost, and he's completely ignoring me, isn't he? Eduardo, over here. I'm gonna go get some tea. It's tea time. Chat, try and get his attention. Try and talk to him. I don't think he's watching the stream. Let's kill this one. Oh, they're on top of each other. They're mating. It's mating season. Oh, wait, did that count? No, we don't want the plus. We want the low rank one. No. No. Oh my. Okay, right. DC? Yeah. Vile, where you off to? Yo. You alright? Oh, that was good. Oh, dear. Classic. Oh, dear. Did anyone clip that? Did one person in chat think, oh, this is funny, I'll clip this? Anybody? I bet you no one clipped it, so. It's always the best clips. I come back at the end of the stream and I'm like, oh, let's see what clips people got today. And there's a clip of me just talking like this randomly. There'll be a clip like that. And then all the funny stuff, all the good stuff that happened, no one bloody thought, oh yeah, I'll clip that. So, a clagger is a clutch stagger or a claw stagger. It occurs when you hit like a threshold and you cause the monster to stagger, right? It will go back onto its side, it will look over its shoulder, it will draw for a couple of seconds, and it will look like a stagger. And it will happen for 6 seconds, right? At the point of impact, when you clutch claw on, it will add 6 seconds to the staggered state. Thus, a clagger is performed. If it's been in a staggered state for 3 seconds and you clutch on, that'll be 6 seconds added. So it will do 9 seconds total. So what you want to do is pause it, leave it for a few seconds, get the clutch in, and then increase it to the maximum potential, which is 11 to 12 seconds. That is a clagger. That's what a clagger is. Good from every... but yeah, back when I used to do SOSs, the people that would always die would be the Japanese players first. Always the first to die. Well. Wait, why? Why did you do that? Did you just cheat? Actually, wait, no, wait. I don't want to carve this. That was cheated. I'm not touching cheated items. That sucks. He looks friendly.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
It's all converged for the kill. Oh, good hit. Oh, how did he miss? Oh, I would love to watch that back frame by frame. All right. Oh crap. Tea's brewing. Oh Oh, no, maybe not. Tea is brewing. Right, now, Eduardo, before we do any more quests, first things first, did you get your dog? Did you give him the dual-bladed chain? And, well, I mean, Blitz Scroll if you've got it. If not, like, whatever you fancy, really. Any one of these scrolls is fine. Whatever works best for you. But the Blitz Scroll is probably the best one for damage overall. But yeah, don't use the Fang. The Fang sucks. It's not very good. It just basically acts like a flash bomb, a one-time use flash bomb. And then yeah, you got the dual-bladed chain. Dual-bladed chain's what you want. And before we do anything else, we got to get you some camps, mate. You got no camps. We got to get you camps. Camps are the thing you want to go do at low rank. So tell me what materials you need for... Okay, Eduardo did not like the sound of getting camps. God damn it. Alright. Oh well, whatever. Fair enough. But yeah, dude, you got it. I mean, I don't know if you're still there, if you're listening, if you are. But, my dude, you've got to get camps, man. You've got to get the camps on the map. Because, now I was fighting Gormagala for like 2.5 minutes before you even reached the fight. Because it takes you so long to get there. But the camps, you've got to do your deliveries. Go back to high rank, get them camps in. That'll help you a lot. Definitely unlock them. Go make the deliveries for them. It's worth doing. Because you'll save yourself like a minute, 2 minutes on every single quest. If you imagine you're doing 100 quests, that's 200 minutes saved, you know, just from being able to travel around the map quickly. And honestly, it's probably even more than that, because obviously you use the camps when you're gathering, you use the camps obviously when you're hunting, when you're doing other things. So yeah, it is, well, !twas tips, I think it's called. Watch this video. I talk about all the important things that you want to have. Or is it !new player tips? There you go. Is that the... Oh, no, that's the... I made a YouTube video. On my YouTube channel, I've got like a guide on like all the things you want to be doing before you hit, you know, like end game. So you're kind of just at the point of Malzeno. But now's a good time to go back, grab all of your decorations, like the high rank ones that you might have missed, and get your camps. Camps are like the most important thing that you do before progressing. Like the second you get access, goes for anyone if you're picking up this game. If you have not got your camps, get your camps. Don't put it off, because you're gonna waste so much time without having them. It really is a lot. Yeah, but get your camps, guys. Get your camps. Also, if you're playing in multiplayer, people are gonna get killed just from you not having camps, because they're gonna get into the fight much sooner than you. They might need a heal, they might need a flash or a trap or some kind of support, just, you know, a damage, knockdown, whatever. And if you're not there for like a minute and a half, you're running across the map, then, yeah, they might die. They might die waiting for that help. So, yeah. Anyway. What happened to Phantom? I thought Phantom was going to join us, but never did. And Seb never came back either. Their internet must have died, and that was it. Oh, okay. Well, I'm surprised the servers didn't go down, actually, because it's 11:15. No Steam server outage yet, which is interesting. You all dead, chat? You all dead? Shall I bury you? Bury you in the back garden? No response. Nothing. What have we got here? Oh, you could use ice on all of those, technically. Actually, what am I talking about? No, you couldn't. Freaking Volcana, I'm dumb. You could use Thunder on everything there, though. Thunder on Crab, Thunder on Mitsu. You can use Thunder on Valstranx. That's an interesting one. That might be kind of fun to do later. This one, it's a little bit annoying. Because Zenoga's ice, Volcana's fire, and then I mean, Crimson Vow Strikes, it doesn't matter too much. I guess you could just stick with the ice, but... Yeah, he comes in last. It's a fun quest, though. This, I've already got it. I've got a better version of it, too. I don't need that. This one, I don't know if I keep this one. I don't even know if I've got a team that would really be able to tackle this with me these days, necessarily. I mean, I guess if, like everyone came on, then we could probably do this one. Speaking of, there's Locke. How you doing, dude? Do you want to come join? I think the Steam servers, I don't know if they're supposed to go down, but they haven't gone down. I was helping someone, but they weren't responding in chat, and they didn't have any camps or anything. I was trying to help them get their dog together, but they weren't. I wasn't getting any text chat back from them, so I don't know really how much they were doing or how much they were listening. Who is that? Wait, you know what? I think maybe my lobby's open to random people. Maybe I didn't lock it. 1 second. Because that might be why he wasn't responding. Maybe he literally wasn't in the chat. Did I not put a password on? There we go. Let's see. I mean, if that person rejoins, then that's fine. But I'm just going to check because that last dude that came in, I wasn't getting anything from him. That was you? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, we'll come back in. Yeah, dude. Sorry, dude. I didn't know. I was starting to think maybe I left the lobby open by accident. You're pretty happy your element. In which case, I was talking to myself, trying to help literally nobody. The poor bugger was probably wondering what was going on and what I was trying to tell him. You're pretty happy your element stats for your dual blades is hitting 200s. It's good. What's that? Dragon conversion? Dragon conversion will do that, yeah. Right, well, I mean, the servers haven't gone down, so I guess I'll go grab my tea and we'll continue. Berserk Bloodlust Awakening. Maybe then you'll try Dragon Conversion. You don't have to use Dragon Conversion with dual blades. It's okay. I think for Dragonheart dual blades, yeah. But for the rest of them, with the Furious, if you're using Blood Awakening, it's probably easier to get. But then you got to get good augments on the Blood Awakening, so, yeah. Oh, wait, did I not update? I don't think I updated the code. 1 second. Sorry. Let me update lobby code. But no, Dragon Conversion is really good still. Like, dude, if you can get the perfect augmentations, it is very solid. But problem is I'm using Skills Plus on a lot of my stuff, so Furious. I know I've got so much negative element. If you're rolling skills and you get some God tier stuff, it is pretty good. It's just hard, man. It's hard to make Dragon Conversion builds, like, really good. I got some good stuff, though. I have got some... Like, I've got the Prudence top with Dragon Conversion Strife and a large slot, which is insanely good. So I can always use that on my Dragon Conversion builds. And then I just need 2 more levels, which I've got a charm with, like, Dragon Conversion 2, decent slots, and Dereliction, which, again, you want all of those things. If you get Berserk Strife on a Talisman, then you'll be able to get Blood Awakening 3. Oof, yeah, that's a big ask, though, isn't it? I ended up rolling Strife small slot today on my thingy legs. I need to improve this build as well. This build needs a bit of work. Right. Yeah, do you want to rejoin? What happened to the other dude that I was trying to help? I was going to help him get his camps, but... I was literally, you know what I was going to do? I was going to go on every map, stand in the camp, and just wait for him to find me so he could get the camp and then go and unlock it. Because the poor bugger was spending... He was running across the whole map still at master rank. I wonder if he even knows that there's a camp up there. I did try and show him, though. I did, you know, I pointed out on the map and did a little spin and said, yo, come to where I'm at on the map. So whether or not he went there or not and actually discovered it, I don't know. It's you help as much as you can, don't you? If they don't want the help, they don't want it. But hopefully we helped him a little bit. Righto. Oh, well, what do you need help with then? What's on the menu? Dragon conversion, though, it feels like I might actually need god rolls to fit. Yeah, you do. You need really good rolls to make dragon conversion better than just Berserk Mail of Hellfire Strife. Berserk Mail of Hellfire Strife is so good. Right, let's see. What we got? You want Geist? Let's do it. Grab your dragon weapons, let's go. Well, we get a new event quest, don't we, in like an hour and a half? Honestly, I think I'm just going to obliterate him with the heavy bowgun. I don't get many opportunities to use this build, and whenever I get the opportunity to do it, I like taking it. I do think I accidentally overwrote a better version of this, though. I'm pretty sure I made one, but I accidentally deleted it. Like, I think I put it here, but I accidentally got rid of it. Yeah, I'm almost certain I made a better version of this. This one's fine, it's just, I really should remake the old one. Dragon ammo's there. Item loadouts. Dragon ammo. Dogs on dragon. Have you tried Pierce Bow on Geismagorn before? Yeah. No, I used to use the... I haven't tried the new Pierce Bow on him. But I used to use... What was it called? The Ladybug Dragon Pierce Bow. It was pretty good. But ultimately, Valstrax spread ended up being better because the stats weren't great on it. Temper booster. Marksman. No temper. Okay. Let's break the horns. Easy, mate. Just follow me on area 1. Don't rush in. Whatever you do. And we're going to go right, and we're going to go get the wire bug. So, just stick on me, and then I'll lure him. I'll be able to counter him, and so will you, as Lance. But I'm going to just stand my ground. With a bit of luck, he doesn't do charge. If he does charge RNG, that kind of sucks, because his head will end up in the wall. But, yeah, just stick on me, and we'll be fine. Yeah, do your best. Do your best. But, again, this thing will die pretty quick. But, yeah, take your time. Take your bus. I don't know why I've got a bloody demon drug on this still, but whatever. I guess it was probably worth it here, because I don't know how long this hunt's going to go on for. Alright. Let you take your stuff, and then we'll go in together. Yeah, alright, let's go. Follow me. We're going to go right. Over to this. That's it. Good stuff. Yeah, you got it. Nice, good stagger, well played. The hell? It's a bit weird. You like hit me really early there. enough damage. Got one shot left. This isn't looking good. Lance isn't doing enough. Damn it. Yeah, I ran out of ammo, man. Are you running Dragon Lance? You got a... There we go. Skip. I'm gonna go back to camp. Restock. I think I've got a Farcaster on this build. If I do, I can leave if I run out on the next phase. Hopefully I do. Thunder's a neglected element in this game? I don't know. It's good against both the crabs, Naga Cougar, Tigrex. It's just neglected at endgame. You don't really need it for any of the endgame fights. That's the main thing. Oh, he's already baited it into the wall, I think. Yeah, not good. That's unfortunate. I need him facing, like, inwards, not at the wall. Now I'm gonna lack some damage here. Need him to face me. Dude, he's going for Lance. Dude, he's actually going for... Have you got diversion on? He must do. I'm not getting very good spare shot procs here, I'll tell you that much. Last shot. One shot and a dream. Top right, dude. Top right. Always start with top. It's the hardest one to... Never mind, he's dead. GG. That was close. Almost got a nuke off. They should make dragon ammo not so special. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if they, like, reduced its power by maybe 20%. But... just gave us like 100%, like doubled the ammo count. That would be kind of interesting. Because outside of this fight, there's not really that many instances where you can even use it. It's really good. I think what they want you to do is use slicing ammo and then occasionally use the dragon. But it's like, dude, they nerfed slicing ammo so bad. It only procs 3 times. I think it used to proc like 6 or 7 times per shot. I do like dragon ammo, though. I like the flavor that it brings. Wow, that was fast. Heavy bowgun, mate. Heavy bowgun. Once we get you like a Valstrax Lance or a Malzeno Lance or what's the other one? There's like the Granite Lance. I forget the name of it. One of them, you'll be able to do a lot more damage too. Element Lance here is Very, very good. Very strong. Just got to run the right build. Dragon Art Lance. Oh, look, 7 locker here. Do you want to go again? Are you trying to get the gauntlets and the legs? Is that what you want, Knight? We can go again. You're trying to get the Geist Lance. Okay, oh, dude, no, forget about the Geist Lance. There's a... do you know what Lance you want? You want the armor. You want the gauntlets and the legs. But you know what Lance is better? Where is it? You've had access to it this whole time and you didn't even know it. This is actually the second best Dragon Lance in the game, I think, now. Where is it? Bloody find it. This. The Raging Wyvern Plus. This is what you want. Get this one. Thank you, Luffy. Yeah. We don't celebrate it as Brits, but happy 4th of July to you. This one's good. I mean, we could also get you the Primordial Lance, but I think you're a ways off of getting to Prim just yet. But this thing's really good. I mean, it actually competes with the Primordial in terms of stats. It's got a higher Raw, higher Dragon. And you can also get Pink Sharpness on it. But yeah, this is what you want. This is the bad boy. This is what I used. I don't know what you need for this. Oh, Garangolm and Basarius. Can you make this one? Code Knight? This thing is actually a beast, though. Very, very good. Obviously, the Valstrax Lance is good as well, but... don't have access to that yet. And I actually think that thing's better just because you can get the pink sharpness. I'll post another Guy's McGorm anyway, because like I said, you do want to get the legs and potentially the gauntlets as a lance. You think you need the high rank materials? Yeah, have a look, have a look. If we can't get you that one, then that's okay. We can always go for like, there's other ones. You're almost, honestly, you're getting close to Valstrax. We could always go for Valstrax. Dragon. Who's that? Yo, Deadlock. Dude, thank you for the 2 months, man. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. No more ads for you. There's an emote for that. 'Twas no ads.
Ads be gone.
I wonder what the event quest's going to be tonight. Imagine if it is actually Hazard Guys Magorm. I appreciate the resub though, dude. Thank you. If you want, I can do for you what I did for Phantom yesterday. I can make you up like a build. Something for you to like work towards. If you're not sure kind of what direction you want to be going in. I definitely think Element Lance, and I think Invincible will agree with me here, but it is worth investing into the different elements for Element Lance. Certainly for multiplayer, because you're not... whilst you are going to be countering, like, I think Raw Lance benefits a lot more in solo, because you're always countering doing the double sweep, and you're able to, you know, control the monsters to do your backhanded triangle circle a lot more. Whereas in multi, it's your advancing thrust. I can't remember the name of it, lunging thrust or something like that. And that scales really well with Element. Like, Element Lance, huge amounts of damage. You can do up to 1,500 damage per hit. That's just a basic hit, and you're doing that like... Well, I say 1,500. That's a bit of a stretch. Like 1,400. Maybe 1,500 with Dragon Art, Dragon Lance. Be right back. You can start the quest without you. That's alright, we'll wait for you. Might as well do a quick melding opening. See if I can get anything good here. None of us need this, so I mean, it's, you know... No point is going without you, because you're the one that needs it, and trust, we'll kill this thing a bit too fast, I think, if we go without you. By the time you're back, it'll be dead. Damn. Not quite, guys, not quite. God, this charm system's rough, isn't it? Oh,
行くぞ
so hard to get what you need.
いざ
Do you remember how they gave you friendship tokens at high rank when you played with your friends and you could meld them? Why didn't they give us, like, a better version of that we could get from playing with people?
いざ
So we could just get, like, free melds by playing with your friends. Such a good mechanic. Like, they've had that in, like, the Monster Hunter since, like, at least... It was in Freedom, too. I don't remember it in Freedom 1, but it might have been in Freedom 1, honestly. Probably was in DOS. Dude, nothing. That sucks.
いざ毎度あり
Element every day. Since Sleeping Thrust scales a lot into Ellie, it does, yeah. It's really good. You've got to get me a NRE gamer chair. Yours is breaking apart. Yeah, I talked to someone about my chair, because it's, again, it's like completely fallen apart. Like an upholstery group, and Lock's almost MR999. Oh my god, they are as well. Dude, you could get that today, depending on how long we're playing. And they were like, it's more expensive for us to upholster your chair than for you to buy a new one. I'm just thinking, dude, how do these guys make any money? Like, my office chair is like 200 pounds, 250 quid. Like, surely you could just get a bit of material. I don't even want like a fancy. I just want it just like, just stick it on and then done. I'd pay like 150 quid for that. Like, realistically speaking, how long is that going to take for a professional to quickly just stitch on a new piece of like faux leather? Do you want to join us? Dim Burb, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. But I just thought to myself, dude, like, how do you make any money? Are they only repairing rich people's chairs? Like, chairs that are worth, like, you know, 500 quid or more? Like, how... Yeah, just kind of boggled my mind a little bit. I was like, yeah, I just want a little bit of material. It's not like... Doesn't need... The whole chair doesn't need replacing. It's only a couple of pieces. The arms, the seat, and the middle portion of the back. No, bad positioning, guys. There we go. Lance, come back a bit. Oh, wow, okay, nice. Good. Oh, this is a good spare shot. Last shot. Cool. I'm going back. Just going to restock quickly. I got some really good shots off on that first area. Alright, they're in. I won't be able to get my counter off now. Damn, I think he went in too early. Activated the roar again. Yeah, never mind. That's alright, he's going to get a second roar here. That's good. Works for me. GG. Well played. Yeah, we need a hazard version of this guy. He's just too much of a pushover. Bro, what happened? I got really good RNG on my heavy bowgun. I was hitting him in area 1. I was hitting him for about 8,000 damage a shot. He was perfectly lined up. And I was hitting 900, 900, 900, 900, 638, 638, 638, 638. How you doing, Martin? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. OP, OP. Bro, you got stunned 1,000 DPS. Well, I did 1,000 DPS. That quest. Or you did 1,000 DPS that quest. You need Basarius Master Rank for the Lance, you told me. You need to do some Basarius? Alright, let's do some Basarius. I did more that quest. I don't think anything out DPS is Dragon Heavy Bowgun on that quest. It's a bit... Oh, that's a cool endgame shot though. Look at that. I like that one. You can see everyone as well. Oh, he got stunned, so he lost. Alright, I get you. I thought you meant he was stunned by me doing 1,000 DPS. If I didn't have to restock during that hunt, like if we actually had like double the dragon ammo, honestly, I could easily exceed 1,000 DPS with this build. Easily. The only thing that slows down my DPS is the fact that he leaves area and I have to go restock. That's about it. Right, Basarius. I'll tell you what, I'll host because I'm not entirely sure what your connection's like. And I know that these guys can connect to me relatively easy. Also, do we have an event quest with Basarius in the arena? Oh, I thought we did. Nah, I must be misremembering. Never mind. Wait, what ranking is Basarius? Is he 2-star? Oh, he is as well. Fair enough. Wait a minute, has Basarius ever been in AR investigations? Yeah. He doesn't show up much, though. He's a real pain at AR. He's such a tank. Honestly, I'll probably just bring Dragon Charge Blade here just to delete him. I think I want this build, right? Yeah, this one will do. Wait a minute. You need to cut the tail? Nah, we just need to capture, mate. Don't worry about tail cutting Basarius. Ain't nobody got time for that. You'll be fine. If we don't get it the first try, then we'll go again. Just make sure you capture him, guys. Hold off on your DPS so you don't overkill him. Ready? Honestly, we could probably capture like 3 Basarius in the time it would take us to chop the bloody tail. Because you do no damage to it. We'll be there all bloody day. I mean, I guess we could all run Heartbreaker and bring switch axes or great swords, and maybe we'd get it quite quickly. But let's see. If you don't get it on this try, if we don't get lucky, maybe we'll chop it on the next one. Just to see. Oh, I bought the wrong loadout. I don't have traps. 1 second. Wrong item loadout. It's important I get them because if everyone else uses them, I won't be able to capitalize or at least help. Grab this. traps, guys. Where's all my shade damage coming from? Blade. You missed me. He's ready for capture. GG. Hold your fire. Nice, well played. Yeah, see, we can get that done really quick if we're not going for the tail. And with a bit of luck, you'll get a tail from a capture. We can do as many as needs be, I guess. And then what else do you need after this? Garen Golem, is it? It's actually the lash. Yeah, it's the same thing. They just called it the tail from the lash because differentiated from high rank. Did you get one? If not, we just go again. Nope. Okay, cool. And again. Same thing, capture. Let me just check percentages on capture. Just to make sure I'm doing the right thing, because I know some monsters have, like, weird things with capture. It is a... Yeah, it's a 12% chance on capture rewards. 80% on carve. You got 2? Yeah, I think I got 1 as well. I wasn't really paying attention, but I think I did. It's 12%. You get a 12% roll each time on capture, so... And then you can just get them in the reward box anyway. I don't know what the percentage is standard. I think it said 7%. Alright, let's go. At least he's nice and quick. You can get him done fast. I do find it weird that he's weak to dragon, though. You know, I always thought he was weak to water, Viserys. I was like, oh yeah, you know. I think he is. I think when he's got the fire hit zones, he is actually weak to water, because he does take a massive amount of damage. But I always used to bring water. Never dragon. Like all these years. Ever since, like, you know, Monster Hunter Freedom. I've been bringing bloody water. I'll let someone else go get the wire bug. I think he needs to knock him down. That kind of sucked, though. None of us got our counters off. Damn it. Someone go grab the wire bug. Not the wire bug. What am I talking about? The bloody... I keep forgetting the name of it. The spider. You guys know what I mean, right? So we can wall knock him. No one. There we go. Ready, GG. Alright, good luck. What armor would you recommend for dual blades? You're on console. Nephilim set, Chaotic Gore. And if you want to go like max DPS, run Guys Magorm Gauntlets, Guys Magorm Legs. But if you want comfy, you can run the full set with Berserk, it's fine. But if you run it with Guys Magorm Gauntlets Legs, it's like crazy good. Just wait for TU5. You've got like 2 whole months, man. Don't wait for TU5. Make yourself a good build now. Honestly, Chaotic, if you go Guys Magorm Gauntlets, Guys Magorm Legs, Chaotic Gore helmet, top, and waist, you're going to have a pretty beast of a build. That thing can still hit like 400s, which is really, really good. Is Nephilim even up? Yes, of course it is. TU3. Tail? Grab that, grab that. Didn't get it? Alright. Meanwhile, we're all getting them. God damn it. Typical. It's always the person you're helping that needs it that you can't get it. It's alright, we'll go again. It's one of the things I miss about World. We just had the arena quests. You could just go into an arena, do the monster. You didn't have to like do a certain map or anything like that. It was just job done. I could get a chopping weapon. Locke, do you want to go switch axe or something else? Should we actually chop the tail? Just because otherwise we might be here for a while. I think I'm going to switch. Because, yeah, I thought you'd get it by the second one, given that everyone else has got it. I think you just got a bit unlucky. This time we'll go for the chop. Aim at the tail. Seb can maintain DPS on the chest and the head. You'd rather have a map monsters if we got max HP. Yo, Code Knight, dude, thank you for the resub, man. Much appreciated. Alright, let's go. You said arms and leg, guys. Yes, indeed. Let's go. No, Locke, I need you to help me chop the tail, man. We need 3 of us, because Seb's gonna... Seb will... if you take Charge Blade... We'll end up bloody killing it before, well, unless you go in Savage Axe. I was gonna say, you might end up killing it before we get the chance. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Yeah, dude, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 5 months. Almost half a year, legend. Top lad. Alright, good luck. Let's go. On the tail this time. No counter for me. Yeah, not ideal if we want a thingy. Look at how little damage you do, see? It's so bad. Not sure why that didn't work. Honestly, worst tail in the game to chop, but I do have Heartbreaker 3 on this build. So, someone want to go get the spider? No, guys, I can't. The tail, guys. The tail. Come on. Why are we putting him underground? Now Bo's just going to kill him before we can even chop it. Oh, there we go. Nice. That was way easier than I thought it would be, considering how crap the hit zone is. I'll grab the spider. Oh, alright. No, I won't. Ready? Don't forget to get your carve. That's it. Get your tail carve. I'll do the same. I didn't get a tail. Good job I don't need it. You got it? Nice. Good stuff. This monster likes either you got Mind's Eye or get bounced, Lamau. Yeah. Oh. Viserys Pallium. Alright, Garangolm stuff next. Garangolm's good because we can do him in the arena. We can get him easy. Easy.
おや、いらっしゃい。出来上がりだよ。
Nothing.
いざ。よーし、やるぞ。いくぞ。今後ともごひいきに。
You got it on the rewards as well? Yeah, of course. Typical, you get it on the capture rewards when we go for the tail. Right, what is it? You need Monkey, yeah? Do you need the Garangolm stuff? I think that's next, right? On the upgrade. Lineage. And then we'll get you your max upgrade for it. Should be easy enough. Isn't there? I swear there's a Garangolm in the arena. Am I on the wrong thing? No, there he is. What shall I play? What shall I play? I could play more Switch Axe, actually. I did have fun playing Swags there. Did I save my Thunder Swags? Like my updated one. I made one yesterday, didn't I? God, I don't even know if I saved it. There's no way I forgot to save it like twice, is there? There's no way. That's old. Dude, I think I forgot to save the Swags twice yesterday. I made this build twice. I've got to make it again quickly. 1 second. Oh, you're already done? Okay. You've not unlocked the last upgrade. Okay, okay. So you need... What do you need? Yeah, we don't have to do Monkey. What do you need for the final materials? You doing Terry? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You don't know it doesn't show anything? Okay, 1 second. That just means you haven't fought it yet. Whatever drops the materials, I'll work it out quickly. Where is it? It's like down here somewhere, isn't it? Not the basalt one. Raging Wyvern, you need... Afflicted Blood. That's like crab, right? Is that crab? And massive monster bones. What the hell did you get massive monster bones from? What the hell drops massive monster bones? I mean, we can do crab, that's easy. It's like basic. What is he, like 2? Thunder Charge Blade, get wrecked. Absolute deletion incoming. I'm going to take my... I really need to make a new one of these, like an updated build. Monster bones from gathering. Oh, you've probably got those then. Nice. Cool. Dog on Thunder, let's go. Master rank bone piles. Nah, again, I'm sure you've got the bones. It's just this that you need. What the hell? Why did it... What? What's he doing? Is that me? Hope so. Yep. I'm gonna die here. Anyone do a dust alive? And again, spin. Never mind. Rip Crab, thank you. Legend. Cheers me it is. Alright. That's your blood sorted. You gotta go feed someone's dog? Oh, dude. Good luck. Is there any way of getting more Lagny apples other than randomly getting them from the nest? Or from Buddy Expert? You're slowly running out. So yeah, there is the nest. There is another way of getting them, I think. I think you get them from your farm if you put the extra gifts on. So if you put the bonus gifts, it's like you press square button on the farm. I think you get them from doing that as well. Because I use them all the time, but I'm never running out. Yeah. Something like that. I don't think there's any event quests or anything that you get them from, though. But yeah, the main thing is the nests. The nests and the farm. You want to see Mab's feet? Well, good luck. I ain't seen Mabs in over well, not since last year, I don't think. Oh, right. Hopefully that's enough blood for you to make the thing. You always have that on. You don't think you can get them from there. You might be wrong, though. Let's have a look. I got 367. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you don't. I don't know. Maybe the nest is it. Maybe that is it. Drop like 2. You need 2 more? Nice. Let's go again. What's your AR level? Like, can I lower this enough for you to get... What is it? Is it just afflicted dragon blood, or is that what you need, or is it... It's afflicted blood, right? I'll just put this to the highest level. That will give you, like, the maximum amount. There we go. How you doing, GCU? How are we doing? What are we doing? Yeah, no, just helping out Haunter. I was helping out someone else before this, but they weren't really communicating with me. So I was trying to help them, but they didn't have any camps, bless them. They didn't have, you know, their dog was still wearing, like, the low rank stuff. You're anomaly rank 1? Oh, okay. Right. Fair enough. In that case, we'll just do this one again. And then they just ended up disappearing. They just left. I was trying to get them to... I was going to help them get their camps and that, but then they just weren't answering, and then they just left. So we're helping Haunter instead, because, well, Code Knight's actually responding, and I'm able to help them properly. You think you said you were A60? How do you check that? Here. Anomaly research. Max is 300, but if you get to 241, you can do anything above 241. And 241 is the final unlock as well. Like, you get the final... Well, no, sorry. I think it's... Is it 221? I think you can do anything above. But 241 is the final unlock. So then you at least got access to all the decorations and stuff that you might need. And you can do quests up to 300 once you hit 221. So yeah, as long as you get 221, that's like the big one. But because you're on PC, you get a 500% XP multiplier up until, I think it's 201. So you'll get 500% XP for AR up till 201. And then you just got to get the last 20 levels, basically. So it's pretty quick. If you knuckle down and get down with it, it's... Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Like 5 times faster, so you could probably get it. I mean, it depends how much you're playing, but I'm assuming you're playing, like, you know, once every couple days, right? So you could probably get it in, like, 3 weeks if you just did, like, the optimal AR stuff for your rank. So that's going to be, like, the second you get Diablos, do Diablos. The second you get Seething Basil, do Seething Basil. The second you get Risen Chameleos, do Risen Chameleos. But honestly, you could just do Seething Basil all the way through. It's good XP, and he's pretty quick, so yeah. Capcom. Standard, mate. Oh. Missed. That was bad accuracy on my part. Too greedy. Reposition here. Dude, I'm missing again. Bloody hell, my poor health. I am actually going to have to heal here. Didn't want to, but it's alright. I didn't mean to do that so slowly. Go from the front. Probably goes for me here. That's fine, I guess. Damn it. You might want to take auto mount off Hunter. It's not that big of a deal, but just for future quests. GG. Alright, that should be all the blood that you get. I mean, I think you're guaranteed to get, like, at least one. $241s for the Dragon Thick Blood, yeah. You'll need that for, like, the final upgrades and stuff. But honestly, if you get 221, that's going to be enough. Like, you'll be able to make a max build at 221, basically. The only thing you get at 241, I mean, admittedly, it's kind of big. If you're doing raw builds, you get the attack +4 and the crit eye +4 decos, which are damn good. But what I would say is, as you're going up, try and fight all the different anomaly monsters to at least at each tier once. Because that way you'll get all the materials for them, or at least one in each class. Because that way you'll know that you're getting access to all the decorations and stuff. Because otherwise there'll be certain things that you don't necessarily get. At the moment you're grinding for a starter set for Princess. And then you're going to grind Anomaly. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's good. What does Princess play IG, yeah? Because if Princess plays IG exclusively, I could recommend a build. For once you've, like, beaten Geismagorm. Like, honestly, like, the comfiest, like, good build you can go for is just full Chaotic Gore Megala. And then you augment it for Male Hellfire. That'll be super comfy, because then you just switch to Blue Scroll. You basically have, so long as you eat an immunizer and super recovery at the food thing, pretty much have infinite health. Like, your health, you can take, like, if a monster hits you, your health starts degrading faster. But, like, if you take an immunizer and eat for super recovery at the food thing, you probably don't even lose any health. And if you're playing an ice build or a water build, then you get infinite thingy, yeah. You do Ellie IG at the moment. Oh, she's doing Element IG at the moment. You're wanting to get the Teo head, chest, and waist. Malzeno legs and Valstrax arms. And get Ellie crit. Don't worry too much about... don't worry too much about investing before you've done Geismagorm. Because I think all the good Insect Glaive stuff comes after Geis. So get yourself enough stuff to get through Geismagorm. And then past that, it's basically like... You got a couple options. Obviously, there's Risen Teo, but that comes a bit later. But I would say go... You could go Heaven Sent as well, but again, that's a little bit later. You could do that. Heaven Sent might be more comfy, actually. I don't know. You can either go like Heaven Sent on this and this, and then go like Nephilim Helmet, Nephilim Waist, and then for Gauntlets... Could even go Heaven Sent again if you really wanted to. I mean, that's like one option. The other option is you go all of this. And then the other option would be, but this is less comfy. This is, you know, you got to get used to using Dereliction, but you could go Geismagorm, Gauntlets, and Legs. I mean, I recommend almost every build picks these up when you do Geismagorm, because they do, I mean, Dereliction's just so good. And again, you can cancel Dereliction out. If you're worried about the health loss, same thing. Eat Super Recovery. Take Immunizer, you won't lose health. But yeah, no, I wouldn't go Teostra, honestly. Teostra's kind of outclassed by a lot of these other pieces. Like, look, almost all this gear is better than him. Get Chaotic, yeah, I'd go Chaotic Gore. Especially if Princess is looking to do Element. These three pieces will get you Crit Eye level 6. They'll get you Resentment 2, Element Exploit, Strife 3, and Crit Boost 2. Which is huge. And then you get decent slots, like large, small, small. So you can put your Ellie in there. Large, small, Ellie, and level 4 medium. So I think definitely these three pieces. If you want to get the Gauntlets and Legs as well, you can. But that's only if you want Berserk, really. Which is good. I mean, if you want to go Berserk IG, it's certainly for Element Insect Glaive, I think it's fine. But I would say, I'd honestly say, once you get to Amatsu... Heaven Sent's probably going to be better for you to consider. Because that's Heaven Sent, as long as you stand near a monster for 15 seconds and you don't take a hit, you get infinite sharpness. Which is really, really good. Yeah, that would be my advice anyway. Super comfy. Infinite sharpness. Also buffs your defense as well. Heaven Sent. And this is just like... This is just god tier. I still use the helmet on my builds. All the way up until now. Just because the slots are good. The skills are good. If you get a good augment on it, it's insane. Right. What do we need next, Hunter? Are you good? Did you get it? You've got the lance? Any good armor for this set? Yes. Let me have a look at your build. What are we running? Oh, mate. We can improve this. Let's get you some good stuff. Thanks for the build advice. Yeah, no, dude, you're welcome, man. Hopefully it helps. I mean, you're greatsword, right? Prince? Greatsword? For you, it's 80 Velk. Velkarn is going to be like your bread and butter. You're running greatsword or swags. So for your greatsword, as soon as you can, get the Velkarna. Go for top, gauntlets, waist. And then for helmet, you can run... you can go with this helmet if you want. Super efficient. You can go... What else? You could go with this if you wanted. You can take this. You can go... Helmets, you've really got a lot. You can go Primordial. You can go... Risen Kush is probably the best option for Greatsword. Super efficient. Wind Mantle, Wirebug Whisperer with good slots. This is also very, very good. Teo, once you get access to it. Before you get access to that, though, probably go with this. Just because it gives you crit eye, good slots. Or you can go with this for crit boost, good slots. And then for the legs, probably this. A weakness exploit 2, offensive guard 2. Really, really good. You want offensive guard for a strong arm stance. Flinch free is essential. Wex is essential. I mean, that's just really good in general. Or you can go Heaven Sent. Heaven Sent solid. That piece is good. Once you get that's good as well. There's a good few things you can go for. Yeah. You've got loads of options for Greatsword. Right. What are we doing? You've seen those? The legs are chonky and they're good. You want to do this? I don't think Thingy can do that. Oh, is Locke doing solo? I don't know what Locke's doing. Right, Haunter, we need to get you... For Lance, we need to get you... Well, can you make the Geismagorm gauntlets and legs? That'll be a good start. And then we'll get you the Nephilim stuff. The stuff that I just recommended for Prince to get for Princess. Because that's very... Again, Ellie Lance. Now that you've got a Dragon Ellie Lance, you can bring your Dragon Ellie Lance on this next quest, by the way. It's actually going to be effective on what we're about to do. And I shall play... I might play some Switch Axe, actually. I was having fun with it earlier, but I only played it on one hunt. I'm still not sure about this build, really. 126 element versus... We'll run it just because it's got good raw. Which one? Geismagorm. Geismagorm gauntlets and legs are brilliant. You're going to end up getting better charms as well, so don't worry too much. Honestly, the best thing to get on your charm, like, that's relatively easy to get, is you just focus on augmenting for a guard charm early on. I have that as your focused augment thing. Because guard's a little bit awkward. They never gave us a +4 guard with 3 levels. Okay. Booster. Don't need Moxie, actually. In fact, I want super recovery, I think, on this thing. You can do the legs. That's a good start. We'll get you the gauntlets later, then. Seriously, this build isn't updated again. I swear. How many times have I updated this build? This is not updated again. I must have saved it under something else. It's not an experimental. It's not here. There is no way. Dude, I forgot to save the build again. Bear with me a second. I honestly don't know what's going on, like why I keep forgetting. I've had to make this build like 3 times, I feel like. This time I will save, though. You can tell if I haven't saved, because I'm not using my level 4 charm. And the waste is like this. Dude, I've got freaking Frenzy... What's it? I've got Frenzy Bloodlust Powder Mantle now, which is really good. Got Male of Hellfire Frenzied here as well. That's decent. Do I just run that? Yeah, probably. Though, wait, don't I have to run Strife Small Slot on this, though? I think I do. Yeah, I did roll Strife Small Slot, didn't I, earlier? That's regular Strife. I can probably overwrite that now. No, I can definitely overwrite that now. I should have Strife... There it is, Strife Small Slot. We got that today. Which means I don't need Strife here, which means I can roll... Male of Hellfire, good luck. Wait, what do I actually need? Male... Strife. I need Male of Hellfire on the top. What is the best Male of Hellfire I have here? Male of Hellfire Offensive Guard. Male of Hellfire Evade Window. Male of Hellfire Frostcraft, level 1. Honestly, that might be the best thing I have. I think I have Male of Hellfire Embolden, right? No? Got Wind Mantle Embolden. Maybe I'm just imagining it. I thought I did. I mean, it's a weird world that we live in, but that's actually the best thing I have. 1 level of Frostcraft. It's kind of odd, but we'll roll with it, I guess. It's not really going to do much. I'm literally just using it for the Male of Hellfire, nothing else. Cool. Alright. I'm going to make sure I save this one. Dude, I literally made this earlier when Kage was here. Or no, I made a fire build, didn't I? Fire swags, that was it. Okay, we want dragon in here. Dragon in here. Sub 5 Rathian, though Dragonheart not procced 100%. You have to play perfectly on that one. It's easier said than done. Whew, okay, now I need... I've got an itchy ear, mate. Yeah. Itchy bloody ear. Let's get rid of crit element. Let's get Wex in. Let's go... Switcher. Quick switch. We need... Elm. Elm exploit. Burstu. Chain. We need attack. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I put the attack in here. That was a good call. I need... What else? I feel like I'm missing something obvious. Got a lot of slots. The Blight screws you over? Yeah, it does. It does. That's what I'm saying. You have to play perfect. You can't take a hit. And she's got that stupid insta-charge physical attack that gets rid of the dragon fire, like straight dragon heart straight away. It's really unfortunate. Okay, yeah, we need blood right. We need... Honestly, I'll probably put attack in. Might as well. I need more crit too. Oh wait, don't I need Wirebug Whisperer? Yeah, I need Wirebug Whisperer. Okay, Wirebug. God, I'm gonna have to use... This is where I need like an extra blimmin' medium slot on the coil, but I mean, this is... I can't get too greedy. If I was gonna go for the medium slot, I'd have to do Skills Plus. I don't think it's possible to get Thingy without it. Oh, actually, no, it is. It is. It's just really, really hard to get. Not something I'm willing to roll for. Wirebug is kind of important here. Again, I just need a better charm. If I had a charm with a medium, small, medium, large, that would get the job done. 100%. I think I want to take burst and attack. Yeah, burst attack. Let's do it. It's fine. Cool. Looks alright. Let me save it. It's definitely better than my old build. This time I will remember to save. I could get rid of the Berserk and go Frostcraft Dereliction. And I could also gain Intrepid and some other things. Honestly, that might be worth it. Ooh, very tempting. Should we do that instead, chat? Silver Slasher. Wait, dude, that thing actually looks really good. That's not the build I was just running. It's actually kind of solid. I'll overwrite. Need to overwrite something here. Honestly, I don't think I need this one anymore. This one was better. Yeah, get rid of that. We'll put it on the experimental tab. This build does look pretty good, though. Yeah, this will do. Let's take it for a spin. I am very tempted to try it with Frostcraft, admittedly, though. Be a bit weird. Actually, no, there's no point, because I've got Frenzy Bloodlust. Nah, it's just the temptation of running Dereliction with it instead. I prefer Dereliction, only because I got the better charm. If I had a good Berserk charm, I wouldn't even need to consider it. Could you imagine? Berserk 2, Frostcraft 2. Oh my god. That would be nuts. That would be such a good charm. Anyone got a Berserk 2, Frostcraft 2? It's possible. No crit element? Nah. Karga and I were talking about this earlier. And apparently, like, it's actually not that good. Because the physical hit for the elements, just like, you're better off with, like, just increasing your element. Which, on paper, doesn't make much sense. But apparently, he has tested it, like, at length. And I trust him. So if he says it's no good, then, yeah. And admittedly, yes, it's not going to affect the file damage, so it does. Remember when iframes actually frickin' worked? You guys remember that? Next Monster Hunter game, return of the iframe, very important. Someone go get the Thunderbug. No, no, why? Oh, dude, we don't need shock traps there, dude. We had a thing set up and everything. It's pitfalls first, guys. Always pitfalls first. Because you can't pitfall him once he's enraged. Never mind. Ugh, it's not like we're not going to completely delete this guy anyway. I was waiting for my counter like way too early there. I was kind of dumb. Oh, nice. Wait, I bounced? Oh, I'm a white, that's why. Oh, I missed the spike. I'm getting flinched. Someone didn't bring shock. It's the bow. Thank you, bow. I literally don't have the small slots on my charm to put shock proof in. Oh, bloody hell. What happened there? Why is that not working? Game almost died there. Of course he went and aggroed on a bloody Mitsune. You want to take that, Hunter, just to get the knockdown? Might as well, mate. God, this would be so much better if the bow wasn't constantly up my ass with the freaking arrows. Alright, capture, hold your fire. Traps down, guys, traps down. GG, or blade. Is there any way you could get shockproof in? You love Swax? Oh, it's so good in this game. Wait, oh, it wasn't Seb. Oh, it's Locke. Locke! It's you. You don't have shockproof. Lance has no shock. No, I'm getting hit by you, I think. It's not Seb. Seb just spread shot me. They're good. Dude, I don't think it's Lance. I didn't even see Lance anywhere near me. I think it's you, Locke. I mean, I can eat for thingy. Swax is goated in Sunbreak. I think the only game where Swax is better than this is Frontier. Monster Hunter Frontier Swax is like... Oh. It's very different, but the difference is you can actually sidestep iframe with it, and it's... Oh my god, the moves. So good. This is like the second best Swax they've ever done, which is... In the mainline series, this is the best Swax has ever been. Hands down. Nothing even else even comes close, but Frontier I think had slightly better. All right, let's do that a couple more times. What I'll do is wait. If you can't fit in shockproof, I'll eat for marksman. You just got a talisman version of Risen Kush helmet? What, Wind Mantle, Wirebug Whisperer 3, large, medium, small? Nice. Good stuff. Do I need to eat for thing? I'll tell you what, I'll eat for it anyway. We'll go booster, Moxie. Actually, you know what? I'll just take defender. Screw Moxie. Booster, defender, marksman for flinch free. Seeing as I can't fit it in the build. Oh wait, my dog's on thunder still. What the hell? Whoops. I could have sworn I put him on thingy. I must have changed the wrong dog. Alright, you ready? Let's go. Right when you equip the two pieces, you can totally see the damage difference. Thanks. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, but remember, Nephilim helmet, Nephilim top, Nephilim waist. As well. And then augment them. At TU3, augments you want to consider for dual blades are burst, you know, Wex, crit eye, crit boost, any kind of decent element stuff. If you get like crit element for dual blades, it's pretty good. Mailer Hellfire, you can't get Mailer Hellfire on console. Can't get it yet. Once you get updated, make the armor again and go for Mailer Hellfire. Yeah, that's gonna be like priority number one. But Frostcraft's also solid, and depending on your build, there's other good things too. Just any good skill that you can get is worth it. If you are using Skills Plus, make sure it gives you 2 good things for the cost of 1. Don't just trade out one thing for the other. But if I think Skills Plus is in TU3. Or did they add that? That might have been TU4 actually. Maybe you don't have it yet. In which case, don't worry about it. Just do skills until you get something half decent. But know that whatever you get now, you're going to replace anyway. So don't stress over it too much. What? Ain't no way, man. What? Why did it not do anything? It's really odd. Pitfalls. I'm dead. I mean, I can't. I'm not dead. I'm just can't dodge that. It's okay. I'm out. Pitfall, guys. I need to break his head so I can actually start healing. There we go. Nice. Nice, well played. I don't know if this is better than the Chaotic Gore Swax for this fight, actually. He's ready. GG. Well played. Nice. Alright. Make sure you let me know what materials you still need as well. Code. So it's helmet, top, and waist for you for now. That's what you're going to want to go for. You're probably going to need to make some new decorations, given that you've been using the Diablos stuff this whole time. But you're going to notice a huge increase in DPS. And if you need me to kind of... Do you need me to make you a mock-up build so you can see what you need to work towards? Because I can do that now really quickly for you if you like, using the dragon lance that you've already got. Would you like that? I did save this build, right? I'm just going to make sure, because for the love of God, I don't have to make it again. Experimental Swax. Okay, it is saved. Good. You love how the Zero Sum gives you the innate Rocksteady in the game. You take full damage. Yeah, they should have given you better hyper armor, though. It doesn't really work at endgame all that well. You can use it with Berserk, fine. Oh, I haven't upgraded my armor either. I only had 690 defense. Code Knight? Dude, do you want me to show you kind of where you're going with the build? I'll just make something based on what I've got already. Let's see. I should have an older build. Like, here we go. Perfect. Let's use this as a basis, and I'll switch out what I need to switch out to kind of show you where you're going with it. Chuck the Nephilim top on. In terms of augments, I'm going to just show you, like, what it's going to... Oh, no, wrong top. I'm going to show you what it's going to look like with decent augments once you get them. We're just going to kind of chase... What do we want? Let's just go Male of Hellfire, honestly. Like, it's kind of what you're going to want to go for anyway. I don't even need Male of Hellfire Strife here. Male of Hell. I'm just going to go for, like, the most basic stuff. So you can see I've got Male of Hellfire, Male of Hellfire, Male of Hellfire. And then Waist Piece, I'll just go with Offensive Guard or something like that. Guard level 4. I'm not going to take anything fancy. I'm just going to go for the basics. So you can see Burst. And then I don't even need Strife here. I just need... What do I need? I'll just go for something super basic. Bloodlust. Just Bloodlust on its own. Yeah, that's fine. Where is it? Perfect. There we go. So you see I'm like, again, basic augment, Male Hellfire 3, Bloodlust Burst. You can go for anything on the burst one. I'm just going to use that as an example, yeah? That's true. You pretty much stopped using the zero-sum discharge in endgame. If you're using Berserk, that's, yeah. But there's some fights where you genuinely want to do that. Like the Primordial Malzeno, you want it. Because there's zero-sum openings all over the place. It actually is higher DPS than having the counter. You won't get killed by Hyper Armor. Risen Chameleos as well works pretty good. So this is kind of where we're going. And then for decorations, again, I'm going to show you all the skills. But this is how you want to set it up. Oh, wait. Charm. I don't know. What's your best charm? What's, like, your best thing that you got? And then I'll try and get it as close to what you have. How you doing, Jarhead? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jumper day today. What charm do you use? And then I'll build it around whatever you've got. I've got a Wirebug Whisperer 3, medium, small. That's like a basic, you know... It's good. It's not one of the new charms. It's not an anomaly charm. But what's the best thing that you have? And then we'll build it around that. Yeah, how's things, Jarhead? How's your day? You got a Wex 2 and 1 medium slot. Ah, you got to have better than that. You must have better than just Wex 2 medium. That's like high rank charm. Have you got anything? Have you done any charm melds at master rank? So you're looking for like have you got anything with like a good amount of slots and a skill that's useful to Lance? You know, like guard 3, medium, small, or guard 3, large, medium, small, guard offensive guard 3 or 2, medium, small, or small, something like that, you know? Wex 2 with a medium slot? I mean, Wex is easy to put in. We can socket that, no trouble. If that is genuinely the best that you've got, fair enough. You'll be able to get better much faster. I'll make you a build around that, but that's kind of rough. It's not very efficient, because that's only 3 medium slots, essentially. You hung out with the kids at work in the group today. Did a bunch of July 4th trivia. Oh, yeah, happy 4th of July to use. Keep forgetting that it's the 4th. I mean, it doesn't... I wouldn't remember. It's not anymore for me, but as a Brit, I would not remember. What we got. That is the best that you've got. Okay. Alright. I don't even know if I've got something that bad anymore. I think I got rid of all that stuff. The worst thing I have is like... Okay, there we go. Wex 2, medium, small. I do have one. I just won't use the small slot then. Dude, we got to get you a better charm. 100%. Like, there's so many decent things you can get for Lance as well. I'll just put a weakness exploit in it for now. Just to keep all the Wex in one place. Alright, let's see. So, assuming you've got the augments, it's going to look a little bit something like this. Get your dragon in here. Do dragon in medium? Yeah, because you're going to want... At your level, you'll probably have access to flinch free, right? I can't remember when you get shockproof. So for now, it will just be brace. And then your last thing will be, when you get access to it, it will be intrepid. But you get that from Flaming Espinas, so it won't take you too long to get this, I don't think. Yeah, and then we'll go... What do you want? Guard. Let's get Iron Wall in. Iron Wall. Iron Wall. That'll be guard 4. And then we'll chuck Iron Wall in here. That'll give you guard 5, which is enough for basically everything before you get to like the end of endgame. And then if you have 1 level of guard up, that'll be pretty solid. Dragon's looking good. Element Exploit Burst, yep. And then Chain. It's going to be pretty... Oh, you've already got 1 level of Chain. In here, it will be Ellenbane. And then what? Oh, yeah, Offensive Guard. Duh. Offensive Guard all the way. Guardian. 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 And then what have we got? 1 level 4, 1 medium. What is the best thing? We could go Embolden for extra boost. Maybe guard up. Yeah, I think 1 level of guard up is kind of important. Because it might save you in a pinch. Does allow you to block everything. And then the final thing. Maybe Wirebug Whisperer. Yeah, just so you can, like, your guard will always be up. It's something you can get very early on as well. Like, you should, yeah, like, everyone gets access to this very... It's, like, one of the first things you get, isn't it? Where the bloody hell is it, though? It's like a light blue. Why can't I see it? Am I blind? What page is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, yeah, be something like that. I guess get a screenshot of that and have a look. You use Insta-Block. You don't put much guard in. You're going to need it, mate. Once you hit endgame stuff, you're going to get your ass absolutely handed to you if you don't have guard. Because the amount of shave damage you're going to take, even with Insta-Block, it's just going to be like, it'll be nuts. There'll be circumstances where you just, yeah, you get wrecked. Because you also want to be using your lancing, like your back hop and your jab with Ellie lances. You don't always want to use thingy. The Instaguard. Whilst Instaguard is very good, you're probably going to need it. Because things get rough, trust. You literally, like, there are fights where you want to have guard 8 with guard up 3, which is just... Sounds dumb for Lance, but that's the way they did it. The armor, you think you need 1 more Chaotic Gore, 1 more Garangolm. You need to do a Garangolm? Okay. Have you got a... Can you tell me... Can someone put this up on the Discord? So that we can... I can move on and then Code Knight can kind of refer to it. I'll do it like this. That's true. You can take damage through the insta-block. And if you... Oh, yeah, dude. If you miss one, you're dead. That's the other thing at endgame. There's some stuff. You miss it. It's like, oh, well, good luck. That's first page right there. Let's get this one. Intrepid Heart comes at AR 201. Okay, well, you can just use the 1 slot for something else then. It's fine. But this isn't an endgame build. This is like an end of master rank build. This is kind of what you want to chase after to start your AR grind, I'd say. And then obviously, depending on what element you're using, you just switch the element out. You won't have the Teo blessing or the Kush blessing, so you don't need to worry about any of that. Page 1. Can someone screenshot it and let me know when it's on the Discord and we do page 2? Chat, somebody. Invincer, I beg you. Mod, anyone, please. Someone communicate with me. I beg you. I don't want to be sat here waiting for ages. And I'm not going to remake this build. This is your one chance to get it. Someone just say next page when it's ready. There's the charm, I guess. Oh, wait. You don't have the 1 slot on the thing, do you? Oh, in that case, yeah, you'd put the dragon in the thing, but... The main thing for you is going to be getting a better charm. Chat, I swear to God, if you keep ignoring me. If someone... Please, somebody. Someone do something. You know what? Do it myself. Fucking Thanos was right. Fuck's sake, man. Page 1. Do this the long-winded way. Page 2. Page 3. Alright. It's on there. There we go. Right. It's on the Discord future reference. So, what did you say? One more Chaotic Gore and one more Geismagorm? Wait, Garangolm or Geismagorm? Yeah, it's alright, 9. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Garangolm. Okay, Garangolm. Rightio. Open the pod bay doors, please, Al. I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that. What do you mean you can't do that? Dude. Oh, dear. Grim Reaper gets it, mate. Bloody hell, I spent like 5 minutes just asking, please, could someone pop it up on the Discord? It's like, dude, getting completely ignored. Right. Am I good? I think I'm... Oh, wait, no. I need super recovery, don't I, with this build. Yeah, booster. Guys, for future reference, please. If I spend ages making a build for you, alright, and you know it's going to be useful to other people at some point in the game, and you can reference it to them, or someone else asks, because you are, believe me, you are not the first person to ask for a build like that. Please put it up on the Discord if I spend like 20 minutes making something for you. Like, it's the least you can do is chuck it on the Discord. Just pop it in there. That way people can thingy. You were screenshotting? Ah, it's fine. No one put it up. No one was telling me. No one said anything. I didn't hear anything. I said, could someone please say? Like, I can't read your minds. I don't know. If I get no reply back, I'm just assuming everyone's ignoring me. Right, taking this. Grab that. I'm assuming people ignore because no one wants to do it. And I'm just like, oh, okay. That's how it feels anyway. If someone says I've got the screenshot, then I'm good, aren't I? Oh, come on, no. He turned around to face the bloody pig. God, so much hit stop. At least I got the hits off. Oh, wow, what a knockout. Was that the Thunder Beat already? Oh, I thought I could land on the ground before he did that. I was wrong. Can we get a shout out for Ninebreaker, by the way? You gonna come play today? You did legs at the gym? Dude, I was freaking cycling like a beast yesterday as well. My legs feel it. I could feel it today. I was walking down the stairs. I was like, this must be how... I won't say it. I did like... Oh my god. I watched like 10 episodes of Bleach. Cycled throughout all 10 episodes. And I also watched... What else did I watch yesterday? I watched one other anime. Something else. But yeah, I feel you, man. It was leg day for me too yesterday. Oh, bloody hell. Crap. What is this guy doing? He's all over the place, isn't he? Nice knockdown, we'll play. Yeah, I predicted that. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Can we get a shout out for Ninebreaker? How you doing anyway, dude? How's things? Other than leg day, kicking your ass. He's ready for capture, by the way. GG. Hold your fire. Hold your fire. Lance. We get him. GG. Well played. Right. Good stuff. Hopefully that's enough for you to make the last piece of that, and then we need Garangol. Easy peasy. Squats, deadlifts, hack squats, incline 45. Oh my god. Whilst you're watching The Witcher. The new season was okay, The Witcher. I actually think the last episode made it for me. I know the monster fights were good. This is what I was saying, like I was saying earlier actually. The scenes with Henry Cavill are just like so good. If you take out Henry Cavill, that shows like not just Henry Cavill, but obviously I don't know the name of the actors that play Ciri and Yennefer. I think they're also really good. But like the dynamic that they have going is so good. If you get rid of any one of them, the show just doesn't really work anymore. They already replaced an actor in season 2 for somebody, and it was really jarring. And it was only like one of the minor roles. But it's just like, dude, like, oh my god, like, stop changing. Like, why? What is going to happen? You're not impressed so far. Titan seems more interesting at the moment. What you mean for The Witcher? The final episode of the midpoint of the season is good. I will say that. It's good. It reminds me of like a quest from The Witcher. So they do a good job of it. How are we on Chaotic Gore? We good? And then Garangol? Fighting Risen Teo solo, first run. Wish me luck, dude. Good luck. You loved Season 5 of The Witcher Part 1. Season 5 of The Witcher? No, Season 3, mate. Part 1, Season 3. You're on Episode 3? And you're going to keep going? Season 3, you mean? Yeah. I don't think the whole thing was that good, honestly. Like, it wasn't as good as Season 1. Season 2, again, I think it went downhill as, like, the season went on, honestly. It was okay. Like, the issue I have with it is, there is a clear, like, when you go back and rewatch it, right? If you go back and rewatch it, pay a close attention to the scenes that Henry Cavill, Ciri, and Yennefer are not in. Again, like The Witcher, like Geralt, Ciri, and Thingy. And you'll notice the same thing that I noticed. It's like, they're not as good. Like, the scenes where they're not in it, they just, the production value isn't as high. A lot of the acting quality is like, not all the actors, but some of the actors in it just aren't up to scratch, in my opinion. If you compare it to something like Game of Thrones, where like, even all of the minor roles, the actors are so freaking good. Like, even for characters that just pop up and they're dead, the acting is on point. In The Witcher, it's not quite the same. The casting it varies differently. Some of the casting's like spot on, the acting's perfect. Some of the characters, I'm literally going like, who the hell is this meant to be? And I've read the books and I played the games and I don't even know who it is. I'm like, I don't know. I was like, dude, I have no idea. Is that Yorveth? I don't know. That's not Yorveth. I don't know who that is. It's ridiculous. Them killing off a major supporting character. Yeah. They do that too. Yeah. Look at what they did to frickin' Vesemir and, what's his name? Eskel. They treated them like bloody... Was it Eskel? Eskel's like dead. Like, he comes in, he's dead immediately. Like, or was it Lambert? It was one of the two. They just killed him off like that. What? Like, it's like, dude, that's one of the one people that doesn't die. What are you doing? You like the dwarf? He's really good. Yeah, the guy they've got to play Zigrin is spot on. I love him. He's funny. He's charismatic. He's friendly. He's like, he kicks ass. That's exactly who Eskel's meant to be. Like, not Eskel, sorry. Who did I say? Zigrin. Yarpin Zigrin. Dude, he's perfect. That's like an example of good casting. But then you've got like, dude, some of the people that are playing the witches are just like, dude, what the hell is this? Some of them are good, like Philippa Eilhart, spot on. I think, who else is good? Dijkstra, pretty good. Like, pretty solid. I think he's good. I like him as Dijkstra. Philippa's good. But some of them I was like, mate, nah. Geralt don't even talk to Roach. Dude, they killed Roach in Season 2! They killed Roach! What are you doing? It's so dumb. How do you go and kill Roach? This is why Henry left, mate. This is why Henry left. They're just like, who cares? It's just a horse. It's like, mate, just a horse killing Roach that soon. Like, what is going on? At least if you're gonna change the script, kill off Roach in like the final season or something, where it's like, okay, fair enough. Roach is just the I know, it's true. He calls all of his horses Roach. That's fair. But still, like, you know. I know. Also, don't they mess up with the age of Geralt? In this season, like, Geralt's meant to be, what, like 300 years old or something? And then, I don't know, he's maybe not 300, but he's like really old. And then he goes back to, like, his mum's place, expecting her to still be about, and one of her mum's best friends is still... I'm like, what is going on? His mum and his mum's best friends wouldn't still be around. This doesn't make any sense. Like, what's going on? I don't get this. I was so confused. I had a hard time following the season. There's a lot of things I didn't like. The final episode's good, though. Like, the midpoint episode is good. I think it's okay. Like, I like the presentation of it. Wait, what are we doing? Wait, I'm still waiting. What did Code Knight say? You still need 3 diametrical horns and 1... Okay. Sorry, my bad. I'm going on a rant about The Witcher. I get that it's its own... So here's the thing. I knew it was going to be its own thing from Season 1. But Season 1, I think at least... Whilst it did take some creative liberties, it didn't take too many. You know? It was okay. The Witcher Season 2, I think they... The Witcher, it's a very, very average show. Dude, but The Witcher Season 1 wasn't average. I thought it was fantastic. I thought the first season was great. And then Witcher 2 was Season 2. Like, it started off incredible. The scene where they go to see... oh, I forget his name. But the first episode was just, like, peak. It was so good. And it kind of went, like I said, it went downhill as the season went on. And as they just killed off characters just because. Ah, well, who cares? You know? So dumb that they did that. I actually think The Witcher is at its best where they do one episode, one storyline. You know, Geralt interacting with the general populace to take out a monster. Those are the best Witcher episodes. Are the ones where it's a self-contained story with the through line going through it. That's the best Witcher stuff. Where they have, like, the little stories. Sort of almost like an Aesop's Fable or a Grimm's Fairy Tale. That's where it does good. You know, Season 1, Episode 1, you've got in a self-contained story, you've got the tale of Yennefer and the Witcher. Perfect. Season 2, Episode 1, you've got Witcher with dealing with the vampire. Perfect. Like, you've got the other Witcher, the episode with Foltest, where you're dealing with Foltest's daughter. And the what's it called? I forget the name of it. Forget the name of the creature. But you know what I'm saying? Like, those are the best episodes. But when they tried doing like this whole Game of Thrones overarching politics stuff, they're just trying to compete with Game of Thrones too much. They can't do that. They're not going to be better than Game of Thrones. Like, they should be trying to focus on their strengths, not on their weaknesses. And I think that's probably what Henry Cavill's realized. Is they're trying to be something that it's not. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of politics in The Witcher, in the books, and in the games. But you're seeing everything through Geralt's perspective, and he doesn't really get involved in it. But in the show, they're showing so much of everything else. And it's like stuff that I don't care. I care about Henry Cavill, Geralt, and his journey. That's when the show is at its best. That's why I'm like, dude, you take out Henry Cavill, the show is gone, mate. That's it. It's gone. But it feels like it's trying to... You guys know what I mean, right? If you watch the latest season, you know. Like, it's not terrible, but it's like, dude, you can't... Stop trying to be Game of Thrones. I don't watch you because I want Game of Thrones, alright? Like, been there, done that. I watch you because I want fun little sort of grim tales with Geralt hunting monsters. That's what everyone's coming for. for Frenzy Bloodlust. Well played. Nicely done. Good stuff, good stuff. Gotta break the head here to get myself healing up. There we go. I was hoping for a stun there. I knew I wasn't going to get a counter back up in time. Dude. Oh, okay. It's Haunter's dog has the jaws on it. This should be focused enough on his head to get the knockdown here, I think. Or not. Damn it. That was very unlucky. That didn't touch me. Nowhere on that hitbox did it touch me. Nice. Okay, that was a little bit better. That's what I was trying to do the first time, but missed out. Dude, my sharpness, oh my god. Dango defender, legend. Alright, he's ready. GG. Well played. GG. Blue sharpness, dude. I know, right? God damn. I was going crazy that fight. I think I've actually got Master's Touch too. I think it's because the counters, I'm not always hitting a weak spot. So I end up hitting a hard point. I did hit... Oh yeah, I zero-summed on the wings, didn't I? I bet you that absolutely chugged through it. The director or the screenwriter said that they have a good justification to replace Henry in the story. You're not buying it. And of course, they have to say that. Because the show's going to die next season. Like, it's done. It's game over. He died just in time. Yeah, tell me about it. Just about. I didn't have to stop to sharpen. What a crock of shite. Lauren sucked? Who's Lauren? Still two diametrical horns. Two more? Alright, okay. That's fine. Every time we break the horn, you got a chance of getting one. But again, like I said, I implore you, next time you watch The Witcher, pay close attention to the scenes that Henry Cavill's in, and the quality, the way they're presented, like the way they look. Obviously, there's a lot of budget in like the CGI and the scenes that he's in when he's fighting monsters and stuff, but that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about scene composition, the way like just the acting, the emotion, everything comes across. It's just so much better. That's the showrunner's name, Lauren Hissrich. I don't know if it's got anything to do with going woke. There's nothing woke in The Witcher. It's just the presentation of it's just like, I don't know. Again, it's like I know there was a quote. Apparently, the writers of the show said they don't like the source material. Dude, how can you be writing for a TV adaptation of the Witcher books and universe and not enjoy the source material? Why are you even there? Seriously, the second if you said that, right? Imagine you're on a creative team. Imagine me. Let's say Capcom hires me to go make a Monster Hunter game, right, tomorrow. And I said to Capcom, oh yeah, I don't really like the Monster Hunter games. Bit of shit, aren't they? they'd fire me. But what are these writers? How are they allowed to work on a show that they don't even like or respect the source material? You do fire them. Get rid of them. Dude, it's like all these people working on Star Wars that say, yeah, I'm not a big fan of the original Star Wars. It's like, well, why the hell? At least Dave Filoni's a fan of it. But like some of these people, dude, they don't care. They don't even like the source material. They're getting hired because of nepotism. It's like they know someone. It's like, oh, you want a job writing? You're good at writing. You're sure you did good in English, didn't you? You want to shove some agenda and change the story a little bit because you fancy it. Dude, seriously, I swear to God, Hollywood needs to stop hiring people based... I don't know what their criteria is. It's bullshit. Hire people that love the source material, that are good at writing and respect the source material. They love it. They enjoy it. Because look at how good Dave Filoni's done with The Mandalorian and like... what else did he do? He did some other things, didn't he? But they've been doing so good. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but honestly, it's the best thing that Star Wars has put out since like... I don't know, Star Wars, The Revenge of the Sith. It's crazy, man. That's what you should be doing. Hire people that know the source material, respect the source material. It's so important. It doesn't matter if you can get a good writer. If someone turns around on your staff and says, I don't like the books or I don't like the extended material for whatever it is that they're working on, dude, they shouldn't be working on that project. Because if they don't like it, how are they going to respect the fans that do like it? They're not. The short answer is they're not. It's just dumb, man. It's dumb. And they keep doing it. They keep doing it. Disney are the biggest offenders, I think. It sounds like the Halo writers. Yeah, exactly. The people that worked on Halo, dude, they hadn't even played the games or read any of the extended mythology. It's like, how the hell are you going to make a good Halo show when you haven't done that? It would be like if all of the... Imagine, so look at the success that Marvel's done. Imagine if they had people making the Marvel movies that had never read a Marvel comic, never engaged with any of that. Dude, you'd laugh. You'd laugh them out of the building. You'd be like, dude, you can't make a Marvel show or a Marvel comic. Now, admittedly, some of them nowadays genuinely haven't read any of the comics or done any of that. I know it's sort of changing, but it wasn't always like that. But the reason why The Witcher, certainly the first season of it, was so good was because they had Henry Cavill checking them. Checking them on everything. He read the books, he played the games, he knew. He knew exactly what every character was meant to behave like, what they were meant to be doing. And the fact that they even need Henry Cavill to be kind of telling them this stuff is kind of shocking in my book. It's like, dude, you should have a Witcher lore expert on set at all times. At all times. To make sure that whatever they're doing is accurate to the books, or at least shows respect to the source material. I'll let one of you guys go for the capture, because I've barely done anything this quest. Dude, what the hell? Oh, freaking pigs! It's really baffling. It's a recipe for failure. Time and time again. I'm just glad that Henry Cavill's kind of getting out of it. If that is the case, if that's what he's having to deal with, people that don't even like the source material, then good for him, man. Get the hell out of there, dude. Seriously, we don't deserve Henry Cavill, to be honest. He's done such a good job portraying Geralt. As far as I'm concerned, he is Geralt. He's every bit Geralt. He borrows the best parts of Geralt from the books and the best part of Geralt from the games. There's no way. You ain't going to top that. I'm sure Hemsworth will do a good job, but I don't think the writers will do it justice. What the hell? Wait, how did he knock me out of a zero sum? Honestly, I didn't even know you could do that. Alright, GG, well played. Who's got the trap? Nice. It is a shame, though. It is a shame. You want people that are making things to... Exactly. 100%. I 100% agree. Look, here's the thing. What don't I like? I don't like Naruto, right? Okay? Not a big fan of Naruto. Now, imagine me. I'm a writer. I'm a writer and a games designer. Imagine if they asked me to be part of the writing staff for a new Naruto game. I could do it, yeah. But I don't like the source material, so I don't give a shit. You get a crappy Naruto game, I don't care. I don't even like Naruto, whatever. This is what they're doing. They're hiring people that don't even like the source material to write and create these things. Dude, seriously, fire them. Get rid of them. If they don't like it, they don't have to be there. You should be paying people to hate your freaking source material. Horn wasn't broken. I barely got on him there. You guys aggroed him before I could get me counter off at the start. And how is it not broken? You're running bow, right? Bow? No bow? Bow? Spread bow? Spread dragon bow? That should be able to break it. We'll go again. We'll go again. There should be loads of writers. Dude, I imagine there are tons of writers that would love to work on The Witcher. Like, absolutely dying to work on it. That love the source material. That are super talented. But instead you pick people that don't even like the books or the games. How can you... How do you do that? The reason why the games are so good is because the dudes that are working on it, the books are one of their favorite series of books. That's why the games are so good. Yeah, they take creative liberties, but they always respect the source material. You killed him? Yo, well done, dude. Good stuff. Well played, well played. They drove them all away. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I think actively respecting source material these days does put you at a disadvantage, though. Because, let's face it, because of the way Hollywood currently is, and you sort of like... And it's not necessarily an objectively negative thing, but it does put people off. If you are like a stickler for sticking to source material, that's not what Hollywood wants. Because a lot of source material and a lot of these shows that are popular at the moment, let's be honest, they are written by white male authors. A lot of them. And unfortunately, they contain a lot of white male and female characters that are like, you know, Eastern, like medieval, historical Britain. You know, and they don't perhaps have the level of diversity that Hollywood's looking for. Now, my argument would be, okay, don't make the shows then. Don't make those shows. Let's get a show with a different IP that can be more diverse. Because you don't have to make those shows, all right? So because they can't stay true to the source material in that sense, it's like, okay, well, that's why these people that want to stay true to the source material are kind of getting chased off. Because you'll see in the show, it would be like if you made Saruman, you know, like from Lord of the Rings. If you went and just changed him from not looking or being like Christopher Lee, it would just be really jarring. It would be like, dude, why are you doing this? Don't change that. He's already an established character. Everyone loves him. Why do you need to change it? You don't have to change it. But I think that's one of the issues. Is like you're not. Again, like if you read the books and you know the character description, you know how they're meant to be, and then just changing it for the sake of changing it, it's like, dude, don't do that. Imagine if I think someone put it a really good way. I saw a dude put it on TikTok the other way, and he said, imagine if, what was the I can't remember exactly what the example was that he gave. It was a famous African king from like history, and they said, imagine if you picked a white woman to play that role just because, you know, it fits your diversity quota. People would be, you know, people from the black community would get annoyed, right? If you went and just changed, changed history because of it. You might have seen the TikTok that I'm talking about. It's the same thing the other way around. It's like, don't just change things for the sake of changing it. How you doing, Lumi? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? How's the grind? It's the second time I've seen you today. I'm glad you got your internet working again, though. Good stuff. Welcome in, Raiders. If you're new here, I'm Chris. I play Monster Hunter. We're talking about The Witcher and Henry Cavill's exit and the issues of not sticking to source material when creating Hollywood shows.
Huzzah, it's working.
But yeah, how's the Mansa Musa? That's the one. That's the one. Deadlock. Yes, they said the guy put forward a hypothetical, and it was a man of African descent. He said, if you want to understand why people get annoyed when you take an established character and then just randomly change their race and change their identity, change their background, he said, imagine if you took Mansa Musa and made them a white female woman and just put them on the stage or in the show or whatever, just because it fills a quota. And it's like, dude, people would be annoyed, right? I mean, I'd be bloody annoyed. I'd be like, dude, why are you doing that? You want to put the fairy rings in your house? You need 50... Oh, did you do Fairy Tale Part 2? Did you get it done? Congratulations if you did. You need 57 herb lore. That's easy. You can get that so quick. Where's Third Age? Where's your sponsor? Third Age? We need money. We need money. Dude, that's easy. You just stand in the Grand Exchange, make up unfinished potions. You can get that in like a couple hours. No trouble. But yes, that was the one, Deadlock. That was the one. It's the same thing, man. It's the same thing. It's like you flip it the other way around. It was like, do you remember that Netflix controversy where they changed Cleopatra from being Arabic? Or of of Greek descent, because wasn't she meant to be from Greek descent? Or Egyptian? And like all the Egyptians got really angry? And then everyone was calling the whole of Egypt racist. But it's like, no, it's got nothing to do with racism. It's like the Egyptians have pride in their culture, and they want an Egyptian actor to represent one of their historical heroes. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But unfortunately, they were all, like, the country was villainized for it. It's like, I don't think anyone's buying that, though. I think people are getting sick of all this just, like, changing things for the sake of changing it. I'm hoping that it will kind of come to an end at some point soon. And I think Hollywood is slowly starting to realize if you treat the source material with the due respect, then, you know, people respect that. People will buy that. People will buy tickets. People will come. It doesn't matter what race or background or religion they are. They just want it to be accurate. Everyone does. Oh, nice. Actually made it onto the head there. It's sad because they think they're doing the right thing. That's the thing. Like, on paper, it sounds great. It's like, oh yeah, dude, like, you know, let's get other people involved. But it's the issue is that here's the thing. There are so many fantastic stories out there that are dedicated to other cultures and different stories. I think, who was it? Taika Waititi as the director, Taika Waititi. He said, look, I don't want inclusion is like, because he's from I think he's like Maori culture, I think. And he said, I want a film that's like about our culture and our history, but not like just with, you know, diversity for the sake of diversity. I want, like, you know, the Maori people involved. I want all the right people involved in this. I want it to represent us, not just, you know, hit a diversity quota for the sake of doing it. And he's absolutely right. It's like there's so many awesome tales and stories from history and other cultures that you can tell that you don't have to just shoehorn in, like, for example, a white man because, oh, well, we have to have a white dude in there. It's like, who cares? Don't put him in. And the vice versa applies to everything else. And I don't think anyone's feelings, I think it's like this myth that people's feelings get hurt if they're not represented in something. It's like, dude, you don't, like, in the real world, people aren't represented in everything. It doesn't matter. You don't have to be represented. Like, you don't want to be represented. Like, imagine if we made imagine if we made a film chronicling the history of Nazism, right? And you randomly started putting people of African descent, Arabic descent, disabled people in as Nazis just because, well, we got to have them represented. It would be terrible. It would be horrific. People would be massively offended. Like, you shouldn't just do it for inclusionism's sake. Like, of course, you have to be like if you're gonna do that role, you're gonna play that role. You have to kind of stay true to the historical representation of the people that were bloody Nazis. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. And then you defend people even more. That was your last hunt? Yeah, dude, no, thank you for the hunts. It was good fun. Imagine if they cast Tom Hanks as Martin Luther King Jr. Dude, exactly. Dude, imagine that outrage. And they should never do that, by the way. Like, because, yeah. Real question, would you represent the Brits seriously? Or with their classical British humour? Would I? I don't know. Like, you guys can be the determinator of that. Imagine making a polar bear documentary and filming a Christy Perry. Alright, that's probably the best one yet, I think. Your games... Wait, have you got the same nonsense that I used to have with the stuttering? You're going to eat and lurk? Yeah, no, dude, absolutely. If you want to come back in a bit, come back in a bit. Wait, your game's stuttering as well? Oh, wait, we got the update. Guys, we got update. There's the new thing. Let's go get the event quest. Wait, is it Wednesday? Or is it Tuesday? Wait, what day is it today? Am I a day ahead? No, it is Wednesday. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, it's early. It's later on, isn't it? No, there's no update yet. It's tomorrow. Yeah, no. It's Wednesday for me now, so I got confused. But, yeah, it's just, like, this is the thing. I think shows do a really good job when they make new original characters to respect and fulfill the roles and cultures of other people. So, like, I think Miles Morales for Spider-Man is, like, a perfect example. You take an existing character, you don't just make Peter Parker a black person and then, you know, change his entire backstory and culture. No. You make a new character who has a completely different backstory. You respect the new character. That's what you do. That's the best way to do it. If you want to do that, create new characters that help embody the culture and the character of the people that you're trying to represent. Because otherwise you just end up with, I mean, what was it recently? They were saying, oh, they were going to just change Ron Weasley to be African British or Afro Caribbean. It's like, why? Ron Weasley was never that in the books. Not that I care about Harry Potter, but it's just like, just don't do it. You're going to just annoy the Harry Potter fans. Probably, well, some of them. Why do you need to wind people up? Like, again, you could make the argument, and I think it's a fair argument. Well, why would that bother you? Why would that wind you up? But I think it is important to respect characters in that sense. Yeah, it's maybe in fiction it's less important. More important in historical dramas and documentaries. I think then it's more important because you are reenacting history. And you got to pay respect to history. It was like, do you remember when Battlefield 5? Do you guys remember Battlefield 5? They did it at EA. You could be a black Nazi, which is like, no, that's like worse than the alternative. Like, no, don't do that. don't do that. That's not good. That's not good. Kanye West reference. Oh crap, yeah. I forgot he went all like Nazi, didn't he? Bloody hell. I tried to not think about Kanye West as much as possible. Deary me. The poor man's feels very confused. Bloody. Oh dear. What happened to Kanye? What happened? He did? I didn't hear about this one, chat. I just saw the interview. I saw the interview where he was wearing like a ski mask and like... I was just like, dude, what are you going on about? Please, stop. Oh, that was bad. Oh, dear. What was that? Did you guys restart the game? There was a lot of hate for Miles Morales from fans too. But here's the thing, that is uncalled for. Because you've made a new character and a new story. If you're hating on Miles Morales, like, what are you doing? He's a great character, he's got a fantastic backstory. He's really well done. They have shown respect to a new character. But if you had just, instead of calling him Miles Morales, didn't give him a new backstory and just made him Peter Parker, well then you've replaced Peter Parker in a sense, you know? Who Peter Parker is. Yeah, exactly. Miles Morales is a great character. Really good. In some ways, he's better than Peter Parker. You know? Because, again, he's treated with reverence. He's treated with respect. And that's what you want to do. If you're going to be inclusive and if you're going to do diversity, that's inclusivity and diversity done right. Is where you give people a new, really well-written, good character. Rather than just shoehorning somebody in for the sake of shoehorning them into an already established character. Like, don't do that. It's disrespectful to the people that you're doing it for. You might think you're doing it for good reasons, but it's... Nah. It's not worth it. It's because it's much easier for Hollywood to do that. That's the lazy route, you know? Just whatever, you know? Stick him in, give him that character. There you go. Oh, Ron Weasley's African now. There you go. Dude, why? Dude, give him a new character. Put a new character in if you want to do that. Go for that. Why don't they do it? Because it's hard. Because they're being lazy. Hollywood's just lazy implementation of characters. That's the truth of it. People should be more offended by the fact that they're just doing that. I think Joe Rogan was talking about that recently, actually. Or not Joe Rogan, the other dude that's on the podcast. I forget his name. Imagine going to fight a Kezu, but you end up meeting a female Fatalis. What's the difference between a male and a female Fatalis? Even the people that they think they're representing sometimes don't like it. I'd say more often than not, they don't like it. Because the disingenuous nature of it shines through. 100%. Oh, Locke's back. Seb, were you able to get... Oh, Seb's going to eat dinner? Alright, nice one. Female Fatalis has the booba. Oh, God, I don't want to think about Fatty with the booba. Oh, dearie me. What have you done, Lumi? Things that cannot be unseen. All I always say, the best way to look at a situation is put yourself in the shoes of the other person and then imagine how you feel in that situation. So I don't know what's a modern example that I could use. Imagine if T'Challa from Black Panther, right? Let's just say, hypothetically, King T'Challa from Black Panther, Chadwick Boseman, rest in peace, he passed away. Imagine if they went and took... Imagine if they took Henry Cavill and said, you are now going to be the Black Panther. Imagine if they did that just for diversity, because they were like, oh, we need more white representation in Black Panther. It would really annoy me. I'd be like, what are you doing? It would obviously annoy everyone. Well, I'd hope it would annoy everyone. It would be like, dude, why are you doing that? It would be dumb. It would be a bad choice. If you put the shoe on the other foot, you look at it like that. It's like, dude, of course it would be weird. 100%. But that's essentially what Hollywood's doing. They're taking, again, already established characters and just putting people in. It's like, now, if you said we're going to create a new villain for Black Panther and then let Henry Cavill play that villain, that would be okay. That would be good. Because it's like, okay, yeah. You know, like they did with Killmonger with, what's he called? Andy Serkis. That works. But it doesn't work when you take an established character and put someone in that in the source material or in the lore, realistically, should not be... I mean, Black Panther should not be played by Henry Cavill, really. Let's be honest. Could Henry Cavill do a good job of being Black Panther? I'm sure he could. But does that mean it should happen? Not really. For a myriad of reasons. I probably wouldn't watch it. Right, what are we doing then? It would be odd if a white... Dude, of course it would be odd. Are you kidding me? Of course it would. But the funny thing is, it wouldn't be the weirdest thing that Netflix or Hollywood have done. It wouldn't even be weird if they did that, given what they've been up to recently. Dude, it's so freaking... Oh, no, you know why I'm sweating buckets? I didn't turn my fan on. I'm actually thinking to myself, dude, I'm burning up in here. Sweatiest boy. What's this one? That'll do. Oh, I forgot to take super recovery. I'm an idiot. There was a show recently, actually, that I watched that did diversity really well. Like, they had a super diverse cast, and it was fantastic. But it was like all the characters were written uniquely for those people. That's it. The new One Piece, the One Piece live action. That is like, that is, if you look at the cast, that's how you do diversity in a show. Now, again, One Piece is super diverse, but dude, if you look at that cast, it's like, I actually genuinely think it's going to be brilliant. Do you know why One Piece is going to be so good? Right? Have a guess. I bet you some of you haven't heard this yet, but you're going to be excited when I tell you. Why do I think the One Piece live action show is going to be so good? X-Men new reboot when? It's not because of a new X-Men reboot. I think my chat's broken. It was directed by Oda? No, it's not been directed by Oda. Because of Oda? No, not... I mean, Oda's the GOAT, but I mean, that's not why I don't think it's... X-Men's probably the best IP for diversity, to be honest. It is very good, yeah. Again, every character treated with respect. Every one of them gets a good storyline. Everyone's represented. I agree. X-Men is fantastic. The movies aren't great, but the diversity in it is good. In terms of the comic books. The cast has been handpicked by Oda? No. I got an even better reason why it's going to be good. The Japanese dub for the live action One Piece is being done by all of the original voice actors from One Piece. So all of the voice actors that do One Piece are doing the Japanese dub for the live action show. All of them. They've all reprised their roles. So if you watch it in Japanese, you're going to get all the voice actors. Yes. Yes, way. Yes. That's why it's going to be good. The X-Men movies are... Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, recently the X-Men movies aren't good. X-Men 1 and 2 are legit. And the Days of Future Past is very good. I can't argue with that. They keep... The thing is, they keep losing their way, though, don't they? Like, for every good movie, there is a bad movie with X-Men. It's a 50-50. But no, X-Men 1 and 2 are solid. 1's okay. I went and watched that at the cinema when it came out. 2 is really good. 3 is a mess. First Class is good, again. And then Days of Future Past is God tier, and we don't talk about Apocalypse. Why did I... What? Oh, no, dude, I did it too early. I'm an idiot. Oh. This is really bad move RNG here. Really bad. I'm gonna get frenzied. Wow. Cool. Alright, we'll reset. Well, that sucked. The flash really didn't help me either. Because he was going after you, not me. Oh, damn it. And he just randomly bit in the air where I was at. Don't get me started on the attempts at doing the Phoenix Saga. They effed it up twice. Oh my god, yeah, what else did they do badly? X-Men Wolverine, that was awful. X-Men, the one set in Japan, I forget the name of it, that wasn't very good. Like, the Wolverine? Like, the one where it's just Patrick Stewart and, oh god. Why does his name escape me? That was legit. That was really good. Even, well, no, he attacked me because he was flashed. He went in my direction. He wasn't even facing me. And then he turned to face me randomly when you flashed him. Ian McKellen? No. What's the one called? Wolverine. The one that's set in the future. Logan. That's the one, sorry. Logan. Logan is the best X-Men movie. Hands down. I think it's even better than Days of Future Past. Days of Future Past is good, but Logan is just... It's so well told. So well written. Brilliant. Logan... I don't think they've... they're going to have a hard time topping that. Honestly. Deadpool's good as well. I think the new Deadpool's got Wolverine in it, hasn't it? If we go spin-offs, we can't forget... Deadpool's great. Deadpool 1 and 2 are both fantastic. And again, they're genuinely quite funny. Like, they have a good laugh with those films. Don't take them too seriously. Hugh Jackman's confirmed for... Yeah, he is. I think that should be good. I think Deadpool 3 has the potential to be good. Be nice seeing Hugh play Wolverine again. I mean, he is, as far as I'm concerned, like, you can't replace him as Wolverine. You're going to be hard-pressed. Oh, for God's sake. Really? You dick. Seriously? Wait, he hit me there? Dude, apparently he hit me because Dango Defender procced. And then he didn't hit me there. Or there. Or there. What is going on? Is he just somehow phasing over me every time I do a counter? He missed me all 3 times there. Oh, come on, dude. Seriously? No, I don't want you to flash. No, don't flash. I was gonna say I could, like, triple counter, get the knockdown there. Oh my god. Whatever. Alright, I'm through. That was behind him and to the... Are you kidding me? I swear to God, man. I haven't hit a single freaking... Look, none of my counters are hitting. None of my other stuff is hitting. There we go. Finally. Oh my God, something actually freaking landed. Nice, well played, well played. Perfect timing too, to put my Frenzy Bloodlust up. Thank you, Lock. That is me at max damage right there. Should get a break or a stagger here. There it is. And again, Frenzy Bloodlust still up. Now we're cooking. Do you want to take it? Go, 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 go. Take it, take it. Take it, go. Dude, take it. Take it. Take it, goddammit. Take it. Oh, you. What do you think I was waiting for? God damn it. Oh. How the hell? Dude, there is no way that just hit me. Seriously? Oh my god. Yeah, I wish you'd taken the mount. Let's run that back. That was pretty bad. Go again. It started off, it was so bad for me at the start, dude. I didn't get, like, anything done. You thought you were going to drill slash. Dude, you do the mount and then I do the drill slash. If I drill slash, it's going to cancel the mount immediately. You've got to hop on. You've got to, like, go for it. And then I drill slash. Because if I start the drill slash, it skips straight away. You won't even be able to mount in time. It's not like a TCS where you've got plenty of time to see me initiate it. Like, the second I hit the drill slash, it's like 2,000 damage in the first couple of hits. Like, first 5 hits of it, so... Comes out too quick. You can start the animation when you mount. Again, you weren't mounting, so I was waiting. I was waiting. The other thing is... And I don't know if you know this... If you try drill slashing before the mount animation comes on, for some reason, it doesn't always hit the head. It, like, glitches out and you hit, like, an invisible hitbox in front of his head. And then sometimes you just slip straight through, like the head's not even there. It's a bug. It's not meant to do that, but it does do that. That's why I'm waiting for you to hit the mount. Then I can drill slash without it messing up. Plus, less time waste as well, because the sooner you get the mount on, the sooner you can run him in, hit the thunderbug on the wall, and then... Yeah. Anyway, I had a really bad start on that one, so... Go again. Should be faster. I got no drill slashes off at the start. Seriously? There's no way you're going to aggro there, right? Okay, we're good. Oh, I hate that slide. Dude, I'm freaking stuck at a dead angle. Okay, alright, that works. Hope I can get Frenzy Bloodlust up here, and my Bloodlust. There we go, nice. Now we can party. Legend. That's more like it. That's how I want to start this quest. Horn's broken already? Perfect. Bad positioning here if he does an ultimate. That sucks. Don't know if I can get out of this. We'll see though. As long as he didn't summon it too far back, I think I'm okay. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Lock's dead. Rip. Oh crap, Lock got trapped. And this time Lock has a bad start. Alright. Go, 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 go. There we go. Nice. Well played, well played. That was better. Legend. Oh my god, dude. Oh my goodness. What the... Should get knocked down here, I think. On the chain. Hopefully. Frenzy Bloodlust. Bloodlust. Nice. Perfect. Like to break the arms here. Easier said than done, though. I don't think I've really been hitting the arms that much. Let's see if I can get a break. Oh, dude, random frickin' blight. Trying to break the wings. Oh my god, it's so hard. There we go. Finally. Got him. To be at the front. I don't want to be back here. Oh no, I missed. Two drill slashes, is that enough? Blood Awakening up, that is enough. Damn, that was way better. GG. Even with the death, we were like a minute faster. Or Blade. That quest went really well for me, to be fair. Whew. Took me a while to break the wings, though. Oh, look at them resources. Risen Dragon Thick Blood. Every Risen Dragon Thick Blood is a full meld on charms. So good. Oh. You swapped at the wrong time. That would have been a... That, honestly, we might have gotten 3 minutes without the death. That might have been like a best duo ever. It was still very good, though. Yeah, I think we could have. I think we could have gone sub. I'm reluctant to say that went perfectly for me, but it was good enough, you know. That was solid. Definitely went well. Oh.
こんにちは。
Oh, that's a good charm. That is pretty good. But it's not what I'm looking for. Still, that is decent. I think I've got a Dragon Conversion 3 Dereliction, though. I don't think that's better than Dragon Conversion 3 Dereliction. But it's, I can't complain. It's okay.
行くぞ。よし、やるぞ。行くぞ。よし、やるぞ。ご利用。
If I don't, yeah, if I didn't want Dereliction on, like, my build when I run Dragon Conversion, I could run that. But Dragon Conversion 3 Dereliction is just so freaking good. Hazard Zenoga? Man, I mean, I do need to do him. I just don't want to do him. Can we wait until we get like 4 people in? Because I don't even like the Zenoga. At least then we can do it fast. I don't even have a build that's good against him. These hit zones suck, dude. Yeah, I need to do him. I do need to do him, so yes. But right now, I'm like, oh, man. You hate it? I love Zenoga. I just don't like him in this game. We were kind of spoiled, though. World Iceborne we had. Oh, man, he was so good in that. No. 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 What should we do instead? We should change it up a bit, though. I'm just thinking, like, what's good for materials, but fun. Could do a Flaming Espinas. I haven't done Flaming Espinas in ages. Might need to make a new build for this one, though. Or I could just play Switch Axe. Maybe I want to make a new build anyway. But what? That's the question. What do I make? Water build. Something new. Oh, so many builds. Shall I use the Cloudburst Swax? Maybe I could update this build, make it a little bit better. I don't know if I've gotten anything better that I can use, though. And honestly, some of this stuff's kind of crap. Didn't I get Frostcraft? I was Frostcraft build-up boost, didn't I? That's what I got. It's kind of dead for this thing. Charm. Agitator 3, Rapid Morph 2. It's okay. Maybe I have a better one now. Agitator. Agitator 3, Evade Window 3. Agitator 4, Divine Blessing 4. Agitator 4, Earplugs 3. Agitator 4, Large, Medium, Small. Bloodrite 3, Agitator 3. That actually works on this build, funnily enough. Huh. Interesting. But I wouldn't be able to get Blood Awakening, would I? Not without sacrificing Tempest. I don't even know if it's worth it on Swax. I doubt it is, though. In my mind, it's not worth it. I don't think Kage's here for me to ask anymore, unfortunately. I mean, that's pretty good. If I'm not using the Risen Kush helmet, that's really good. Maybe. Maybe I take Strife. We go for, like, Strife as well. Could do. I'll go with that. And then on the helmet, I go Strife, Mail of Hellfire. Nephilim. This helmet's too good, man. Okay. Powder Mantle on the top. Do I have anything better than that? Not really. Maybe I just dump the top, go for something else. I mean, the gauntlets technically aren't very good. I think I did roll these, though, didn't I? For skills plus. I must have gotten something better. Yeah, I did roll this. I was trying to get... Oh, is this what I got? Melee Hellfire Embolden, Rapid Morph Slugger, Build Up Boost Ice. Yeah, this is what I got Build Up Boost Frostcraft on. Unfortunately, I can't use it for this build. That's still, to this day, probably, for raw builds, the greatest single roll I've ever rolled. Outside of Attack Boost Crit Eye. But that took away a load of my good skills. But that is nuts. I've never gotten double A tier skills outside of this. Such a good roll. Anti-Wyvern for this fight. What are we fighting again? Yes. Yeah. Anti-Wyvern. Max Might, small slot. I think I'll just stick with the Male of Hellfire. Prudence? Oh, dude, we got better than just Strife here, haven't we? What am I actually picking up here? That's one level of Strife. Male of Hellfire, Powder Mantle. See, that's good. That was like one of the first things I rolled as well. Strife on there. Do I have like a better Strife? Because I know I've got Melee... Wait, what do I have on this waist piece? I've got Melee Hellfire Frostcraft, one slot. Or I have... Oh, but it's minus Frenzy Bloodlust. Yeah, no, that's such a shame. If this had been minus, like, Wex, at least then I could socket the Wex back in, but I can't use it here. Frenzied Bloodlust Water Attack. I got Frenzied Bloodlust Powder Mantle, don't I? That'll do. I want the Frenzied Bloodlust anyway. There we go. That's pretty solid. And then I've got Mail, Powder. Maybe I go Mail on the top. No, wait. Mail. Mail. Powder. Mail. Maybe because I've got one level of Powder Mantle, perhaps I go Wind Mantle instead. Do I have Wind Mantle on this? I do not. Okay. I'll just stick with Powder Mantle. That's fine. Like 2 Powder Mantle. Well, it just procs more often. It's not bad. Cool. Alright. Now we just get in what we need to get in. Don't need Crit Element. Do I need Wirebug Whisper? No, I don't need Wirebug Whisper either. Element Exploit. I mean, I can put Element into this build. It's probably worth doing for this fight. Just because it is a water weak thing. Like, it does have decent hit zones for half the fight. Well, 2/3. That makes me wonder if I want Kush Blessing as well. Oh, wait. Okay, I can easily fit Kush Blessing in. I need crit. Oh, yeah, no, I need a lot of crit. I need Wex, I need Max Might. I do have infinite stamina, so Max Might's really good here. What else do I want? I've got Sneak Attack in this build, bloody hell. Why have I only got Strife level 2? Strife 2 power... Oh, right, okay. Right. Oh, dude, I want Strife 3 for the 10%. We swap. I don't have better legs than this, do I? That is no way. What's the best pair of legs I got here? Furious 1. It's these, isn't it? Yeah, easily. Cool. So we go this. Strife. That's fine. That gives me 10% affinity. Oh, and extra element as well. Oh, wait, no. Level 2 gives me 10%, doesn't it? Yeah. I need Agitator and Maximum Might here. Get my crit up. How you doing, Euretro? I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You were wondering about your videos on Monster Hunter Frontier. Oh, yeah? You like them? You watch them? I'm trying to get my private server back up. It's been 2 weeks since I asked for contact about it, but I haven't heard anything yet, sadly. Still kind of in the dark about it. Why don't I have max attack here? What have I done wrong? I feel like I guess max attack isn't as important. It's not as important as getting crit up. Got Bloodlust, Iron Shell, Stream. I guess we put Intrepid in. Might end up saving my ass. Did I lose a 1 slot? I lost the 2 slot, did I? How? Wait, did my other thing have a level 2 slot on it? What, the Male Hellfire had a level 2 slot? No, it didn't. Oh no, the Powder Mantle had a level 2 slot. No, it didn't. What? No, I didn't lose a slot. Your old robe had a slot upgrade. Which one? No, it didn't. It didn't. I was running Powder Mantle before. Doesn't have one. That's what I'm saying. How the hell did I get attack in here? You're building a new PC, actually, and would really love to play Frontier one day. Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, I haven't heard back, unfortunately, still. So I don't know about my server, but it is good fun. Could dump sneak attack, honestly. Maybe I don't go for sneak. I like sneak, but it might be more important to get the crit up to 100%. In fact, there's no might about it. It is more important to get the crit up. Let's have a look. Expert. I think that should put me at 100%, probably. Max might 30, 80, 105, 120 with Agitator. And then Bloodlust is 20, Strife is 10. Oh, dude, no, I'm way over. I'm way over. I don't need that. We're good. What about, if I take Bloodright? Is that too much? That's probably too much, isn't it? Embolden? Could take Embolden for iframes. Could also go with an attack. I know it's not efficient, but it is 2% on Raw. It's probably worth chucking it in. Oh, I need Chain. Dude, I've got no burst. Yeah, Chain and attack. Perfect. Oops. Where is it? Chain. Nice. There we go. That works. Should be good. Should be better than what I had. I'll save this. Overwrite the old one. Looks pretty good. You'd love that? Yeah, no, like I said, I'm just waiting. It's been a couple weeks now that I asked. Well, a week and a half. Is there a video or some tutorial to get Frontier working on PC that you could follow? Not that I've made, dude. I didn't follow a tutorial either because I had my own stuff. But no, I couldn't find one when I was trying to set it up. I just did it all through trial and error and learning. There is a guide on my Discord on how to set it up, but that's for our server specifically, private server, which isn't up anymore. It doesn't exist. But if I get the private server back up again, then obviously you're more than welcome to use that guide. But it won't be of much use to you at the moment, sadly. Alright, well, I got infinite sharpness. I think I'm good to go. See how it rocks. We just stay on orange for this build, if I remember correctly. No, you're welcome. What was the DLC quest? It's not tonight. It's tomorrow, isn't it? It's 'cause it's only Wednesday now, so it's on Thursday morning that we get it. UK. So we don't have it yet. I don't know what it is either. They haven't put anything on Twitter. At least they might do tomorrow. Like, we'll see. Sometimes they put out what it is before, but not that often. The only thing I'm missing now on this build is Wind Mantle. I'd love one level of it. One level of Wind Mantle is just so good. What the hell? Did I put Switcher in? Don't know that I did. Trap down lock if you can. Just because you're safer than I am. You got Berserk, I do not. Cheers, dude. Appreciate it. Flinch suck. Keeps going after freaking bow, man. Now he comes after me when I can't really do anything about it. Barely got any counters off there. He was not going for me. There we go, finally. Straight back to bow. Hopefully he comes to me. No. We didn't really want to wall knock him when he's not enraged because we can't do any bloody damage. Yorecho, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the TBD family. It's good to have you with us. Ah. These flinches are literally like just doing in all my DPS. Again, I need a counter because I don't have anything. Wow, dude, that frick. Oh my god. Finally. I'm really not doing much damage to this with this build. Oh my god. Like, this build is not. It's just not doing anything. Like, it keeps wiggling and I'm getting out of position. I'm trying to get at the head in a good position, but bugger me, I can't get it. Don't ask what happened there. Don't really know. GG. Dude, I actually don't think this build's any good anymore. Compared to the damage that I'm putting out with some of these others, I think I actually would want to run Almudron there, honestly. After this hunt, please let me take screenshots of this build. Of this build? I mean, I guess. Feels like it's missing something, though. But what? It's not 100% crit. It's okay. It's still got the Ellie bonus. It's just... And it's stacking in the raw. I guess it doesn't have Dereliction. It doesn't have Berserk or any of that. Not that it needs it. It's a Heaven Sent build. It gives you the infinite stamina so you can get the crit up, so you can have 100% crit on this thing. Show the equip again. Alright, 1 second. We'll do it screen by screen. Yeah, we'll do it. You gotta head to work? Yeah, take care, Recho. Have yourself a good day. Alright, there's the charm. If I had a really good Dereliction charm, I could use it instead of Agitator, but I do kind of need the thing. There's page 1. Screenshot. Page 1. Tell me when next page. I haven't really shown the whole build yet, so let's get a proper screenshot of it. Could someone tell me when to do the next post? The next thing? You can't post it? Yeah, I need a mod, really. So I'll do it. Honestly, it's literally faster if I just do it. I mean, I'm sorry I have to, like, literally stop the entire stream to get this done, but, yeah. Go with that. Boom. Next page. I don't even know, honestly, if this is any good. I could definitely get better augments than what I've got. I think I kind of gave up on the Heaven Sent augments, if I'm being honest. There we go. It's up. Kind of want to run that back. Do you want to go one more? We'll go with Seb from the start. Just want to really put this thing through its paces, because I had a bit of bad luck on the counters. I think this thing can do a bit more work. You've got a Berserk 2, Frostcraft 2 charm. Get out of it. No, you don't. No, you don't. Get out of it. Don't tell me this. No, you don't. No, you don't. Almost got a God Talisman. Max Wirebug with 2 Frostcraft. All 2 slots. That is a God Talisman. That's as good as you can get. Wirebug 3, Frostcraft 2, all medium slots is literally God. It's maxed. You can't get... The only way you could technically get better would be Frostcraft 3, Wirebug 2. But honestly, it doesn't really matter too much, because chances are you're going to be using... If you want Frostcraft, you're usually using Greatsword, Longsword a lot of the time. And both of those... So the Greatsword benefits from the Waist Velkhana. Very, very efficient. And the Longsword benefits from the Velkhana top. Very, very efficient. So... Yeah. Dude, if you just rolled that, I'm going to see if... maybe if I roll, I can get it too. I'll do a few rolls here. Just to see if there's a little... If you literally just pick that up, maybe the good RNG is still in the lobby. It's like lurking around. I'm just going to roll all of these, see if I can get the same thing. It's like a ghost. There it is. No. Imagine if that was Berserk 2, Crit I2, medium, medium, medium. Oh my god, game. You bastard. Is my dog on water? Yeah, dog's on water, guys, before you go. Seb? Alright, Spooky, good luck. I guess my damage drop-off is like more severe just because of the agitator loss. Oh wait, no, I do want to play on orange, yeah. Ain't the best, but it's better than nothing. Your Berserk 2, Water 2, 3-2. What, dude, that's insane. I would kill for that. All my water builds would be immediately, like, as good as they could be if I had something like that. Why is he going all the way over there? Guys, position, position. In front, head. No! Oh my god, I needed that. Oh my god. Oh. Come on, and again. Nice. I'm surprised we haven't got a knockdown, actually. Bad hit zone for me. I wish there was a good hit zone when he was like this. Like, melee really suffers when he's in this mode. I mean, don't get me wrong, so does range, but... God damn, like, holy moly, though. There really is no capitalizing here. What? In what world does that not count? In rage, yep. Don't insta-charge me, please. Okay, we're good. Damn it, that's... I thought he was gonna... I thought for sure he'd target me there. Okay. Unfortunately, he got knocked out before... Dude, it ignored my R1 button press. I like pressed it 3 times there to try and... Wait, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? We just got a knockdown into another knockdown, into a knockout, into a trap. What are we doing? Why are we doing this? What are we doing? Wasted triple CC there. I don't even know why. Must have been an accident, the trap. Or they just forgot about knockout, maybe. Oh, damn, I was not expecting a charge there. Well, that works. Dedge. GG. You don't play Switch Axe, but that counter sounds satisfying. I know, dude. There's a lot of sound design in this game that's just bad compared to World and Iceborne. I think objectively bad. It just sounds sloppier. It sounds like a wet fart being slapped around someone's face in a bag, a paper bag. But some of the audio design on some attacks sounds really good. You weren't expecting the double topple, so you set the trap. Yeah, the first trap was rough as well. I missed the counter. I needed that to maintain my charge. Remember, I'm playing Swax, man. I ain't on bow. I need those counters. Traps are kind of like that thing that you kind of want to use if the phase is lasting quite a bit. And you're like, you know what? Let's just get him in the trap to hold him in the phase. Get a load of damage off and get him to get knocked down straight out of the trap. That's kind of like the best way of thinking of it. Or obviously if you're scripting around traps. 50k, 56. Yeah, I lost a lot of damage due to traps. Traps don't exactly help me, put it that way. Not, yeah. I'm not a greatsword. Rip greatsword sound effects. Dude, rip longsword, man. Longsword sounded so good in World. Well, sounded really good. Lance doesn't sound as good in this game. Longsword doesn't sound as good. Like the Foresight Slash in World compared to this. Oh, man, it sounded so good in World. And the EI Slash as well. It had like a really good feel to it. Should we do the Copium quest? Just to get some insta melds. I'm only going to disappoint myself. Like, I don't like the fact that I have to farm this to get my charms, but I would like a good charm. I don't know what weapon to play, though, honestly. Like, gun lance? Oh, yeah, maybe I'll play some gun lance. Could do. Yeah, why not? Haven't played any gun lance today. And you guys are both playing bow, so it's not like you need me to do, like, crazy amounts of damage. Ice. Dogs on ice. You've already got a Berserk 2 talisman. Not a good one. The one that I've got is so bad, it's barely usable. It's Berserk 2 with a large slot. Which, spoiler alert, isn't really good enough. You have to sacrifice so much. And that's like bottom of the barrel. It's about as bad as you can get for a Berserk 2 talisman. Yeah, it's rough. I do have one. But it's... I have to in order to justify using it, I have to, like, I'm literally using level 1 slots. I'm putting level 1 decos in level 4 slots. What's the other skill? I've got Mushroom Mancer on it, I think. As everyone knows, the most useful of skills. I do have one with Offensive Guard as well. But I'm not playing Berserk Lance. And I don't think I ever will. Because Berserk Lance doesn't... You don't need Berserk on Lance. Dereliction's kind of always better for Lance. Just because you got a freaking shield, right? Let's go. Wait, why are we hitting a decoy? Never mind. What blade? Damn it. Kaboom. Oh, no. Thank you, Gun Lance. A lot of damage there. Unlucky. You prefer max burst for dual blades? For dual blades, I have a set which already has burst 2. If you add a third one, I'll leave it and put in 2 as something else. Depends on what you're missing. Do you have your crit element in? Do you have... What the hell? Do you have, like, element exploit? Yeah, it really does depend on what else you're missing. The hell was that? Dude, that was so weird. Flash him here. I'm dead. Can I block this? Yeah, I can. Alright, we're good. Wow, I blocked that with no damage with guard too. Interesting. I'm amazed I didn't flinch him there. What the hell? Seriously? I got the iframe off. He's freaking did so much damage to me. No. No! Oh my god, the Jagras almost got me killed there. Knocking me into that. He's ready for capture. GG. Well played. Gun Lance isn't an element weapon. Yeah, no, element sucks on Gun Lance. There's only really one exception, and that's Dragon. But the elemental motion values are so crap, and you don't get any elemental shelling, sadly. Which I hope they change in the next game. Gun Lance kind of suffers from one build-itis. A lot of the time, there's realistically like 3 different builds. You got 1 for medium, 1 for long, and 1 for normal. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Well, there's technically 2 for long. You got the chaotic gore as well, which is good. It's very easy to make a solid build for it too. Like in terms of augments, like what am I running? Melee Hellfire Evade. Honestly, I could probably make this a bit better. It's okay though. I think I've got Frenzied Bloodlust Powder Mantle that I could get on the waist. That being said, having Emboldened's actually nice here, because it means when he does target me, I get guard level 3, which is solid. Right. Do we go again? More insta-melds? I'll save up a bunch. Might as well. Play a bit more Gun Lance. Yeah, I wish Element was good with Gun Lance. It'd be cool. It would be nice. Resources low to be making multi-elements. Oh, yeah, in that case, I would say get the... Oh, man, what's the best one to go for? It depends on what you're fighting and farming. You've got Chaotic Gore Gun Lance. You've got the Amatsu Gun Lance. You have this one. And you have the Primordial Malzeno Gun Lance. And then for wide shelling... I take it back. You got like 5 builds. There's another one. This is the build-up boost Gun Lance, though. It's good. It's... You know, as far as Gun Lance builds goes, it's not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. Elm shelling is past due, really. Yeah. I find it weird that Swax and Charge Blade, weapons that have existed after the Gun Lance, have gotten element options, yet we do not have an element option for Gun Lance. It seems really peculiar. I'm almost... I don't even know... Did Frontier have elemental shelling? I'm not sure, actually. They might have even had elemental shelling in Frontier, and I didn't play Gun Lance, so I wouldn't know. Should have been added when they added it to Charge Blade. Yeah. I think next game we will get it, though. Capcom are probably aware of the lack of, you know, element damage that Gun Lance is doing. Or maybe they don't want us to have good element damage on Gun Lance. I don't know why, because it makes build diversity kind of just... Well, not a thing. Crap. Couldn't switch skill. That sucks, because now I've lost Heaven Sent. Got lured right into that. Went for one of them. Oh, I've lost all my stuff. Locke's about to die. So I am out. Male of Hellfire for me? No, he used a raw attack there and I'm on orange, so... At least I think I was. That was just... He didn't target me, he targeted one of you with a insta-charge. And I was just finishing an attack, so... Yeah. Naturally, yeah, I'm right in his face. Why would he target me? He'd target the person that's standing like 50 miles behind me and run right through me. Stupid bloody thing. Oh well. At least we got this spawn here. I can get an extra wire bug. I hate spawn area 9, man. Especially for Gun Lance. I really need the wire bugs. Otherwise, a lot of the time, I'm not doing anything. Just waiting for the wire bug to respawn. Bear in mind, I've got, like, you know, Frenzy, Bloodlust, and everything else on here. Got a spider. Do I start with a walnut? Probably not. Gotta get rid of the pigs. shouldn't have used the thingy there. Never mind. Please don't charge. Oh, for God's sake. What's with all the frickin' charging today? Not for the stagger. Oh my god, he's gonna insta-charge already? We just got him out of the state! The tail like dodged as I went and did that. Oh, that sucks. Honestly, I'm going to take that. Oh, no, I'm not. Lockers. Okay, cool. I think you took him too far away. I just lost my heaven send. Oh, no. No, why over there? Oh. Need a wire bug. Oh, there's one right next to the nuts. I'm taking that, honestly. How did only 2 of those shells hit? He's ready. GG. Or played. Good luck on your job. What's this? Starting your new job tomorrow? Yo, dude. Good luck. Yeah. Have a good one, Luffy. Enjoy, mate. Oh, yes. Enjoy. Indeed, indeed. Ellie shelling one day. Yeah. One day. One day, Inferno. How you doing, by the way, Inferno, dude? Shouts to you. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Next game. I think next game we'll get elemental shelling. The thing is, the next game's going to have a tough job. Because the thing is, remember, it's made by the team that did Iceborne. This is the team that were quite happy to leave us with one set does all at the end game. So fingers crossed they take a note out of the books of the people that did Sunbreak, because they've done such a good job with build diversity. Not for every weapon, you know, like Gunlance could probably do a bit more, but that's not the build or the skills fault. That's more a fault of the fact that we don't have elements shelling or any good element scaling with the weapon. So if they, you know, rebalance the motion values for element on Gunlance, you would see more build diversity just because we have so much stuff going for it in this game. No, not yet. Oh, I didn't want to do an insta-meld. I'll save the insta-melds for the end of stream. We'll do some. I don't think I've gotten that many tickets, actually, because I've only got 27 insta-melds left. Go do my farm and that, and then I guess we go again. Might play something different. Being sick of the day, but chilling? You sick of the day? Watching... Wait, you're feeling sick? Dude, get well soon, man. Poor bugger. Have yourself a cup of tea. What you got? Just the cold, flu? Hopefully it'll be over soon. I made that sound like you're going to die. Yeah, hopefully it'll be over soon, Inferno. Don't worry, you're suffering a wind. Mate, no, no, just... Hopefully the flu will be over soon. It'll all be over soon. Do not worry, my child. Dude, mate, nah. Get well, man. Get well. Bloody rest up. Plenty of tea. That's what I like to hear. Got the flu. Dude, last time I had the flu, it was Corona, and it was friggin' horrible, man. I felt, even to this day, I feel like since I had it, I don't feel the same anymore. Like, I don't have as much energy as I used to have. Like, it was like, dude, I had it, and then after it, now I just feel like way more lethargic. I have to put in so much more just to do something. It's like, yeah, it's not as bad as it was. Like, the first month after having it, I felt dead. I was just pissed off all the time. I was like, dude, I've got no energy. I've got no enthusiasm for anything. It sucked, man. 9 more? When you first got COVID 2 years ago, you felt so tired. Same, dude. Same. I was tired the whole time. Ask anyone when I came back after I had it on stream. I was just like... I was just rough. You definitely want to get yourself a PC. Yeah, dude, 100%. It's worth getting. They do have the new... What is it? The new 4060 Ti just came out. Or the 4060. And I think that will have pushed the prices down, hopefully, of the 3060 Ti. So you could always, like, get, like, a 3060 Ti PC. Decent, like, what? 13700K i7. And then 16 gig of RAM. Nice bit of SSD. Get yourself a stick of, like, I don't know, terabyte of SSD. What's better, laptop or desktop? Desktop all the way. Desktop. Laptops, if you're going to get one, get gaming laptop, get good insurance and a cooling pad. So firstly, gaming desktop, way cheaper than a gaming laptop. No, it doesn't depend. No. Don't get gaming laptops. I put it this way. I have never known a person who's bought a gaming laptop that has not broken. They always overheat. And if yours hasn't broken yet, it just means you haven't had it long enough. Or you haven't tried to play something intensive on it. No, never get gaming laptops. I can't recommend. Every single person I know, unless you're going to get a gaming laptop to not game and just, you know, use it as like a regular laptop. But gaming laptops are, they're good in, the idea of them's good, but the execution on the majority of them is very poor. Because PC, dude, there's a reason why PCs are as big as they are. Because you've got to cool them, man. You've got to keep it cool. The components get completely wrecked. You can reduce all the size and everything, but then you don't have the radiators, you don't have the coolers. None of that stuff's in there, and that's really, really important. Yeah. If you're gonna do like short gaming sessions, you know, half an hour here, an hour there, all right, maybe. But like, they're really designed for gaming on the go. Like, you know, you're on the train to work, you're playing a game. That's gaming laptop. But to sit down and do games all the time on one, no. I can't recommend necessarily. My experience with them has been negative. Most of the other people I know, even a lot of streamers I know, have had relatively negative experience. You've seen laptops from Apple, temperatures reach dangerously high, dude, and they're not even gaming on them. That's just to run the OS. Yeah, but laptop's overpriced, let's be honest. It's just like, you're buying it because it looks good. Like, that's for people who care about superficial things like, how does my PC look? And it's not about how does my PC perform. That's why you buy Apple, let's be real. And for people working in media, because they go, oh, well, it's got good media options on it. It's like, mate, you can get all that software on a PC. You just run freaking Linux and then boot Apple on the drive. It's like, oh, there you go, done. Just learn how to do that. Literally, you can get it done in like 2 hours. You could watch a YouTube tutorial. Sorted, mate. How? How did he turn around so perfectly as to make me miss that? have the wire bug. Frenzy Bloodlust up, nice. This is the thing I hate, man. I can't get that 4th wire bug. It makes the build a lot harder to use. Because the whole kind of premise of this build is iframe on the back blast, but... yeah, now I don't have Heaven Sent. Wonderful. Oh, these flashes, mate. Like so. This is the premise of the build. You do this, you switch. Nah, I don't have the wire bug again. See, I'm like, gotta go back to doing this. To do a little bit of swapperoonies. I can't do exclusively back blast sit. Now I can, more or less. Trying to go for those rear legs so I get the sneak attack off. It's 20% increased damage for me. Very good. Oh, look, there's the wire bug. I need that. Got him bolden up. So that means I can block this. Kaboom! Yeet! Nice, well played. How much did I spend on mine, on my PC? A lot. Over the years, maybe £16,000 total, because I keep upgrading and improving it. And my, I was lucky because my godmum bought me a 3090. So, which was totally out of the blue. And, yeah, like, that made all the difference in the world for me. Always ready. G. But the 3090 at the time would have set me back probably about £2,000 just on that alone. But the alternative was I either get the 3090 or I buy a second PC. And I stream from one PC and capture from the other. Because as a streamer, you've got two options. You either build an all-in-one rig that has like basically like the top tier components that you can buy. And then you just have one machine. But the issue is if you do two machines, you've got way more power draw. So whilst that is cheaper technically, if you want to get like a really good, you know, 1080p 60 stream, certainly on a lot of modern games, maybe not on Monster Hunter, but that's the other option is you have one machine for capture, one machine for playing. And then you just got to get a capture card, feed it through. That's the cheaper option. That's how most people do it. And honestly, it makes a lot of sense. But for me, the cost of the bills, man. Cost of electricity. Pardon me, by the way. The cost of electricity is like nuts. What the hell? It's 3 a.m.? Where did time go? Dude, I didn't even think it was 2 a.m. yet. It's bloody 3 a.m. Okay, let's open some charms. I was having fun today. You can tell. Thank you for the hunts, guys. Bloody hell. Time to meld. Yeah, time to meld, man. Time to get the non-fruits of our labor because it's going to be a load of poop. But, I'm telling you, man. You play this game multiplayer. It's so... I freaking love it, man. I know a lot of people were saying the other day, nah, I only like playing this solo. I'm like, nah, dude. I hate playing this solo. It feels like a drag. I'm just like, I'm waiting for, you know, stream to end. But when I'm playing with you guys, so much more fun, man. Ooh, man, that's not bad. For a purple, that's bloody good. Bloodlust 2, Dragonheart freaking... Oh! That's an upgrade! It's an upgrade! Yeah! Oh my god. It's actually an upgrade. 3 1 slots too. Dude, that's like spot on. I never have any 1 slots. We finally got something. Agitator? Yeah, alright, I'll take it. Not the best. Oh, thank god for that. Only took us like 4 months. When did TU5 come out? Bloody hell. It's not even like the... I mean, it's, you know what? It's way better than what I've got. Oh my goodness, dude. The 1 slots. The 1 slots, man. It listened. I needed the 1 slots. Because I can't put in any of the freaking... You know, like you put in Dragon Attack and it's level 4 and then you need the 1 slot. I don't have a 1 slot. You need freaking Kush Blessing, Teo Blessing, 1 slots. I never have the 1 slots whenever I'm doing this build. Oh, thank God for that. Agitator as a bonus as well. Not bad, man. It's damage. Damage is damage. Can't complain. That's good, man. That's good. Oh. That basically goes, I think, in every single... Dude, 3-1 slots is so good. That's so... Like, it sounds dumb. Like, you're like, Toz, medium. But here's the thing. If I had 3 medium, you know what I'm putting in the mediums? Level 1 decorations. So I'm just like, you know, yeah, sure, it gives me a bit more flexibility if I got triple medium. But honestly, like, that's good enough, mate. That works for almost all my builds. It would have been good to get like large, small, just to give a bit of flexibility. But to be honest with you, I think I can make that work. I think I can make that work. God damn, it's about time. Do we keep going? Do we do some more? There's no way we top that, right? That took... When did Title Update 5 come out? When did Title Update 5 come out? That's how long I've been going for a good Berserk 2 talisman. Like, a decent one. Imagine if I got another one. Bloody hell, dude. Berserk on that and all. Dude, what is going on? Oh my god, imagine if that was Berserk 2 crit element. Dude, I think it's finally happening. I think it's just giving me Berserk. Come on, where's Berserk? I'm going. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. That is like 3 Berserks in 2 melds. That is nuts. The game's on a Berserk thing. We're spending everything. We're spending everything. We're doing it. With all the insta melds. The good RNG's finally come. We're gonna take advantage of it. I can feel it. I think we might we might even get something better. Oh shit, well, I spoke too soon. Berserk again? What is going on? The game's giving me Berserk every time, man. Something's happened. It's like it's just started popping up. It's like they realize they never give me Berserks, and now all of a sudden it's like, dude, we need to spawn some Berserks, because we haven't given them to Twoz in like 5 freaking months. Or 4 months. Imagine if we... I don't think we will get better than that. That honestly, it's good enough. But it would be fine. It would be funny if I got 2 in one day. I'd laugh. Okay, we get one more. We get one more load.
よしやるぞ
Oh, the grind was finally worth it today. I'm glad we decided to do some Zenoga before the end. I lost. If I hadn't lost track of time today, I wouldn't have got that.
よし
That's all because I lost track of time and was having fun.
完成
Bloody hell, that's a good spread charm. Oh my god. Damn. Well, that's the best one.
ご利用どうも
Yo, I can literally, like, put that straight into a build. Where's like a... Let's get a Berserk build quickly and we'll just switch it in. Immediately, like... let's just take... What's this? This was like a perfect example of one where I really needed a better Berserk talisman. Wait. Before I do anything else, we save. Yeah. I'm gonna get this build ready, like, just so it's good to go. Look at the difference this is about to make. So check this build out, right? Look, chat. Flame scale in a large, awful. Flame scale in a large, miserable. Flame scale in a medium, makes me sick. Blech. Now, watch this. This charm, single-handedly, not only do I gain Agitator, which is nice, but I now gain 2 large and a freaking medium slot. 2 large and a medium slot just because of this small upgrade. You may be like, Twas, but you got a level 4 slot. I know, but I don't need level 4 slots. I needed 1 slots. This is exactly why I needed it. Look at how much this is going to free up. Oh my god, look. Praise Jesus. Praise the Jeebus. Oh my goodness, that's so freaking good. Dude, I can even put Intrepid Heart in. I could even go double flame scale Intrepid if I want now. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Look at all the slots we got. Oh, mate. Slottier than a freaking casino. Oh, it's beautiful. Now I free up a level 4 slot. Oh, look at it. Look at it, chat. Witness. What do I go for? Attack? Like, attack? I could do. Go for the raw? Yeah, I guess. Honestly, I might get rid of that and just go more attack. What else do I need? Do I have Blood Right? I do. Don't really need Coalescence. I don't know why I got that. Wait, is this the one with, like, the most efficient pieces on it? Strife Large. Oh, I think it is. I don't think I've got a better pair of gauntlets, do I? No, this is fine. I think this is my best thing. Nice. Oh, guys, it's so good. Oh, drop burst 2 to burst 1. No, because burst is in here. Chain's actually really good for switch axe. It's actually solid. Like level 2's decent here. Surprisingly. Might want more. What's my? I actually need handicraft. But more than 1 level of handy. I guess I could just go 1 level of handicraft. It's not ideal, but that's so much better. That is so much better, man. Oh my god. I don't know how much we gained there, but it's a lot. I haven't got too much crit boost, have I? No. Just making sure. Strife level 1. Strife. Did I have like a good Strife top maybe? Just want to see these because I made a lot of these. Strife large. I'm just seeing what I gained here, because I had some good stuff. I had like Mailer Hellfire plus something else, right? This is what I'm talking about. This was the attack crit eye. Double S roll. Unfortunately, it took both Burst and Blood Awakening. But I'd never seen double S roll ever until I saw that. Even though it took away, like, the good stuff. It's still a crazy roll. I've got Male Hellfire Frostcraft. That's what I've got. Yeah. Build's legit now, though. Build is legit. Finally made it, chat. We finally got something half decent. All thanks to a 3 small slot. Again, we can get a lot better than that, technically, but that's all I needed. The only thing now that I'll need as an improvement, realistically, is better than Agitator on the bottom row. That's about it. Twas could do Burst 1, Handicraft 2. Could I? Is that better? Yeah, it might. You might be on. Yeah, you might be right. I could do that, couldn't I? And that might be better too. Could technically get a 1 slot on this, but I mean, Frenzy Bloodlust Powder Mantle is really good. I almost did get the perfect waste, but I was rolling Skills Plus on this just because I got really annoyed. And look at what it gives me when I rolled Skills Plus. Frostcraft Mailer Hellfire 1 slot minus Frenzy Bloodlust. Which, obviously, I need Frenzy Bloodlust for, like, Switch Axe, so I can't run that. Good for Greatsword, though. That was the last time. I stopped rolling the coil after I got that. I was kind of like, that's sort of my signal to just give up. I already got this, though. I can't complain. This is good. I don't have a Strife. I'm just, like... I seem to remember... I didn't get a Strife Frenzy Bloodlust, did I? I can't... The thing is, I've got so much stuff, guys. I can't even remember what I had. Nah, this is the best thing I have. I've got Max Might Fire. But this is Mailer Hellfire with Fire. Or this is, rather. Build is, like I said, build's now upgraded, though. That is very nice. It is good. Imagine if that was Wind Mantle instead. Oh my goodness, that would be insane. I can't complain though, it's a good roll. Greatsword. Like I said, for Greatsword, that's perfect. You don't need Frenzy Bloodlust on Greatsword. Mailer Hellfire Frostcraft. The only thing is, do I use that waste on Greatsword? Because the other waste is really efficient. It gives you focus and Frostcraft. So, I don't know. Debatable. Either way, I'm happy. I'm happy. We got something good. I could drop attack for Handicraft. Nah, we'll leave it as it is. I'm happy with that for now. I'll overwrite the old one because it is objectively better. Way, way better. Finally. Magmadron. Yeah, it just goes over this. Wait, is that... I think I've got an experimental one as well that I made somewhere. One of these is like an experimental one. This one. This one's pretty good. I could probably make this build better now. Wait, this one's really good. What the hell? How did I get all of that in there? Without... Oh, yeah. Is this one using Dereliction? Yeah, that's using Dereliction. This one's not. This is my new best one that's not using Dereliction. Huge upgrades, though. I can actually get attack 7 in this now, which is amazing. That's an extra 5% straight up just gained because of that. Just because of that. And I can now choose between Intrepid or Poison Resist or... It's a game changer, man. That's what I was waiting for, guys. That's what I was freaking waiting for. Oh, my God. It's about time. It took me 3 months to get that. Dude, when did... Seriously, someone chat. Someone look up. When was TU5? What was the date for TU5? Yeah, I saved the set. Don't worry. I'm wearing the set anyway, so... but I'm pretty sure I saved it. I overwrit the old one. Can anyone remember what the date of TU5 was? May? May, June, July. So yeah, it's been 3 months. Well, no. The whole of May. Came out like early May, right? May, June. Was it really May? Was it sure it wasn't April? Let's have a look. For April the 20th. So it was April. We had 10 days in April, May, June, start of July. Yeah, it's 3 months. It has taken me 3 months of playing every weekday, 7-8 hours to get that. 3 months of my life. It's not even an MMO to get that. Are you kidding me? And that is an essential charm for those builds. I was like bootlegging the crap out of my builds to try and get them to work. Oh man, I'm so happy. I'm so happy we finally got something. Here's the raid message, guys. We're going to go raid out. What the hell? It didn't understand the command. Oh, Amaral's already done it. Thank you, Amaral. Legend. Get it copied and pasted, guys. We're raiding out. Who are we raiding, though? Oh, my goodness. Oh, Shupa. Coming out of retirement. They're playing Monster Hunter Rise. The only person playing Monster Hunter Rise. Easy raid, then, isn't it? Easy raid, fam. Shupa. Gonna go raid Shupa. They're playing Rise. I'm gonna pass you on for some more Monster Hunter action. The longsword goddess herself, Shupa. Get your raid message copied and pasted. Who's coming in with me? Thank you, Lumi. Shouts to Lumi. Thank you for the raid. Thank you to... Didn't someone else raid today? That must have been yesterday. Either way, thank you to everyone who joined me. Thank you for the resubs, guys. Thank you for the follows from Eureko and XOXO. Thank you for the resubs. Much appreciated. Cheers, me dears. I'll be back again, same time, same place tomorrow. We'll be playing more Monster Hunter Standard. Event quest tomorrow. Cross your fingers, cross your dicks, cross whatever you got. Hopefully it's a good event quest. Last week sucked. Double Somnicamp. Disappointment. This week, hopefully Capcom have got something good lined up for us anyway. Because we've only got 2 more event quests after tomorrow, I think. 2 more, maybe 3. It's either 2 or 3. That's it. That's all we got. So after tomorrow, I think we get 2 more. Yeah. So this one needs to be good. All right. Anyway, we're gonna raid. Much love, guys. Take care of yourselves out there. Have yourselves a lovely, jubbly Wednesday. If I don't see you, hopefully I will. Consider checking out the YouTube and TikTok after this as well, because we're gonna have some. There'll be some clips up from tonight, no doubt. And again, there is a sale on my Nexus. If you want to pick up the game, it's currently 60% off. And exclamation mark HelloFresh. Thank you to our sponsors. 80% off on HelloFresh, guys. So I don't know how much longer you got, but I don't know how much longer the sponsor's lasting. So if you do want to get that 80% off, help support the channel again. Like it's the equivalent of gifting bloody hell like a lot of subs, a lot of subs, like 20 subs. If you sign up to HelloFresh, that's how much it supports us. And you get a load of delicious fresh food. So it's a win-win. Much love. Take care. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you again on the morrow. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.